Um, you ready for this? Let's do it. So it's actually Saturday night this time. It's true. It's like real Saturday. It's true Saturday. Um, like it says so on the phone and everything. So we're gonna do some Doordashing now. I've already been Doordashing for a little while. I'll give you the total as soon as some people show up. Show you the totals, and we'll go ahead and get this thing started. I got to get everything set up so that we can, uh, so that we can hear the people. What's up, Sean? Took off today. That's what's up. What's up, Willa Dog? How's it going? The Driving Daily Mafia rides again. That's right, Jeff. What's up, buddy? Michael, welcome in. Okay, let me reset this. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay, cool. I think we're gonna be good. We'll know in just a minute. I gotta just listen in and see. I think we'll be good. I think we're good. Excited for today's stream. That's good, dude. That's a good. I love that attitude. It's good to be excited for the stream. You just got me a little bit more excited for the stream myself. West Wing. All right. Nice, dude. Appreciate you, brother. You were awesome. I hope you've earned it. Enjoy the time with your family. Have a blast, man. Enjoy that family time, dude. Why is it saying it twice? Oh, I got to do this. Hold on. Connections. Got to reset. Above $30? Maybe. What's up, Crystal? How's it going, Narnia? Trying to keep up with you guys. I got to turn text to speech off again. I messed up. I set up the I set up the stream, and everything that you guys are saying is coming through twice. So I gotta just force stop this thing. Pretty good. So far, so good. Thank you. Let me get this thing right. All right. Yeah, it's in my ear. Yeah, it's in my ear twice right now. What am I looking for? I'm looking for Stream Buddy. Yeah. It's harder when I'm hearing you to even do it. All right, force stop. Okay. There we go. All right. Whew. It's done. Yes, I'm married, Michael. Everything you guys were saying, it was saying twice. And I was like trying to think my way through. I was like, dude, just apps, Stream Buddy, force stop. Just make it stop. I probably could have just took the earpiece out. That would have been the thing to do, right? Dude, you're coming up to 10,000. You know, 300 more subs. Yeah, no. The growth slowed, but I'm okay with that because I'm okay with that because numbers on subscribers don't mean nothing. They really don't. The number of subscribers of YouTube means nothing. The amount of people that will show up there and hang out and have a blast with you and rock with you, that's what means something to me. If you make content that helps people, the number of people you help with that content, that's what means something. And so on and so forth, right? That kind of thing. So that's what really matters more to a channel. I'm going to reconnect this thing now. Let's get you back, guys. Let's get you back, but this time not like 2 times in a row. You guys were like, I'm going to go get the papers. For a minute there, it was crazy. I don't even have the stream up. Let me see if I can do that so I can catch up with you guys. All right, turn that down. There it is. Cool. So anyway, but it is cool. 10,000 is cool. It's a, what is it? An accomplishment? Is that what you call it? It's something. I'm not unexcited about that potentiality, but it's not the end of the world, you know. I mean, it's not the end of the world as it doesn't happen fast. That's what I'm kind of saying. YouTube has this milestone. There you go. What's up, Jason? How's it going? We're back. Okay. We're back, and everything's being said once, which is perfect. I can keep up with that. Twice the friends, twice the guarantee, twice the chat. Jeff, I didn't hear that because it wasn't on the thing, but I saw it now. I read it, dude. Jeff, I saw you going down the road the other day, and I didn't have time to like honk the horn or wave or nothing, but I saw you like just your beard was just floating in the air. You had the windows down. You were just enjoying life. What's up, Leslie? How's it going? So Leslie just showed up just to say that she was leaving for a minute, but she'll be back. So we got the totals. I'm not on a dash right now. I'm about to start a new dash. I just did 100 and what I do on this. I'll look. We'll get the other dash here. All right, cool. So this is what it is. First of all. Second of all, let me see if I can get on this live stream. On this one, so I can see what's going on in the chat. For real. Oh, shoot. Moxie Man is in the house, dude. What's up, Moxie? Moxie Man, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. You guys ready for this? You ready for this? Congratulations, Krusty Krab Pizza. You grow. I'm the best. 67 veteran dasher from LA and Matty G 1987. I wonder when Matty G was born. I'm guessing somewhere around 1987. What's up, Vaquero? How's it going? Another night to live, survive. Pray for Sunday. That's right, Troy. Hopefully we're gonna make it. We survive the night, we get Sunday, right? That's what's up. What's up, Sean? With a W, Sean. How you doing? Let's see. Hopefully I didn't miss anything, guys. I'm glad I wasn't just like in a dash, like, because this is a good little chat for a minute. But I hope you're feeling good, Moxie. Hope you're doing better, feeling better, feeling spry. Did you just do it again? We got some new members, all new ones. Welcome to the Mafia. All right, we got some more members. It's John without H. What's up? What's up, Sean? Well, I got a Sean with the, like, you know, the SHAW. Sean, not the SHAW, Sean. You ready for this? All right, here we go. Congratulations, Jerome Davis loves Disney. Norm Roberts. 3468 Sherry 4. Sherry was here last night chatting. Jasmine Gallo XJ80V or OV. Living a Subaru Outback. Living in a Subaru Outback. All right, congratulations. Got somebody living in a Subaru Outback. There's worse cars to live in. There's better cars to live in. We'll have to talk about that. Hopefully they'll show up so we can talk about it. Everybody, say thank you to Moxie Man for those gifted memberships if you're in the house or if you show up later. We'd love to hear from you. Hala is in the house. What's up, Hala? How you doing? We got a lit live stream already today, and we got 41 people in here. We're just getting started. We are just getting started for the day, guys. Subaru drivers here can't drive. Yeah, I got you, dude. I kind of tend to. It's kind of it's the case here too in North Carolina. I see it all the time. But they're not all the same, you know. They're not. It's okay. Look, if you're driving like a '90s RS coupe, kind of like Bunta, okay, from Initial D, then I have respect for that. I have absolute respect for that. But if it's like, you know, the wagon ones, you know what I mean, like the newer like wagon ones, it is what it is. It is what it is. But if it's like the old school style, you know, yeah, dude, that's pretty dope. Because obviously you have some kind of mechanical understanding because it's still running. Better than living in a Mini Cooper, that's true. Better than living in a smart car. Better than living in a smart car. That's we could say that hands down. I think the Subaru beats the smart car any day. And I think I would rather have the wagon, actually. If you're living in an RS coupe, I think that would probably be pretty cramped up too. Even though that's a way better car. It's a way cooler car, right? It's a, it's a very classic vehicle. Jeff, we don't have to kneecap anybody today, Jeff, but I'll call you if we need it. If we need a little backup, you know what I mean? I know you're not too far, so we'll let you know if we need some backup. What's up, Krusty Krab? Welcome in. Congratulations on the membership. Krusty Krab saying thank you to Moxie, man. Yo, what's up, Ellie? Thank you for coming in and saying hello at the beginning of the stream. You don't always do that, so thank you for that. I appreciate it. I guess we're just chopping it up a little bit, getting geared up for the second run of the day, because I did about 6.5 hours of work earlier. We did about $138.07. Actually, not just about, exactly $138.7. To get to 200, we just need what, like $62, but we might go a little bit beyond. You know, let's go where we haven't gone yet today. Let's go where we went yesterday. I don't know, something like that. 200 gets us over 12, like easily into the 1200 range for the week. So I'll kind of be happy with that. I'm kind of learning to just relax, just be easy, you know what I mean? And allow myself to rest. I don't know. Rest is good. Yes, Leslie, you got it. You're on the money. 138.07. That's our first dash. I'll show it to you and then we'll get going. What's up, Cereal Fiber? Gotta be late for you. All right, so we're at 138. That's the dash right there. And I started at 11:53. I did 30-minute nap, so we did about 6 hours of actual dashing. And then the pause timed out. So those were my orders. Those are my orders right there. The Ruckus was a 17, but it had some good mileage. We had a couple bangers in there. Anyway, yeah, that's what we did. So far, that's what we did. So, yeah, so that's that. I'm going to turn the app on here. Amanda had a deliver DoorDash to someone at RDU International Airport. I don't want to do that. You know, RDU has its own little zone, actually. And it's kind of weird, and I don't know exactly how that works. But I've never delivered to the airport. But we drive down Lumley Road all the time, and that goes across the runway. So I have multiple clips of like planes like flying right in front of the car, like, which is really cool. Could happen tonight. You never know. What's up, Brittany? How's it going? Jason, welcome in. What's good? Well, I just got done with a nap and then relocated back over here and started the stream up so we could do a second round of dashing today. Right on. Well, Serial, it's good to see you. I know I don't get to see you as much anymore. I know I'm on later in the night, and we usually see you in the daytime. So it's good to have you here on the weekends sometimes when it's late over there. And, yep. Memorial Day, Saturday weekend, 2:25 night. Yeah, I think so, Troy. I think that's realistic. Speaking of which, let's turn the app on. It's dinner time. We're actually here to make money. All the things. We got to actually work. So let's do this. All right, we're in. I'm at 1196 for the week, by the way. So if we do like another $100, I don't even want to speculate, but we're good. We're good on the week. I think I can relax. We can have fun with this. We can really have fun with this. We don't have to stress out. Taco Bell doesn't have the order. If they make me wait 10 minutes and hand it to the wrong person like 20 minutes ago before I ever arrived, I won't get too upset tonight, I promise. I'll try not to anyway. No promises, actually. Can I take that back? I will try not to get upset about such things. All right, so we got a Nancy's Pizzeria. These can be tricky because they're busy inside. $9 for 2.8 miles. I mean, I'll show you that right off. Shut up. I'll show you that right off the bat. Right off the bat there. I think we need to take that. So let's do it. You got a dryer delivered? I did eat some, Hollow. So I should be good. Yes, the wear and tear, it means it's been used and abused. Um, actually, though, I'll show you the mileage on the car. You want to see the mileage on the car? Oops, come on. Mileage on the car, and I got some dust on there. I got to clean that off. 328, 328 mileage with a bunch of dust. Gosh, man, that's kind of embarrassing. I need to clean that. I'm gonna clean the car soon, dude. Like fully clean it. I vacuum it every now and then. I vacuum it and clean it, but I haven't cleaned those gauges up. I need to do that. That's a little motivation for you, for me. Yo, what's up, Lee Will? Bloomberg Finance. All right. That was a great entrance by Ellie. Early entrance, you know. Normally she's just in the background. I have to call. I have to call for her to come out sometimes because this is a 2008 Malibu, Chevy Malibu. It's not the best on fuel, but it's great on price. You know what I mean? You can pick one up for cheap. I know. I need to do some weight reduction. Need to do some weight reduction, dude. Dude, this guy's out of his element. Well, I can't show you. I'm not gonna show you because I'm not gonna grab the phone while I'm driving. But, huh? It was it was one of the geese, the dogs, the cats, the geese. Oh my gosh. What's up, Puzzled Elephant? How's it going? Hey, I'm actually gonna just park right. No, I'm not. I'm gonna park on the. Here we go. Watch out, birds. These birds are so like populated over there that I was kind of concerned driving up into the area where they were. Had to let them move out of the way. Let them get out of the way there first. All right. All right. There's Sherry 4 asking Moxie Man. Thank you for the gifted memberships. Welcome back again, Sherry, for the second day. Or maybe not even the second day, maybe more than that. But I know you were here, I think yesterday. Yesterday. Yeah, it is a nice little shopping center. We're gonna park right here. I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna grab this order. Let's hope it's ready. I don't know about the kosher part. I'll be right back. Oops. See you guys in a minute. All right, I'm back. It's a little early in the night for. Oh, whoa, that's loud. It's a little early in the night for a a free Coca-Cola already, but you know what, dude? The last time, it's funny, the last time I was in here, the manager was like, dude, we're gonna have your stuff ready for you next time, and we're not gonna make you wait again, like, because it was a long wait time. He was like, we ain't gonna make you wait again, man. I got you, dude. And I go in there tonight, and it's like an 8-minute or 10-minute wait time, whatever it was. And he was just like, you want like a drink or something? I was like, yeah, you got some Coca-Cola? Yeah, got some Coca. Not like I need it. Not like I need it, but dang. I guess we're about to rockets up in here. Let's go. Yo, what up, Sunkissed? I've been seeing you guys in the chat. What's up, everybody that came in? Heather. All right, let's go. Let's get this thing delivered. I don't know how late we're gonna go, but we're gonna have fun. That's the deal. Yeah. That guy's kind of cool. He's just, we joke around all the time, but the endless fountain drink, I know. Well, yeah. It is good pizza. I've had it before. They gave me one night. What's up? What's up, Miki? I don't know about that, Omar. We don't know yet. You never know. But we got some Driving Daily Mafia green lights, so I'll take that. So yeah, congratulations to the new Mafia members. Moxie Man came in right off the bats this morning and gave us 10. Well, it's not morning. Gosh, it's evening. What am I talking about? At the beginning of the stream. If the stream was a day, it was morning time. But anyway, so yeah, dude, congratulations, guys. What's up, Teal Horse? Is Nancy in there? No, I've never seen Nancy at Nancy's Pizzeria. Have yet to see or meet Nancy at all. All right, take care, Heather. Have fun, be safe, though. Use Uber. Toyo. Hey, Toyo, it might not be your beverage of choice, but I got a free Coca-Cola just a minute ago, so cheers, brother. Bye. Bye, Maddie. Good to have you here for a little while. Oh, okay, yeah, my bad. You just said one word. You were like, bye. I was like, okay, bye. What's up, Sam? How's it going? And if I missed anybody, just let me know. Just let me know. This is a pretty good order for a first one, just starting out. I don't think we have any peak pay. Let me check that before the next delivery. We don't. But this is a 9 for 2.8 miles. We're almost already there, so not too bad. It is your bad, man. No, I'm just playing. Nah, it's my bad. I knew Heather was leaving. I don't know why. I said I didn't put 2 and 2 together. I'm not very good at that sometimes. But I'm also like driving, so I'm just hearing these, these words in my head. And I hear bye, and I'm like, bye. Not thinking. Just not thinking. Good observation. Troy is in it with the observations today. I would say Captain Obvious, but that last one's not that obvious. It's actually true, though. It's actually true. You're right. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll be the first to do that. I don't know. Nobody wants to claim. It's like it's maybe it's in bad taste. Okay, I'm gonna let this guy go before I take the right lane. He's rolling. Nobody ever wants to claim like it's almost like in bad taste to be like, am I good? Yo, my good, man. But look, dude, I really did good on that. Better than this? Better than what? Victor, you are okay here. Oh, the assistant? Yeah. Assistant Captain Obvious. We need that. The world needs that nowadays. The obvious is not so obvious. It's so obvious that it's not obvious to most people. I have no idea about Norwegian salmon. I really don't know. Okay, actually so it's off this other street, but I've got to go back this way. That's perfect though. We're just gonna turn it around. It's like the corner house, so we're gonna turn it around right here. Kind of feel bad for that individual that's walking. They think we're stalking them or something, but I gotta park right here. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop this thing off and get this delivered real quick. $9 there. We got a $6.50 for 4.8 Chick-fil-A. I mean, look, dude, let's just go ahead and stack. We're already doing okay. So that was $9. Let's add that. Let's add that to the 138.07. It's 147. What place? What place? Uh-oh, what do we do? Is it you? Is it on your end? We're at 147. $147.07. Let me just put it that way. That's where we're at. So, is it a place that you're at, Leslie, or is it a place that I'm going? I'm going to Chick-fil-A off of 70. I think we'll be good. We'll be good there. But maybe you're going somewhere. Where are you going? Is it the McDonald's that made you wait? No. Let me think. What could it be? A powerboat on the Rogue River? I've been to the Rogue River, by the way. I've been to most of these places that Victor talks about. That would be kind of cool. Powerboat racing. Sounds fun. Sounds dangerous and fast and fun. During cow day? Let's see. I don't know. I could probably take a right or take a left and then go down Millbrook. I think that'd be the best way. I could go up Pleasant Valley. It is. Yeah, I bet it is dangerous. I've seen some of it before. Man, I'd love to try it actually, but yeah, those things are fast. These are definitely fast. I don't need that fast. A boat, like I could just do like a regular boat. You know what I mean? Like something small that's like it's fun. It doesn't have to be like a speedboat or nothing like that. But yeah, this sounds. Oh, green light, dude. We got our green arrow before the straight lane went. So that's beautiful. So I made the right decision to take the left. Sometimes the left is the right thing to do. Left turn. Left-hand turn. Well, hopefully nobody gets hurt at the speedboat competition, but hopefully everybody has a blast. And maybe I shouldn't say have a blast. Maybe that's in bad taste. Commercial fishing boat. Wow. Oh, okay. I did not know that about that, Amanda. Actually, maybe I've seen that. Maybe I have seen that. I don't know. Well, the cows do love it. They don't have any beef in there. It's all chickens. Many a chicken gives their life to for the business of Chick-fil-A. That must have been interesting, Victor. Interesting endeavor. I mean, that's a grateful cow. It's like, dude, thank you. Thank you for not putting me on the menu. about less than 5 minutes from Chick-fil-A. I don't even know why it says 5 minutes. There's no way we're 5 minutes from there. Yo, Steve, what's up, man? Thank you for the message. And only Steve can do like he didn't say it, but only Steve can do a drive-by on the Mafia like that and get away with it. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate it, brother. Be safe out there. Have fun. We'll be earning about as smart as we. Hey, some of us ain't too smart, but we're gonna earn as smart as we can. All right. We're gonna do it. Thank you, Troy. Take care, man. That's right. Good input tonight. We need more Captain Obvious. Come back soon. Thank you, Steve. Y'all go check out Rideshare Rodeo, by the way, if you have a chance. He's busy working. Lasers and lighting. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate that, man. You rock, dude. Flip her back around. That sounds like it. That'd be interesting. Totally interesting. I bet scene is lit. All right, man. Take care. Have fun out there. Steve does the drive-bys on the Mafia and gets away with it. Deep dish Chicago, but yeah, sometimes. I'm one of those. I like different pizza types for different times. I'm not like adamant about like this one's better or this one's better because they're all different. I've worked at pizza shops, multiple different pizza shops, which I've never worked at a Chicago pizza place, but I've had it. But I've never had it in Chicago, but I've had the style like vastly different from pretty much any other kind of pizza. But it's good. I like it. But every time it wouldn't be my go-to. It wouldn't be my go-to, but oh wow, dude. I want that kid to do that jump again. Do the jump. Do the jump. Watch this, guys. I don't know if he's gonna do it. These kids are jumping that thing on the e-bike. It's pretty smart that they didn't do it like in front of me. I would have stopped, but I've heard about that, about Illuminatis. Illuminati's. What a name for a pizza place. What a name. Hakuna Matata. What a wonderful phrase. Yeah, I saw it, like, but you guys probably didn't, but yeah, one of them jumped it like straight up, like used it as a launch pad, dude. They got those e-bikes, man. Those things are powerful. That thing's like a 3-foot berm, basically. They're using that. They're using that to do some crazy stuff. But anyway, I'll be right back. I'm gonna pick up this Chick-fil-A. Chick-fil-A. I knew you were gonna say that, Deedsar. I thought you were gonna say that. Oh man, I do both. I have both. I have a little. I have one of my what do you call it? Taxable, where I have like a. I'm doing both, like equal amount into both. Just an automatic DCA, equal amount into both, just to see what happens over the course of the next few years. Or actually, Deedsar didn't say that. Sam said that. Sam likes SCHG. I have more SCHD though in the total, like across everything. That's right, Jeff. That's where we're at. That's where we be. But now we're heading out. We don't ever stay in one place for too long. Got to keep on rolling. Keep on rolling, baby. But yeah, that's pretty good for cans. I mean, to think that, you know, actually it's about 1.5 SCHG, either one right now. But yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, to think about, like, it's just like some cans, right? You turn it into like a real asset. It's pretty cool. I like thinking that way. I like thinking that way, dude. Don't try to make me not think that way. I like thinking that way. No, actually, Leslie, we're already at 1 point. No. Oops. We're already at 1:47:07, Leslie. And we have I'll let you know about the one that's on deck in just a second. Too many buttons. Okay, we have a 650 on deck. Yeah, that's pretty good, man, for cans. Those cans, if transferred into the proper assets, can be the gift that keeps on giving. That walk can be like something over the course of the next 20 years that like really turns into something. Each walk like can turn into way more than just some cans. Can be quite fruitful, man. Like it's just cool, dude. We live in a world that's well, steel is real. Yeah, Dizar does that. Ever since I've known Dizar, he picks up cans when he walks, like every day. That's his thing. You know. Oh, goodness gracious. Are we okay? Good. We're live. Okay, good. Good. Thought we had a little hiccup there with the signal, but I think we're good. Technology, it ain't perfect, but it's real. We're living in the future. We're living in the future for somebody that lived at some time in the past. Yeah. Well, I'll let him tell you however much he wants to tell you, but he's got a really, really good job. He just likes to collect cans. It's a smart guy. Oh yeah, dude, we're beating that. Dave Krasuski? I don't know if I have no idea if I'm saying that right. Probably should just call you Dave. Did they really, David? Susan is in the future. This is weird. What's up, New Zealand? You're weird too. No, I'm just playing. Welcome in. 30 of them? David, really? Nah, I don't think so either, Sam. I like a little. I do a little DCA here, a little DCA there. Actually, I have one account that I'm trying to do like a small amount every day. Like it's like a pure DCA, and then most of my stuff's just weekly. That's true, Jeff. Jeff speaking the truths. That's crazy, David. Yeah, I'd love to go to New Zealand. Well, I don't know about the government, but that's like that anywhere. The people though, I'm sure are great, and I get along with. Seems like I get along with people all around the world. So I would love to. Yeah, it is in the future in New Zealand. So very true. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go deliver this. See you guys in a minute. See you guys and gals momentarily. Oh boy. All right, I'm back. Yeah, it's time to get walking, Dzar, because all the cans are gone. You got to build them back up. We got an $8.80 for 4.8 Papa John's. Yeah, just take that. We'll probably get a stack while we're over there. It is, after all, Saturday night for real this time. Yeah, you're not going to do much before being neutralized in that kind of environment. So people are nuts, though. You know, they have programs to multiple people. Well, I don't want to get into it. I'm not gonna get into that right now. Some of you probably know about where I was gonna go, but I don't know. I don't think it's too soon. I gotta get into it right now. I will say the AK is a good piece of equipment, though. I'll just say that. It's unrelated, really, to what I was thinking. It's a good piece of equipment, though. All right. Let's get going. To Papa John's. Hi, Go Granny. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope your day is going well. What's up, Peter? Howdy. Did you already take a nap today yet, or no? Or is that just a weekday thing and not a weekend thing? I took a nap. I worked about 6 hours and took a nap. Yeah, good to see you too. Yeah, busy's good. I mean, busy's good as long as it's getting moving the needle, not the goalpost. We don't want to move the goalpost. We want to actually score. Let's keep the goalpost where it is. I hear that. Well, I was talking. I wasn't asking you about the nap. To be just full transparency, I was asking Peter about the nap. But yeah, I guess everybody really. I took a nap today, though. Yeah, whatnot. You know, I've seen the live streams populating my eBay homepage, and honestly, I've tried to scroll past them. I wish I could like turn that off because I really don't want to like shop those live streams. I'm sure people do though. I've been asked if I should do it. Let's go, David. Pizza time. Not today because it's Saturday. Yeah. Yeah, they kind of force you to see it, don't they? And it's like, dude, this stuff's not the way I shop. I would sell that way, I guess, if I had time. I don't shop that way. But the thing about the live streams is that you got to sell at really, really good prices to get the product moved. So then you're going to be doing like a ton of, you're going to be doing a ton of shipping and all of this. It's really, I think, good for moving product that you can't move as fast and then just getting it out. But I don't know, man. It could be good. I mean, you got the pallets. Okay, nice. Well, that should keep you busy for a while. So you have been busy. I want to do pallets, but I don't want to do clothes. And I don't have the room for pallets right now. But I don't know how the live streams are working on eBay as far as that. I would imagine it's the same type of deal as Whatnot. Probably better price, like lower prices. You might be able to score something if you're in the market. But if you're selling, it might be. Yeah. Yeah, it would be wholesale, Bessie. I mean, I've bought products from individuals who buy hundreds of pallets. And so I've dealt with liquidators like that do that, but do it on a massive scale. But I've never ordered the pallets myself. But I won't do clothes because it's not my category. I'm just really not good with clothes. I'll do pretty much everything else. What's up, Dan? How's it going? Did I say hey, Dan? What's up, dude? Hope your weekend's going well. We're doing pretty good so far here. What's up, Cool Breeze? Click here now. Click it. Click. Was this ad coercive? Did you feel that this ad was trying to coerce you into clicking now? But yeah, if I had the room, if I had like a bigger space to work with, I could probably, Mike would do some pallets. But the thing is, you got to really get rid of a lot of junk out of those pallets, man. They're not 100% gold, you know. They might be a gold mine, but they're not gold. I did have some food. I wouldn't say it was dinner, but I did have some food so far, so we're good. I usually show you guys the wall, but I'm going to actually back in, and I'm going to show you this empty coffee shop because they're closed. This way we don't have to back out. Yeah, I hope so, Granny. Well, look at it this way. It's a learning experience. You know, you'll probably learn a lot. If you decide to keep doing it, you'll probably do better next time and better next time, you know, and you can maybe eliminate some of the issues. So just look at it as a series of eliminating issues that gets you more efficient and, you know, probably like it can really help you in the future if you want to continue down that path, you know what I mean? Even if you break even, you'll probably learn something that'll make you some profits later on in the game. All right, let me go pick up this pizza. I'll be right back, guys. Dude, if you'd have bought coffee like 2 years ago, you'd have probably doubled your investment there on that. Coffee would have been like probably a better investment than the S&P 500. Anyway, so yeah, dude, the pallet thing. I don't know if you were joking about that, Mookie, or not, but I got a buddy that makes stuff out of pallets, and actually, it's beautiful stuff. He does a really, really good job. He started making like flower pots, then he started making chairs, and then he makes like these little puzzles and stuff now. Like he makes all these different things for your phone, like to sit in, and like and then like I said, like chairs and stuff that you put on your patio and stuff. Like he some of it he like stains a certain way, some of it he just does all these different things with it. But it actually, dude, the stuff is actually really good. He turned it into a business. It's like an actual full-fledged business now. He has businesses ordering stuff from him like now. So it's actually kind of cool. You can do it, but he's also very dedicated. Like he owns another business, but he just, when he gets done with that, he comes home at night and he just cranks up the carpenter shop. And yeah, does a really good job of making sure he's actually pumping out good quality little products and stuff. Yeah, it can be done, dude. You just got to be good at what you're doing and be willing to learn. And hey, Exploradora, welcome in. Good to see you here. Yeah, he has all that stuff, Mookie. He's all set up. He's a mechanic. He's got a dang shop. He owns a shop, dude. Like he owns a mechanic shop. He has a whole thing. He just does that on the side, dude. Some of my friends are pretty high level performing people. You know what I'm saying? Like he does. It seems like some of us just do everything, and a lot of people do nothing. But it's okay. Takes all kinds. Keep the world rolling. Scotty Kilmer's last video. What's up, Mark? What's up, Mark? Yeah, Victor, the S&P was I can't say it's a good investment, can I? Yeah, I'm not against the S&P. I was just making a comment about the coffee because the coffee dang near doubled in price in a year. If you'd have bought it before the tariff stuff, it would have I think it's doubled in price since then. So you would have saved a ton of money if you'd have stocked up at that point. We did stock up a little bit, but we used a lot of coffee too, so we got through. It's the only problem with that solar, man, is when you have days like this. Look, we've had cloudy days too. We've had the cloudy days. Yeah, well, Victor, I mean, they say it's, an average of like 10% a year over year. Liberation Day. Dude, Liberation Day, Dan, was a great time to stack. Dude, I even stacked some things that are, of course I've done really well on in that. And it much smaller scale than you, I'm sure, Dan, but dang it. Those were some steep discounts, dude. Just hard not to take advantage of something like that. I had a friend that was like mad and then called me and was like, well, I don't know about friend, but an associate, somebody I knew. And they were like, my 401k, and I was like, dude, your 401k is fine. Mookie. I was like, your 401k is going to be fine, dude. I'm buying extra. Like, it's all good, dude. Chill. Because they just sit there and watch the number go down and the number go up and they freak out. And yeah, dude. I was too. Heavy for me is different than heavy for you, but we discussed it, I think, Dan. I think we talked about it. I don't know if we were We were friends. I think we knew each other at that time. Maybe. I'm pretty sure, right? Anyway, I know that I was like, dude, this is a killer deal. Like, it's just like in 2020 when the same thing happened. I think it was 2020, 2019, 2020, early on. Same thing happened. Yeah, dude, what little gains I have are from DCAing and then times like taking advantage of times like that. But, it's just funny. It was this individual was like mad about it. I was like, dude, why are you mad about it? Like, this is great. This is like a gift. This is a gift for poor people. This is a gift for people who don't have, it's obviously a gift for people that have millions and even billions of dollars, but it's a gift for all of us because all we got to do at this point is just, you know what I'm saying, take advantage of it. It's like some people, man. But they sit there and they have the account and they sit there and they watch the number. They just put it in at work, right? And I guess they get the match and stuff. And so they sit and watch the account and they see it go down and it's like depressing and it's. Oh my gosh, Dan, really? Oh my gosh. That was the worst move. That was the worst move, dude. Don't sell when it's down, guys. Can't tell you what to do, but I'm just saying, like, my goodness. First of all, they say buying and selling anyway. Knee-jerk reactions, like, it's always a good idea, especially if you don't know what the heck you're doing, to think about it. Like, just think about it a little bit. Yo, what's up, JoJo? Dude, Albany, I should freaking work for Albany's. They should be paying me. Yeah, 2020 was a great sale. Fire sale. That's right, Mookie. Hey, boo-boo. Yes. And you guys are buying Albanese candy because I said something about them the other day. I should be getting a commission on that. I'm getting ripped off because I'm not getting a commission. I sold those bags of Albanese accidentally, just having a conversation. I'll be right back. Okay, 23:40 in 1 hour and 2 minutes ain't too bad. Let me add that to the total, see where we're sitting. Okay, we got oh, well, I mean, this is questionable. It's a PF Chang's and a J Alexander. 26.40 though, but it's going to carry. 26.40 for 14. Going to carry. Either we get an order coming back, or we stay around Cary and drive around there. We could do it. Dude, I might do it. You guys want to go to Cary and see what that's like? Let's go to Cary. Let's go for an adventure. All right, let me get my totals in. 24.30. We're at 162.37 with a 20 Yep, a 2640 on deck. That ain't too bad, right? Ain't too bad. And we're going on an adventure. Going on an adventure. Let's see if we can get out of here. It's a tight squeeze. It's a tight squeeze. We're going to Cary. It's like Cary. Cary. We got to go to the mall first, this PF Chang's, then we got to go to T. Alexander. The last time we were there, we saw a DeLorean in the parking lot. I don't know if we're going to see a DeLorean tonight, though. No guarantees on that. I've only been dashing a day. About 7 hours, give or take. Yeah, that's right. I'm not trying to like be like the spelling police, but I guess it's my state, so I should tell you. I should help you guys. All right, cool. Time to bust out the body armor. Sour apple, dude, perfect edition. That's true, Jeff. Yep. That is true. But Jeff, it's a good place to get orders sometimes. So hopefully if they let us switch, we'll switch. If they send us a return trip, we'll take that. If not, we'll kind of be in, I don't know what we'll do, honestly. I don't know what we're going to do if that's the case. But hey, you know what? It's an adventure. That's the whole point of an adventure. We don't know what's going to happen. It is unpredictable as to how it's actually going to turn out. And that's kind of part of the fun. Yeah, me either, Victor. I didn't take that jump. Decided not to. Didn't have a job where I had to. Mookie McFake fact. That's awesome. We even have our own fake news agency right here at the Mafia. Fake news. It's not real. Mileage on the trip was 14. It's like 14 miles, yeah. Technically there and back, you know, it'd be about a 1-to-1. I'm sorry that you took that. I'm sorry they made you do that, D-man. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how much we can really get into that, but I don't know, dude. I got it and it sucked, but I was fine after, and I was like, dude, that's how you get it. You know, that's how you get immunity. It's natural. It's happened for generations and generations of humans. Yeah, I'm not getting into it. Some people did, D-man, but like when we went to Tennessee and it was like it didn't even exist. And it was fine. I mean, look, dude, things happen, but Anyway, I don't want to get too deep into it, probably because I'm not sure how deep we can get into it, but it wasn't, you know, it was what it was, but it wasn't worth shutting everything down and like destroying businesses. We had people's lives destroyed out here because our no, I don't think it was that dangerous because I think everybody was going to get it anyway, and I don't think. I mean, obviously everybody did, no matter what they did. If you could bundle yourself up all you want, you're still going to get the thing, and everybody ended up getting it anyway. So yeah, I understand that, Crystal. Yep. Yeah, I mean it's good, it's good to have a good immune system and stuff like that. It's probably a good idea. All right, we're almost at the mall. Got to get this PF Chang's, dude. Then we got to go to TW Alexander. I don't know who TW Alexander. Well, actually, I do. Wait, it's not TW Alexander, is it? There's a road named that. It's a road named that. J Alexander. TW Alexander's a road. J Alexander's the what do you call it? But yeah, I mean, I think things happen, and I think there's not much you can do to control it. I think people think they can play God by like controlling the population. So I'm not saying like, I'm definitely not. I would never say something like that wasn't real. Obviously, it was. I got it. I know people that did. I just don't think you can control the spread of those things like people think you can or thought you could. But I could be wrong. I'm not an expert. I don't know anything. I think it's obvious that it didn't control it. I think all the measures they did, everybody still got it. So it is what it is, right? But yeah, we had businesses destroyed. People were, didn't do very well psychologically. That's had a ripple effect down the line. Yo, what's up, Ilana? How's it going? It's all good. Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, I hope you've been doing good, Ilana. Good to see you. I feel you, Toyo. I'm kind of with you on that. I'm kind of with you on that. All right, I'll be right back, guys. We will see you in just a second. All right, I got the order. Now we got to go to the other place. Just got to get out of here. It's a bit crowded. Yeah. Yeah. Well, companies like Crisis, they can make a lot of money on that. Good, Ilana. How are you doing? Thank you. You too. Hope you do have a good weekend as well. I don't know exactly what I'm going to be doing. Yeah, no, you're good, Toyo. I think you're solid. You know, people get touchy about that stuff, you know. Everybody gets touchy, but it is what it is. That's why I'm not going too deep into it, because it's not worth it. At this point, pretty much everybody's about where they're going to be at on it. You don't have to go back to the corner, though, man. I think we largely probably agree on some of it. Probably most of it, to be honest. I don't like to be forced what to do. I don't like to be forced. Yeah, David. I don't like to be forced to buy, to participate in to participate in being forced to buy certain products, or, you know, to take certain products or whatever from companies, you know, and that's kind of where I'm at with that. The totals. I don't know. Does Ellie have them? I have the total. It is 162.37, Ilana, and we are on I'll tell you in a minute. That's the total where we're at. I'll tell you in a minute, as soon as I get a chance, the total of the order that we're on. We're on a double order. And turn here. And we are on, continue the order. Thank you, Leslie. Yep, 2640 on deck. So amongst all of us, we should all be able to hopefully keep up with it. I mean, I think we have some redundancy built into the system for now. 14 miles mark, going into a market that I think we're going to try to switch into that market and just play around over there for a while. So we're going on a little adventure. Yeah, Victor, that sucks. People don't know how to like cover up their coughs and stuff. They don't care. They have no hygiene. No hygiene sense. It's important, dude. Hygiene is important. Definitely matters. Yeah. Deodorant is not optional, yeah. Yeah, the first step to like not smelling bad is actually cleanliness, fully cleanliness, no products, nothing like that. Then beyond that, obviously, there's deodorant. And then beyond that, and of course, like mouthwash and all those things. And then beyond that, we have obviously something that I find pretty fun. Cologne fragrances, which honestly, I like fragrances because they set the mood. They're like mood, just like tea. Tea has like, these different kinds of teas. It has rose hips in it or whatever. And it kind of gives you a vibe, like kind of gives you energy or a certain feeling. Exactly, Alana. Exactly. There's the levels to it, right? You got to do it right. You got to be cleanliness is the first thing. You can't just spray, you might have like some Creed or something, but you can't just spray that on top of being like, dirty and expect that to work. What mood scent are we tonight? I mean, maybe, Mark. I don't know. That's debatable. Depends on the type of cologne as well. All right, let's see. Oh yeah, that's true. Steel is real. That's another thing. We should probably mention that moderation is key when it comes to fragrances. Believe me, it is Saturday. It's Saturday night. And I can tell you that a lot of people out here are not using moderation with their fragrances whatsoever. I just went to that store, was at the mall that we were just at. Smells like a Sephora in there. Pretty terrible. All right. I'll be right back. The Cool Breeze Mookie cologne is the new wave. I just saw that. All right. I don't know how I didn't hear that, but anyway, I'm at this store right here. We're going to go pick up. I'll be right back. See you in a minute. It was quick. What's up, Warren? Mookie, that's that's a certain type of intelligence there. Interesting. It's a certain way of doing it. Okay, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, man. We got a drive to go on. Got a little road trip. 10 miles. I don't really have a name for that character, but anyway, whatever. He's a character, though, I'll tell you that. Going on a little road trip. Gotta get out of here. You got one starred? What's up, Skylar? Glad you got it excluded, Alana. So, I had to block a customer today. I had to call and have them blocked because I delivered the food and I think they were trying to get free food and told me that the wrong order. It was the wrong order. The thing is they had two hot chocolates. I deal with this store all the time The store doesn't use receipts, okay? They never have. It's a little vegan shop, dude. They don't do the receipts. And okay, dang. Sorry to hear that, Leslie. Yes, blocked. So what happened was it was a vegan, little vegan store that I deliver to all the time. You guys know, Pure Vegan Cafe. We go there all the time. They don't use receipts. Now, I know, hey, that's a lot for gas. I know that they had 2 hot chocolates on the order and then a bunch of stuff that I did not go into bags to check because I'm not going to go put my, run through your order with my fingers and stuff like that. That's gross. It's not saying, it's like, people shouldn't be doing that. Drivers shouldn't be doing that. I think we've all kind of agreed that that's probably a health code violation or something like that to do. And so we don't run through the order and open up the bags and peer in there and stuff. We don't do that. We're given the bag. It's kind of sealed up a little bit at the store or whatever, and we just kind of deliver the food that we're given. We kind of look it over to make sure it's the right amount of items. They had the 2 hot chocolates and they had all the items that were in the bag, it looked like, so we were good to go. I've never had any problems from this restaurant before, but they don't have receipts. I got to the order, I delivered it, I dropped it off. Mind you, this was a $4 order. I only took it to get the ball rolling because it was only a couple miles down the street. And so, I probably shouldn't have even taken the order. And, my bad, right? You live and learn. So, yeah. So a few minutes later, I'm delivering another order. I get a text from the customer. And they said, y'all delivered the wrong order or y'all delivered the wrong food or something. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, okay, well, I just delivered the food that I was given, but I do know that you had the 2 hot chocolates and the food matched the description. However, I can't go into the bags because it's a health code violation, blah, blah, blah. All the things I just said, I just basically said that to the customer. And they were like, well, I tried to get a refund or Doordash wouldn't refund me. I told them to call the restaurant. I told them to call the restaurant. Yeah, they were like, we spent $65 on this and it's the wrong order. I'm like, well, call the restaurant. And, because I have nothing to do with that. All I can do is deliver the food as it is. I said, but I can assure you that DoorDash has pictures of me picking the food up, the same food being dropped off the door and the GPS data all along the way. So that is probably why they didn't give you I'm thinking to myself after I said that, thinking to myself, that's why they didn't give you a refund on the meal because they know that your food was delivered and it was the right order. And they said, well, it didn't have a receipt on it with my name on it. I said, well, that restaurant never uses receipts. Not all restaurants use receipts. So they never do. It's a vegan cafe, okay? They use as little waste as they possibly can. Even the plastic bags that they use are like the doggy waste type bags. I mean, it's like you're delivering, like dog poop or whatever. You know what I'm saying? The green bags. So everything they have there is they try to minimize waste. It's a vegan place, okay? So they're not putting a bunch of receipts and stuff and tape and all this stuff. They just do it the way they do it. It's always been that way. And anyway, so I called support because they would not stop texting me after this. So I called support. I told the AI, hey, look, they won't stop texting me. They actually sent me to the some kind of safety hotline or whatever for DoorDash. And I was like, what do you mean safety hotline? They're like, yeah, are you in danger right now? And I'm like, no, I'm not in danger. The AI screwed up. They sent me to the safety hotline. They escalated a little too far. I just asked for the right, I just asked for the proper, for a person, I wanted a real person. I said that the customer keeps texting me about this thing, but they escalated it to a safety hotline to make sure that I was safe. I was like, yeah, I'm safe. I'm not saying that I'm in danger or they're being violent or anything. I'm just saying that they keep texting me. They won't stop texting. The texts come through, and they're bugging me about this order. I have no control over. And I was just like, hey, look, I'm not in danger or nothing. It's crazy that they should have just sent me to support, but can you just block the customer? I was like, because I obviously I delivered the food. It's obvious that DoorDash has the pictures of the food the whole order as it was in the restaurant, the same whole order as it was dropped off, the GPS data in between, blah, blah, blah. And, all that stuff. And it's like, so they're like, yeah, we can block the customer, whatever. Do you remember which one it was? I was like, yeah, this is the one. This is the order. This is the name. I have screenshots, dude. I have the screenshots of the stuff because I know they're going to take it down or whatever, and I want to be able to prove that this is what happened. So, and I told them that, so they blocked the customer. And then I found out how many deliveries I have lifetime. So this is interesting. Tom, if you're listening later or whatever, you'll find this interesting. Since I have the new type of app, they don't, well, I was worried they were going to give me a contract violation warrant, so I was like, well, I better call and tell them about this. Plus, I want to block the customer because the messages kept coming in. They were just bugging me about it. Like, they were kind of harassing me a little bit about it, to be honest with you. It was a little bit much, because I'd already said everything I could possibly say. They kept going after me, just like, well, it's your fault. It's your fault. This is your fault. It's all your fault. And they're not refunding me and blah, blah, blah. And the fact that they didn't get refunded is a big red flag. That means DoorDash probably already has their account flagged. They're probably trying to get free stuff. I don't know. Not my business. I don't care. I just, pick up and deliver. But it did block the customer. But anyway, so I don't have to worry about them again. Now, I did ask support how many deliveries I had. So they transferred me over to the type of support that can do that. If you're looking to know how many lifetime deliveries you have and you have the new app, because I have the new app and it doesn't, like the point system, it does not show you how many lifetime deliveries you have anymore underneath the ratings portion of the app. And some of us like to keep up with that. So I don't know anything about the game. You're going to have to look it up because I'm just doing this. But I did ask them and they told me they have it. So you can call support and they will tell you how many deliveries you have lifetime. And I have 1,800, or at least at the time of the calling, 18,243 deliveries. That's where I'm at right now. About where I thought I was. So I have 18,243, and I'm obviously done about 15 more deliveries today, but oh yeah, Warren, that's good. Yeah. Tom, I almost felt dumb about it because I was like, why'd I never try that? Like, why'd I never try that before? But yeah, I was like, dude, do you guys know where I can find this number? And they're like, well, support can get you that. I was like, oh, okay, well, put me with them. Because I was on the safety hotline thing. I mean, it was kind of crazy. The AI, and I told every single one of them along the way, I was like, the AI is stupid. The AI is like, I'm sitting here saying I'm getting texts like over and over again. They're sending me to the safety hotline because they think I'm in danger. The AI assistant for DoorDash sucks. Okay, just gonna go ahead and say that. No, 18,000 steal is real. 18,243 at the time of them telling me. So add about 15 to that because I've done about 15 deliveries since then today. But yeah, we're getting there. Nowhere near Tom, but. Not even halfway, but we're getting there. But yeah, if you guys are interested in your numbers and you can't find them, just call support. and I apologize. Yeah, I've been busy. The Temu AI service, yeah. Oh, you were in Holly Ridge? Okay. Yeah, it's not too far. Not too far. Holly Ridge isn't too far from here. Is the rain going to do this half rain thing again where it just plays games with the camera? I still didn't set the autofocus off. My bad, guys. So we're going to be autofocusing through the night again. Trippy 80s movie coming back to you another night. So yeah, anyway, so that was eventful, but I did block the customer, and that was wonderful because I don't want to go back to them. They didn't tip very well. I know for the TV viewers, this is probably especially interesting. Is it Minecrafty? Dang it, really? That sucks. Well, we're in Cary. I'm out of my normal network. Huh, that's crazy. Well, we got to go back to Raleigh then. Maybe it'll catch a tower over here. We'll get it. We'll get it back. How dare you, Cary? How dare you not have T-Mobile 5G network service? I guess it's just pretty much audio in here now. Well, since it's... There you go, Toyo. It's on me right there. No charge. Yeah, I get, dude. So if it looks like Minecraft, I think our viewership should go up a little bit, right? Because it looks like a video game. I hear the video games are quite popular on YouTube. Probably should get pretty good viewership. Probably could. Dude, I remember one time we were Minecrafting it out on the road, and some it was probably like a kid that came in. It was probably like a kid that came in, but they were like, "What game is this?" I'm pretty sure they were being serious, dude. And people were like, "It's for real." I was like, "It's IRL, buddy." And they were like, "Oh," and then they left. It's like, dang, I should have told them it was a game. It wasn't a game. I was like, it's the game of life. It's the game of life, bro. Well, I'll be honest, I don't have a diploma either, SF9NR, but I mean, it's never stopped me from being a professional idiot. We got 2 minutes for the first drop off, by the way. Two moments in time. Life cereal and life on the TV right there, all at once. Yep. Oh my gosh. Is it, are we having some glitchiness, dude? Cary sucks, dude. Cary's not good for my live stream experience. I gotta go back to Raleigh. Too many glitch. Too many glitch. Don't do it. Don't be here in Cary. No, it's not the sticks. It's kind of like the bougie side of town. No, it's not the windshield. All right, I'll be right back. What's up, Joseph Gilmore? We got the PF Chang's going out the door. Be right back. Okay, one down. Yeah, dude, I think I remember that that vehicle being in like a car chase, right? Some kind of like thing's famous. They could probably get extra money if it's rusty underneath, dude. It's a rust bucket. What's up, Alex? What's up, Casey? I heard Casey said something. All right. See if we can get out of here. Gotta get out of here. Yeah. A very slow car chase. A very famous situation. We're good tonight. Hope you're good. That's right. If the glove don't fit, I didn't wear it. I don't know. No, I would not as much as I would think. That one was really rusty. That might have been a northern car. We get rust, but it's not like that. I would have expected Cary to have better cell phone towers than what we've had so far. So far, we've not been very welcome. I'm glad you're doing amazing tonight. That's awesome. I love the enthusiasm. The enthusiasm. All right, well, we got about 2.1 miles. It says it's going to take about 6 minutes. This isn't really my area, so we're just going to have to trust the GPS on this one. I kind of have an idea, a general idea of where we're going, but I'm, no expert. I'm not a Cary expert. So we're at the mercy of the GPS a little bit. It is right in the middle, yeah. There's definitely money over here in Cary. And I've done pretty good over here delivering sometimes too. I don't know if they're going to let me switch zones. I will switch zones and deliver here for a little bit. We'll see how it goes. But they may not let me switch zones. I might have to just either hope for a return trip, or worst case scenario, we have to drive all the way back to Raleigh. But it's an adventure. That's the whole point. It's an adventure. If you knew how the adventure was going to turn out, it wouldn't be as adventurous. We hope for the best, but we don't know what's going to happen. Although there's restaurants all out here, so hopefully we'll get something going. How's it going, Jason? You doing all right tonight? $150 in 6 hours. Let's go. Hey, that's good. It's a good day for most dashers. A lot of people. I know we go for 200 over here, but look, I've been doing this a long time too, and I'm also doing long hours. It's almost unrealistic for a lot of people, right? So 150 in 6 hours is a solid day out there in the dash world. It always blends. I don't know that. I'd have to look at the map, Casey, but I know the other day I ended up. Oh, you were here late for that, but I did end up in Apex, and then I went out to like Garner and where were we at? Yeah, we came all the way. We did a full circle basically. We came out from here, over there, all the way over to back down to downtown Raleigh, like back down to Fayetteville Street or whatever. So it was, and we were, I think we came through down. That's when we did the walk. We walked around downtown and stuff. So yeah, it can be. I did not, Tom. I'll check it out. Check it out first chance I get. I have the notifications on that message app turned off, I think, right now. So it's a little slow. I have to like look at it. I try to check it once or twice a day. But if you tell me you send me something, I'll look at it immediately as soon. Well, like I said, as soon as I get a chance. Tom been doing that catering. Did you ever get that violation knocked off yet, or no? I guess it'd take you about 4 days as it is. Yeah, steel is real. The problem is for that, I mean, I guess I could immediately. Yeah, well, as soon as possible. Okay. Okay, all right, I'll look at it. Now I got a lot of stuff to look through. I'm not as quick at analyzing information as you, Tom. Well, maybe I am as quick. Probably not as thorough. Let's just say I'm not as thorough. Probably that's probably more accurate. All right, let me try to be, but our minds work differently a little bit. All right, I'll be right back. Let me drop this off. Okay, so we've got a 7.9 hibachi, 88, $7.99, going back towards Raleigh. And let me look at this market while we're here. Yes, Apex is included in this market, Casey. Completely included. So that makes sense as to why we ended up over there. I actually don't think I'm going to take this order. Even though it's going back to our zone, I think we can do better than this, Declan. I think we can do better than this. I've got 66 seconds to switch the zone. If you guys want, we will switch the zone over here to carry. I don't know, Jeff. I thought of you when it came by, actually. It is a pretty big market, yeah. I could show you what it looks like. Hold on. I can show you what it looks like. Well, no, I can't because I got all this stuff on the screen. I'm gonna yeah, let's switch zones. Let's do it. Why not? We're now in carry. And now I can't show you. Maybe I can show you on the home screen. Yeah, dude, I can show you on the home screen. All right, cool. So let's do that. That. All right. Here, I'm going to show you what the market looks like. I kind of have to hold it because it won't let me. Oh, well, Never mind. Got a 1685 going back over to Briar Creek. Barbecue chicken. Actually, I'm gonna take that, guys. It's a 13 miles, but it's going to Briar Creek. Are you really? Dude, no way, man. What's up, brother? Thank you, sir.
Having fun?
Is this you?
Sometimes.
Dude, I saw you the other day driving down and your beard was just flowing.
I used to have a motorcycle.
Yeah.
It was like, be like,
I was like, it's Jeff, but I couldn't get your attention.
sort of bored, so I just stopped getting.
Nice. I like the
Safe
flags.
Having fun?
Yeah.
Man, you got it set up now.
Oh yeah, dude. I got the third. This is the dash phone here, and then I got this is the monitor, and then this is the text to speech. That's how so I don't have to touch none of it.
Nice.
Yeah. So this is because I got it in my ear now, so I just hear you guys.
Be safe.
Yes, sir. You too. Hey, man. Shake your hand. Appreciate you, Jeff. Take care. It's a cameo from Jeff. It's our buddy Jeff. Oh, did I not take that order though? Oh, dang, I did not take that order. I'm gonna decline that order. I did not take that order, I think. So we didn't get the 16. So we're gonna wait for another one. Yeah, because Jeff rolled up on me. Of course. Well, actually, I shook his hand. Because I've met Jeff before, so. Everybody says hi, Jeff. Yeah, I was like, I thought of you, and then here he is, and rolls in. Okay, hey, we got a Jets Pizza, 1995, 14 miles. I think we're gonna take this. Look at that truck, though. I think I'm gonna take that 1995. It is actually going into another zone, though. So I'm actually gonna take it, though. So hopefully we can hop back into the. Everybody's saying, "What's up, Jeff?" I got a Santa Claus Pez dispenser, new in wrap, courtesy of Jeff. I got to turn around. I got to turn around and go the other way, because Jeff is sometimes Santa. I don't know if you guys could see him, but basically Santa, you know. All right, cool. So that was fun. We got a little cameo from one of the Mafia members here. We're going to get rolling here. We got 5 minutes. Got to go back out the way we came, guys. This is a 1995, so that's even better than that other one. But this one is not going to Briar Creek. This one's going to the next zone over, which I'm not even sure like what that zone's called. But what I'm going to try to do is, like, when we get over there, try to come back into this zone. $20. If we can come back into the edge of this zone, keep getting orders, I mean, we're going to be rolling, dude. Be rolling. So I'm cool with it, dude. We're going to go with the flow tonight, dude. We're going with the flow. Going with the flow. The name of this place it's actually a Jets Pizza. So welcome to Jets. They don't know me here though, because this is the Cary Jets. So they're gonna say welcome to Jets. Actually, they might not, because it's nighttime. When it's nighttime, they usually don't say the things they're supposed to say at these restaurants. You know what I mean? It's a little slacker. The night shift, you know, it's different. But anyway. Cool, man. Well, thanks, Jeff. I appreciate that. Put that into the collection. Be safe out there on the Saturday night. Enjoy the drive. Yeah, it's more laid back at night. I used to work. I've worked at different places, and I haven't worked at a lot of corporate restaurants and stuff, but I did work at Jimmy John's one time, and like during lunch, you had like all of the corporate people were in there, so it was like pretty like strict. Like you had to do everything, you know, whatever. Everybody had to say. I can't remember what we said. I think it was like "welcome in," something crazy. But But, you know, like at night, none of that stuff really applied. I mean, you know, you got a manager that's kind of cool or whatever, and you just chill. You know, the employees aren't. You just it's managed a lot more laid back, and it can be because there's all those corporate guys, they go home like 4 o'clock. No, this is gonna be like, I think, the Durham area, if I'm not mistaken. But we're only going to the edge. I am not switching zones over there. We're just going to the edge. So this would be like, I'll let you know in a minute. Briar Patch, yeah. Well, we were going to Briar Creek, Jeff, but because you rolled up on me, I forgot to hit the accept button. You might have missed it because you were walking back, but I did get a different order going in a different direction. So we're actually not going to Briar Creek now. We're going somewhere else. I'm going to hold on, I'll let you know. It's technically the Durham. It's the Durham market, and it's a Durham address. So, but it's not. I don't think it's not the bad side of Durham. I don't think. I think we'll be okay. And then I'm just gonna hop right back over into this. It's like a mile across. It's like a mile across from the, not even a mile into the other zone. So I can just travel back into the zone. We'll be back here. You know, oh, this is my spot. I gotta turn in here. Okay. Maynard Crossing. Maynard Crossing is where we're at. Some of you might be familiar. And Alana, I will let you know in just a minute. I gotta look at it to be sure. I think it's like 1995. Yeah, 1995 is the total on this order here. Not too bad. I'm kind of just, these are decent little payouts for these like kind of long trips, but it's okay. I wonder if the police will give me a parking ticket over here. I think I'm just gonna park like in the actual parking spot. Nah, you didn't. It's all good, Jeff. The adventure continues, bro. We're gonna go to to the edge of Durham. Actually, this one pays like $4 extra compared to the other one. So, I mean, look, we got all night. Kind of got all night. You know, I'm not gonna be out until like 4, I don't think, but no guarantees. But yeah, we're just gonna roll with it. It's all worth it because now I have my Jeff Pez dispenser / Santa Claus Pez dispenser, which I appreciate. It's pretty cool. Now I got to get the Nutcracker, the elf, the polar bear, the snowman, and the reindeer to go with it. Comes with the cherry, strawberry, and grape. All right, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go pick up this Jets pizza. Back in the saddle again. Doordashing for money, my friend. Yep, I was about to say it's a few hours ride, but a lot of us in this area go to Pigeon Forge or go to that area quite frequently. Victor, it's a place we like to go. I mean, you know, it's a common place to go because it's not a terrible drive, you know, away. Okay, let's get out of here, guys. We're kind of going to the edge of Durham then. So we're going to go down to, let me get the route a little bit first so I'm familiar. We're going to, we're going to take High House down to 55. Down to, what the heck is the name of that road? Tail of the Dragon is closer to O'Kelly Chapel. Okay. All right, so we're going 55 O'Kelly. We're going to go all the way out to, oh, that's Stagecoach. Okay, I know where that is, but that's not Stagecoach in Raleigh. That's in Durham. All right. All right, cool. Looks like a nice neighborhood, so we're good. All right, let's go. Let's not delay. Don't delay. Call today. One 8,000 driving daily. All right. This is actually kind of a simple trip. Like this is not like very complicated as far as the navigation aspect of it. Even though I'm not like overly familiar with this area or this region, this won't be hard to do. This will be easy money. Easy money. Easy for me. Easy money for me. All right, I'm gonna hit the windshield wiper. I've got the actual, I did fill up with the washer fluids. See if that'll evaporate nicely. Maybe it'll look decent. Maybe it won't. Maybe it'll look worse, but we're gonna give it a shot. My GPS says 45 miles an hour. Having a hard time believing that, but I don't see any speed limit signs. Not sure that helped at all. Yeah, I got to turn the autofocus off on this phone. I can't do it midstream. Steel is real. You asked me about it. I'd have to break the stream of like I would have to turn it off. It is 45. Okay, that's good. Still got a little bit of still a road trip. Still a road trip, but we're getting paid for it. So. Driving daily mafia green light. Let's go. Okay. Yep. Here we go again on my own. We got about 12 miles. It's a little bit of mileage on it, but I'm okay with the mileage. Is deductible from a business aspect. Yeah. Yeah, I think we'll be all right. I think it's a good place. I don't think it'll be a bad zone to be in or a bad place to be in. We come right across the border of this zone, man. We're gonna be right back in there, dude. I think we're gonna be right back in there getting a couple more orders. I do have, I did bring extra paper towels this time. So as soon as like we feel like it's going to stop, like this, I think it isn't sprinkling anymore. I will actually clean the windshield good. Like I'll do that as many times as we need to do it to keep it going. It's just those little droplets keep getting the focus. I keep forgetting to change the settings on the camera before I go live. Just my bad. Very unprofessional of me. How dare me? How dare me do that? So, you know, got to keep the production quality down a little bit, you know. Don't want to be too polished. Don't want to be too polished like shoe polish. I think I made the window worse though with that spray. I think it might be the wipers too. It might be a time for a change. It's a constant maintenance though. The dash cam life. Why they call it Hell's Canyon? That's right, Art. Please, sir. I'm just poor. I can't clean my windshield. You said that. I didn't say that, Jason. All right, we're gonna get in the right lane. I don't know how to use my phone. I got the autofocus on. Just an amateur. It's just amateur hour, you know. 8,000 feet deep. Are you kidding me? I gotta look that up. Yeah, Jason, a lot of YouTubers go out of their way to try to build this level of authenticity. We just do it on accident. 8,000 feet deep. What? Goodness, dude. I'm trying to wrap my head around that. That's incredible. 8,000 feet from the rim to the river. That's just like mind-blowing, dude. That is mind-blowing, dude. Now I've got to look up like some videos from there or something. Imagine living there like or being there like a couple centuries ago out there. Dude, it's probably not that much different now than it was then. It's incredible. Dude, we're halfway through the trip, by the way. Halfway through the road trip. We're just gonna sit back and enjoy the ride, you know what I mean? Man, just try to imagine 8,000 feet drop off. Isn't that? Am I an idiot? Isn't that over a mile? Am I tripping on that? So at 8.9 meters per second squared, how fast would something be going if it fell off of that? Or 9.8 meters per second squared? Yeah. That's what I was basing it on. Yeah, 5,280. So it's a mile it's like not a mile and a half, but it's like, no, it is. It's like a mile and a half basically. What the? That's crazy, man. Well, I've got something to look up now. Oh, it's always been a hole in the ground, Victor, probably, right? Yeah, 500. So it's a mile and a half down from the top to the river at the highest peak, or the highest spot, or biggest drop, however you want to look at it. Don't go tumbling down there, dude. You're not coming back. Yep. That'd be ball game. That would be the ball game. Getting closer. I bet you do, man. Yeah, that's misty, Maddie G. It's like misty out here, so it's kind of like it's foggy or misty or whatever you want to call it. It's kind of like you can see the sky. I mean, it's catching all the light from the lights from the ground, bouncing them back. It's a different vibe, man. It's definitely been a different vibe the last 3 or 4 days. But we needed rain. I mean, I don't know how much actual rain we've got. It's kind of been a tease most of the time, actually. I think I'm going to take an actual left lane because I need to go. I'm in it for the long haul. It is, yeah, it's overcast. That's probably the right word. We made it to O'Kelly Chapel Road. So we're halfway there. Just doing the adventure. Well, I guess life has to be made to be interesting, David. It's you know, I guess, I don't know. Trying to find your silver lining there. Yeah. uh, This is interesting. Left-hand turn lane, right-hand turn lane, straight lane. Just crossed over green level Church Road. So yeah, I mean, look, I like driving. It would be better in the daytime, probably, right? Driving in different areas, but it's good, man. Changes things up a little bit. Now, I've been out here. It's not like I've never been out here. It's just not something I'm intimately familiar with. It's like I haven't been here that much. You know what I mean? Occasionally for business or something. I like how there's nobody on the streets for the most part. There's a few people, but it's only 9:22. We're gonna be close. Oh man, that was the straight lane. Now it's the turn lane. Now it's got to go back in here to be this. This is gonna be the straight lane. Okay. Okay. Weird, but whatever. These lanes, man. These lanes in this area. What the heck? Now we're on a 2-lane. That's more like it. Straightforward. Keep it simple. Good for people like me. Just keep it nice and simple. I will clean the windshield though soon. Whenever we get this one dropped off, I'll get out there and clean the windshield and get it back to where it needs to be. The destination is the drop off. I gotta go to like an old neighborhood over here on the edge of Durham. Something nearby. Kind of just dashing on faith here a little bit. You know what I mean? Sometimes I like to do that. Just let it take me different places. We did that last week. Was it last week we did that? And we ended up back into downtown Raleigh, which we're probably not going to do this night. But that's when we walked around downtown Raleigh. We ended up getting out, and I put the phone on the gimbal, and we like walked around and explored a little bit. Durham is sketchy, but we're not really going to like a sketchy part of Durham right now. But there's different faces of Durham. Just depends on where you're at, what neighborhood. I don't dash in Durham, if that tells you anything. Like I'm not gonna go like to the down Durham Stone and like dash over there. Yeah, Cary's nice. Yeah, there's a reason I don't go to, the main Durham market and dash over there. I worked over there for years as a vendor. And I had to deliver to gas stations. And I actually had to carry money. Because back then, it was long enough ago, I'm dating myself here, but it was long enough ago where, the stores actually paid the vendor out in cash in some cases. We had invoice accounts too, but we had cash accounts. And the cash accounts were like non-corporate store, and they would pay out in cash. I had to freaking collect that. It was interesting, but yeah, I don't necessarily want to work out there anymore. But yeah, where we're going is going to be okay. We'll be all right. I like these roads, man. This is not bad. Nice driving. Just need to get there. Yeah, Jeff. Every gas station in Durham, Jeff. Every single one. Because we had a singular product. It was a paper. It was like it was called the Slammer, actually. And so we were the only guys with the product, and every gas station wanted it in their store next to the newspaper. So But I had to collect the cash and stuff for the sales and everything. And but yeah, every single one from Lotta Road to Briggs to all of it. Mangum, Alston Avenue, Irwin over by the college, all the way out, all of it. I had some stores in Raleigh too. Had stores in Raleigh as well. But my route, my first time I had that route, I had about half of Durham. And then I took over the whole route and ran the whole thing. I did it in 2 days. Sometimes I would do it 2 days because I had Durham and Raleigh, all of it. So I became pretty familiar with those areas, but I haven't worked since. Like, it's been years and years. Yeah, dude, I used to deliver that. I delivered that for probably several years. I think it was like 5 or 6, maybe 7 years. For a long time. Honestly, guys, I have no idea where to go from here to actually get orders. I hope they send me somewhere. I hope the Doordash comes to the rescue and sends me an order. And hopefully it's going in a nice place. But this is a good neighborhood. This is a good little spot we're at right now. So we'll see. Yeah, man. People used to know me. They'd be like, "Slam a man." You know how people are in North Carolina. They'd be like, "Slam a man." Because people hang out in front of the gas station. I'd be like, "What's up? Good morning." Good morning. Go in there with my clipboard. But you got to stay frosty out there. But I was there at the best time of the day. People didn't start getting rowdy until towards the end of the route. So we did it smart. Me and the other guy that used to run it, and we made it. We made the route the way we did, timing everything on purpose. Everything was purposeful with that route. We made that route before GPS was a thing, that you could just plug in the route and it would just spit it out. MapQuest was starting to become a thing, but we kind of routed that thing out before all of that. And then remember using MapQuest to try to tweak it or whatever back in the end of, to go back and see if we could improve the situation a little bit. But I switched it around. I played around with the settings, like all right-hand turns, so you're not turning against traffic, stuff like that. Well, look, this dash here, 70-65 in 2 hours and 26 minutes is not bad. We've had to drive for it. And let's see. That brings our total for the night, though. Oh, shoot. We're at $208.72 right now. So that's not too bad. We just got to figure out what we want to do next. I'm not sure. We're kind of out here. A little bit, you know what I mean? I'm going to pull somewhere right now. I'm going to pull somewhere and clean this windshield off because that needs to be done. So let me see if it's a good place to do that. This is a good place. It's got parking spots and it's not directly in front of somebody's house. Let me pull up under the light so I can kind of see. Yeah, that's good. Well, yeah. I'm just gonna do the best I can. Whatever. Forget the lighting. I'll just make it dark again. All right. It's crazy what you can do with the camera, though. It's crazy, what a different angle of lighting Because, all right, let me get that. Howdy. I just say howdy. All right, hopefully they'll send me an order while I'm kind of in the middle of nowhere. All right, as always, it's not going to be perfect, but maybe it's a little better. Whenever I have to use the windshield wipers, it kind of screws the window up a little bit. Drive around and look at the lights, see how they look. They don't look too crazy. If they don't look like little light spiders, we'll be all right. All right, come on, DoorDash, give me something. Yeah, I think we did okay. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. All right, let's see. We got a stop sign. Okay. 751. I'm just gonna look and see because I kind of messed up a little bit because there's really no stores. All right, I need stores, man. All right, let's see. Okay, Kelly. Yeah, I mean, I would almost just have to drive back the way I came, which is a shame. That rhymes. Yo, what's up, Bobby? All right, so there's another way. No, there's not. Ah, dang. All right, I probably got to do a return trip. Yo, Eric, what's up? Well, let me go out here. That's South Point, isn't it? Trying to be strategic here. Yeah. So what's up, Corey? How's it going? We're trying. We're trying it out, Eric. The good Firebirds is over there. I guess I could go towards that. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I know. I'm kind of want to go over to South Point. It's almost worth the risk, you know, but I can't switch zones because it won't let me. So I'd have to start another dash over here, and that's risky because then I get stuck. So I'm kind of like in a bad place right now. I was hoping they would give me something going back that direction. They might not, and that's the risky part. And then we might just be sitting over there hanging out at South Point. I was really hoping they would give me something. We're only a mile away or so. Might have put us in a bad spot, guys. Might have put us in a bad spot. I don't know. They're not giving me orders, man. They're like, dude, you got the $200. Oh, the other problem is, is my dash might be up too. Forgot about that. So now we're in a really bad position. You know what I can do? I can go to South Point. I can end the dash. I could start the dash going into the Cary market, looking for orders, going that way. That might work. Let's go to South Point real quick. Because we can at least just sit at the parking lot real quick and just kind of evaluate. See if we can get ourselves out of this bind. Probably shouldn't have jumped for that order so quick. That's why nobody wanted. Yoli says you're not bad. Steel is real. You're not doing bad. All right, let's see. Doing a good job. Let's see. Only a little bit. I used to build countertops and stuff, so I learned a little bit, but not much. I'm not fluent, so don't try to have a conversation with me. I'll get lost. All right, so yeah, that's what we're gonna do, dude. We're gonna pull in here somewhere. Yeah, I rolled my R's like nobody else. Rolling. I'm gonna pull into the Target parking lot. Okay, so we're gonna park somewhere in the dash, start the dash again, going back the other direction and see if that works. The adventure has become okay, all right, we're gonna end the dash here because that was, well, it's not done. It can't be. Dang it. All right. End dash. I'm gonna show you guys where we're at. The problem with where we're at. I'm gonna show you guys where we're at. This is the issue. We're all the way over here. Okay, that's Cary. That's Raleigh. This is our normal market, Raleigh. That's Wake Forest, where we go sometimes. This is downtown Raleigh. This is the market we were in, Cary. Oh, shoot. We're over here. We're right there. And that's Durham. So technically, I guess we could work this market because this is like everything in between here and Briar Creek. And it might send us over to Raleigh. I mean, we could work this market. Durham is, I mean, that's the Durham market. It's where we don't want to go. This is the edge of Durham. It's really not the best. I mean, it could end up being not exactly where we want to go, but at the same time, it could be okay. We might work this market. Okay. All right. Let me just do this. Let's hit the dash button and see what happens. And we can be selective. You know, we can be selective. Oh, I just hit the dash going into Cary. We'll look for orders along the way. No man's land, yeah. Pretty much. So let me end that. I'm going to dash in this zone. No, I don't want to end up in the hood, but I'm going to try to be selective. So we're going to dash this zone. Well, it's not the hood. It's just no, there's not a zone. All right. All right, let me look at this really close. We got a PF Chang's. $11 for 10, but it's going to the other side of Durham. I don't want to do that, so we're going to decline. We're trying to go the opposite direction. So we're going to decline that. We're taking things going the other direction. We're at 208.72. That's right, Leslie. So we'll be stacking going back. I made a mistake. I mean, but we're going to make the most of it. We're going to make the most of it. Okay. This can be good. This is, okay, this is 2 PF Chang's orders. Look. This is PF Chang's orders. That's Raleigh. This is us. We want to go back that way. We got $15.75 for 10. We're going to accept that order. 2 PF Chang's orders. All right, so let's go do that. I can live with that. Can you guys live with that? I think we can live with that. All right, now I just got to figure out. Okay, we got to go back to the Parkway. Renaissance. We're making the most out of this. We're making the most out of it. Yep, that's true, Eva. Leslie, I don't mind everybody's, any of you guys put in the totals because it helps. Yep, I think we're making it work with what we got. So I think I got to make a U-turn up here. And then that'll get us halfway across the map. And then maybe we get something else going across the map. 429 for fuel here. That's about standard. At the Circle K. Of course, Circle K, I have the app that I use, Upside. Typically, I have some deals at Circle K. I think I hear a sprinkler. Yeah. Well, yeah. And Alana, I mean, I just look at it like we're all a team, and between you and Leslie and Ellie, you're super helpful anyway, and so it all works together. I don't think anybody's. And Crystal as well. Crystal helps a lot. Jeremy, what's up? Well, it is the weekend, Bessie. Party time for a lot of people. Leather and luxury cars is in the house. What's up? How's it going? How's the weekend? We're out here by the IMAX theater. South Point. I used to go in that mall. Some. Nice. Of course, we got more sprinkles on the windshield. It's unlimited. Unlimited sprinkles. Maddie G, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out so long. I appreciate that. Hope you have a good one and have fun out there in Charlotte. Maybe we'll see you on the next one. So Maddie, I don't live stream on Sundays. I'll be back next week. FYI. Okay, we gotta get over here. I think we can go in this way. Probably the best bet, right? I don't know. Steel is real. I gotta think it out. I mean, technically, I don't have any events to do for family or anything otherwise. Where's the front of this store at? Where's the front of the store? It's over here. All right. All right. I'll be right back. Figure I'll give you guys the golden horse to look at. So I'll see you in a minute. I'm back. I have the orders. Let's proceed. Let's keep going. What I do? Okay, there it is. We're back. Yeah, it's probably good, Yoli. Oh, you want to sign it, Leslie? Yeah, I don't like it when the customers do that. You know, they ask for something that they know you really shouldn't do. And if you did it, they might not cash app you. I mean, they might not even, even if you did do it. Oh, shoot. Dang it. Exactly. Exactly. Out this way. I don't know this parking lot. But yeah, that's, people are crazy. It's like, dude, if you want to play all those games, you just got to get yourself a situation like that person. They just need like a friend that'll do that for them. You know what I mean? At that point, or just go out and do it yourself. They're making a He-Man movie? So out of the loop on some of these things, man. All right, 6 minutes from the first drop-off. 6 minutes until the first drop. We're going to... Oh, it's already out. We're like in the Durham area. All right, Alex, take care. June 5th. Yeah. Cool, cool. Very interesting. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I don't have high hopes for the new movies, man. I'm just going to wait for one to just actually be good one day. But I'm not expecting anything, I don't expect anything anymore to be good. I just, I don't get my hopes up or anything. Like, I have very low expectations. I guess that's that way I'm not going to be disappointed. That's where I'm at, Crystal. I mean, I want to go to the. I want to move. I wish there was a good movie. What would it have been like to be like in the 90s? Like to me, growing up, having good movies to go to. You actually go to a movie and it's good. We are out hustling for sure, no doubt about that. Okay, getting close. Getting close. 1.3 miles, first drop off. Well, because they don't make any money in the movies anymore sometimes because they suck. And the thing about it is like we have the internet, right? So you have your favorite movie reviewer or whoever's relevant to that movie. The movie comes out, they go watch it, they spoil it, they say it's good or bad. If it sucks, everybody hears about it. And, why go to a movie you know is going to suck? So, there's only been a few bangers in the last few years. There's been a few, but it hasn't been like the rule. It's been the exception to the rule. And, yeah, I know. I remember the late 90s, and I mean, I remember I was a kid. I was a kid at the late 90s. And, no, I mean, I'm like your YouTubers, like YouTubers. Like, we have the internet, so it's like YouTubers go watch it. And, yeah, I remember the 90s. I went to some movies in theater. Yeah, I agree with you, Yoli. But the general concept, like, it doesn't matter what we do. It matters what most people do. And most people are really trying to be very careful with their money and their time. And so they're like, well, everybody says it sucks. I think I'll just wait till it comes out. Watch it. And then they bomb the box office, and sometimes they do suck, and it's just a waste of movie, a waste of money. Yeah, the bad movies in the 80s are at least, like I remember in the 90s, I remember there was a Punisher movie with Dolph Lundgren. It was by every metric an arguably terrible movie. But I watched it like last year sometime, and I had fun watching that movie. It was kind of fun to watch. It was like not bad. I mean, it was bad. It was like bad, but still entertaining, I guess you could say. Mostly because it was Dolph Lundgren. And because the new Punisher sucks, in my opinion. Like the John, what's his name? John Blumenthal or something. I don't know what his name is, but his Punisher kind of sucks. And so I was like, dude, this Dolph Lundgren would have been a good, like, it wasn't bad. I liked it. I mean, it was bad, but it was still good. Hard to explain. I know it sounds like I'm contradicting myself when I say it was bad but good, but like, well, the thing is our attention spans, or like everybody's attention span in general, kind of sucks. Like, I have a pretty good attention span. Most of you guys probably do too. You sit here and have conversations, some of you guys, for hours with me. So you can't have a bad attention span. We're not, right. That's right, Alana. But because most people's attention span sucks, or at least they think. Here's the thing. We're dealing with movies right now, the producers of which think we are stupid. So the problem is the movies are like watered down. They explain everything to you instead of letting you figure it out for yourself. Older movies, they would let you figure it out for yourself in the context, because that's how you're supposed to do. But they water it down. Nowadays, they spell it out for you like you're like 4 years old. Okay, they think we're not that smart. They think we don't have an attention span. Humans do, though. We do have an attention span. Yes, obviously, people with the tablets and stuff growing up, it's bad. But people want that. They want to figure it out. They want to listen to it and learn it in the context. And they don't want to have their hand held, and it's not fun to have your hand held at the movie. I mean, maybe some people do, but I think a lot of people are craving that they don't. Okay. And I think if you give that to people, they will enjoy it. I just think that the movies producers are so scared to do that because they think everybody's stupid. Yeah, there's different little studios that have popped up that do make some decent movies. You're right. But the big major producers, the big major studios are not making good movies. What's up, No? Anybody who's watched a movie, that you bring up a point. You bring up a point, Wile E. Coyote. So anybody that's gone to the movies lately, because I haven't for the most part, are people looking at their phones in the movie? Is that actually happening? Are people like pulling out their phones and checking their phones every 5 minutes in the movie theater? Are you seeing that? They do? They are? That's true though, Casey. So you're in the movie and you see these phones lighting up all around you? That's terrible. That is a terrible experience. You should have to put that in a bag. You know, when I went to see Dave Chappelle in Asheville, we had to put our phones in a bag. And the reason is because they didn't want you taking video of the show for your own profit. But they gave us like basically what is an EMP proof bag. Essentially, it's basically a blocker, a signal blocker, and you had to put the phone in that bag. And you could like leave if you had an emergency, or you could leave and get the phone out of the bag. But if you were in that show, you had to have the phone in the bag. Now, that's been a while because I don't really go to a lot of, obviously I don't go to a lot of shows and events. So I'm dating myself a little bit last time. But I thought that was great because not everybody wasn't on their phone. Yeah, it's basically a Faraday cage for the phone. It's like if you don't want to be there and watch the show, then just go somewhere else. I did see Chappelle. He was in Asheville several years back. Yep. Me and a buddy drove up there. And we drove up there, went to the show, and came back. We didn't even stay. And I mean, I would have loved to have stayed in Asheville, but we both had stuff going on. He hit me up, was like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "All right, yeah, let's do it. I can drive there if you could drive back. Let's do it. We'll take mine. We'll take my car." So we did. And I just went down there and saw Dave Chappelle, came back, but it was good. But yeah, the thing that I took away, obviously, is like there's ways of dealing with that. It's like, obviously, theaters aren't going to do that. Nobody's going to probably give their phone up. I mean, you get to hold your phone, but it's in the bag. And I thought that was great. Just simply because you're there to do something. We're there to do something. We're not there to play on the phone. And now, from that perspective of that show, I know why they did it. They did it because they don't want anybody spoiling the show or like filming it and then like putting it on their YouTube channel, whatever, right? They don't want people profiting on the show. They want to keep it private because they're going to release it later in a series, a comedy special, if you will. Yeah. So, it's just, yeah, dude, it's crazy. I don't want to go to a theater if everybody's going to be sitting there, like, on their phone. That's just ridiculous. You're right. It's probably better at home. Shoot, dude, with what you pay for a theater, you can get, we're on, I don't know. We're on the same order. We're dropping off another order. The second PF Chang's order. But you for what you pay to go to the movies, you can buy like probably a good set of speakers. If you went to the movies like say 4 or 5 times, then that 4 or 5 times you go to the movies, you could buy a dang good set of speakers, man, for your TV at home, and you can really amp up the sound and really make the experience pretty good. So I know why people don't want to go. And the thing is, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It could be obsolete. That sucks. I don't want to lose it. I like the theater. I like cinema. You know, in a different reality, I would have been. Might have acted in movies. I would have liked to have been an actor. It'd been fun. I just don't want to be famous. You know, that's why I never went that route. I'm not trying to get. I don't want to hang out with those people. But it'd be fun to act. It'd be fun to be an actor. And I like the cinema. I like the cinema aspect of it. But that's kind of been ruined with AI. The feel of the movies is not that good anymore. Like the feel of the movies are not very cinematic. They're obviously not made for theater. They're made for your home screen TV, like your flat screen at home, things like that. Casey's right. You know, enjoy the moment. And the problem is, and look, I do social media. Like, look, this is social media technically. I do this every day, but dude, how many times have I told you guys? How many times have I told you guys? Like, sometimes you see a sunset, and I like to share those sunsets. I like to, I like to take pictures. I love doing that. But sometimes you're gonna see that sunset, and it's just for you. It's just for you. That's it. You know, you're not going to be able to get that camera out fast enough to get a picture of it. You know, you're not going to be able, whatever. That's fine. Look, sometimes God just gives you things just for you to enjoy in the moment. Like maybe somebody's with you. They're riding with you. You got somebody riding with you, and they're with you, and now you guys get to share that special time. And that can be a bonding thing. That can be something we're humans, right? So we bond over certain things. We bond over food. We bond over fire. We bond over, events or things that happen. But this can be very important. And so we don't want to lose sight of that, even though, and I'm telling you this, I know I'm telling you this as somebody that records and I'm on YouTube every day, but, it's important. Okay. Till the phone ring, yeah. Yeah, I know. Subsequent generations are gonna have to figure it out. They're gonna have to be deliberate in taking their time back. My generation got the phones. It's our generation, it's my generation. They got the phones and went for it. Gen Z didn't have a choice. They were given that reality from the get-go. They're gonna have to be very intentional if they're ever to take their time back to learn what it's like to really live. We had it. We knew what it was like, and yet many of us have given it up to some degree or another. To be on the dang phone. So, but we live in this world. Everything's run on the phone too. All right, I'm gonna go drop this off. What's up, Sherry? Yep, I am. I'm about to go step out the car for a second and drop this off. They said they're gonna meet me. That's right, Casey. Dude, Casey, I don't know that we pulled out a phone at all, unless it was to show something. I don't even think it was. I don't think we did at all. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, that's so true. I'll be right back, guys. All right, I'm back, guys. We got a Burger King and a Sheetz, $11.98 for 3.4 miles. So that's awesome. But yeah, like to Casey's point, he does YouTube. I mean, y'all go look at his channel. He's got 14,000. He does YouTube. Okay, like he's on the camera all the time. I'm on the camera all the time. When we get together, we aren't on the phones. So there's got to be like a deliberate. That's called, and I actually don't even have to think about it. He doesn't either because we both come from generations where our time we lived without the phones, so we know it's normal for us in a way. But yeah, just because you use it, you get in, you get involved with your community and stuff like we're doing here. We're having good conversation. This is probably the better part of the internet. I mean, in my opinion. I'm not saying that just because it's my channel. I'm just saying this kind of thing, the conversations that we're having, that's productive, and I like that. Hold on. So we got to go left. Okay, I could have gone right. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, hold on. Let me update my numbers real quick. 1575. Oops. All right, 240, 224, 47. You guys are absolutely correct on the totals, and we are rolling with 1198. So let's go. So yeah, and then how nice it is, right? Like Jeff and I have a conversation every now and then, right? He'll show up. And we actually have a conversation. I'm like, dude, I'll shake your hand. Like, dude, just, because it's real. And that's, we don't want to lose that. And I think that, and I don't think we will. I think humans do like to have those conversations. I think deep down, we're always going to have those, the ability to connect like that because that's how we're hardwired to do. But the constant use of the phones and stuff like that at a young age, definitely has a chance of like making that less hardwired, or like it's still hardwired, but it's like, it's not a habit, I guess you could say. It's not the way. But yeah, I mean, look, guys, we want to use technology, but not let technology use us or like dictate what it works for. It should work for us. It should work for us, but not dominate what we do. And if it starts to dominate what we're doing, and it's not as a product of us like using it for our ends or our means, then that's a problem, and then we need to reel it back in. And that's why I made the video on the other channel. Like, what are we really doing with AI? What's going on? I know we aren't doing anything. I get it. We're not part of the agenda. We have nothing to do with it. We might think we're benefiting, somebody makes a little, I don't, but people make little videos, or people do like little different things or whatever. And they think, okay, I'm using AI. I'm benefiting from AI. Not really. It's not for us. It's not for us, really. But we got to think about, okay, like what is the product of this thing existing? What is the end result or the end game? What is the deal here? Enter drive-through lane, 1020. It's a big club. We're not in it. George Carlin.
Burger King?
I just have a Doordash order.
What's the name?
It is. Okay, thank you. What is Sarah Connor? Rotary phones are cool. Yeah, dude. It's like I got an editor, Jeff. Real time. Yeah, T2 was good. The first Terminator and Terminator 2, I know I say this all the time, but they were the good ones. That's right. Thank you. Have a good night. All right, one down. We got to pick this. We got this one picked up. Now we got to go to Sheets. Pick that one up. Yeah, we're picking up for Lando Calrissian. The Billy D. Williams Lando Calrissian, by the way, to be specific. I know. I'm sitting here talking about like, don't let the phones take over, and it's like my car has become part of the Borg. It's like, I mean, if anybody should know, it's me, right? It is true, though. Yeah, we're like really super connected and tied in right now. I got 4 internet connections running. It's more machine now than man. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm still using it for my purposes. I promise. We're using it. It's not using me. Adds another phone to the mix. I mean, as sad as it is, Jeff, it's like I've got power banks, and I have power banks and a Starlink, so we don't lose connection even if the power goes out. Yeah. Well, yeah, dude, the text to speech thing is good. It's awesome, Jeff, actually, like because I don't have to like look at anything. I can just listen to you guys and respond in real time. It's like I'm having a conversation with like 30 people. Really about 10 at a time, but still. Can I turn right? I think I can turn right. I think I can do this. I'm allowed to do this. Doesn't say I can't. I mean, you can't say we don't have like kind of the realist conversations on the internet, though. Like, you know what I mean? So it's not like we're, I don't know, man, how to explain it. I'm not trying to dumb my audience down or like my, you know what I mean? Like my presence here. I have, if anything, we're in the like question everything crowd, but it's and also, you know, like disagreement is okay. I'm trying to justify having these 4 phones in here, dang it. I'm not sure what the intersection is like. It's like Hobson and Davis. I guess is how you would say it. Hobson and Davis. What am I going to do here? Oh, they got music. I got to roll the window up. Roll that window up. Got that music. I'm going to turn the vents on. Got to make it loud in here. We're going to Sheets now, yep. I'm going to give you guys a view of the pumps. And I'm going to have to mute like I always do. I kind of got that on lock, the mute thing. I do that on a regular basis. All right, cool. We are at Sheets. I'm going to go pick up this second order. I'll be RB. Jeff, one day I'm gonna have to like take it off so that you guys can hear it, like where it's like some people times we do that and play with it, and then you can say whatever you want and let the text to speech. We'll do that one day. We'll play with it. It's kind of fun, but it's got to be limited because it can get carried away. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. We're back. All right, let's see. All right, cool. So we're gonna try. Very true. Oh yeah, yeah. About the walking. Oh yeah, that's okay. All right. Let's see how to do this. I think I'm gonna go out this way. All right, let's roll, guys. Let's roll out. Shoot. Okay. All right, we got to turn around here, do a U-turn, blah, 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 blah. And then in a minute, we'll be there. It's like 0.9 miles away. The trick is that we got to actually like turn around. I don't think we're allowed to do a U-turn there. You have to do it down here. Roll out. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so can I even do a U-turn here, man? This is crazy. They should have just let me do it back there. I know why they don't let you do it, because traffic concerns, but it's all good. This one was legal. It was a legal U-turn. Illegal. Legal, not illegal, but legal. You could say that again, Jeff. What's on deck? That's a good question. 1198, Leslie. That's what we were on. A legal U-turn is not a illegal U-turn. Citizens arrest. Citizens arrest. The classics never get old. Are those boots made for walking, Jeff? Is that just what you do? Bandana banana for life only does illegal U-turns. Illegal U-turns. I believe so. What are we talking about, Ryan? Okay, that's not correct. That is not the correct building. Oh, this is not. What the heck? Okay. All right. I think I know where. All right. I know where we're at. How dare you? All right. Are you waiting on an order? It's kind of weird. All right. Yeah. Okay. This is the right spot. All right. Cool. Let me back in. It's weird. It's like the address is this whole area. Each building has like a number, like say like 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. You know what I'm saying? And then the apartments are like, for example, like 1,104. That'd be like 104 in the 1,000 building. You get what I'm saying? So it's kind of like it's tricky, man. But I found it. So this is the Burger King. All right, Burger King's going out the door. Yep, exactly, Alana. That's the deal. That's kind of what's the deal with this building. The whole complex is a certain address, and everything else is based on like the building number, just like you said. Legal, illegal, 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 illegal. They even sound the same. Depends on how you say it. W turn. Yo, what's up, Valerian? Nobody does an impersonation like me. Believe me. Bird is the word. That's the word. China. I have to really think about the China one's actually not. It's not as easy as you think. The 17-point turn. You mean the Austin Powers? Yep, Sheets order's going out. It's actually very close. In the same locality, but not in the same exact complex. China. You got to kind of breathe a little bit afterward. China. So like extend the breath. Okay, let me see here. To impress people they don't like. That sounds like Fight Club. Something Tyler Durden said, I think. Did Tyler Durden say that? I think he said that. Or maybe. Yeah, I think it was Tyler Durden's part that said that. All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to drop this one off. This is a nice 4th floor apartment. Be right back. Man. All right, I'm back. I ran all the way up and all the way down. Let's see. Okay. 27. Shoot, that's not right. Oh yeah. 773. 236.45 is correct. Thank you guys. Or I should say ladies. I did not see that story, Jeff. I did see the shooting. I did see about the shooting though. All right. Okay, we'll see if we get another order. Just gonna hang out in the general area, general vicinity. Ah, there we go. It is Zaxby's and a McDonald's, 11:55. Oh, this one's going over towards Briar Creek. This going in our area, dude. 11:55 for 9.8 miles. Zaxby's and McDonald's going back to our zone. Pretty much almost all the way back to Raleigh. We'll probably end the dash over there and switch back over to Raleigh a little bit. All right, here we go. Going to Zaxby's. Let's make it happen, Captain. No way Zaxby's is open right now, though. We could have a problem. We could have a problem, though, with that. Zaxby's on Miami Boulevard in Durham. Is it open? That's what we need to know. Is it even open? Yeah. They got married still across the street. Wow. Well, it wasn't, at least it wasn't like they were having like a completely set up wedding, you know what I mean? Like open at 1 to 1 a.m. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Alana. It's Elana actually, guys, but I say Alana. That's her mafia alias. All right, we got a green arrow, so we're gonna go. It's the mafia alias. All right, so here we go. Okay, cool. That's the one. That's the one. We're gonna go to the left lane though. Yeah, it's almost like, feels like it's later than it is, but it's really not. It's actually kind of early. Okay, so it is overcast. Very. That light sky that you see, this camera ain't like the old camera. This doesn't pick up the aperture. It doesn't pick up the sky like the other one did. I could probably play with the settings a little bit, change that. But yeah, no, the reason we're seeing the sky like that is because it's overcast. All the light's bouncing back. All right. Take care. Thank you for your help. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Not enough for the crops, not enough for the plants, but enough to mess up my windshield, make the camera not know where to focus. Last 3 days it's been like that, and I could change the settings on the camera, but I forget every time. And then I just get into the live stream and start dealing with it, and I'm like, oh. Yeah, forgot to do that. Okay, so yeah, we'll take a left up here. Zaxby's should be on the right somewhere. Yeah, rain is the best water for your plants. You can water the plants from the groundwater all you want, but that rainwater, man, they love it. The Plants love it, and they will take it and just take off. You know, like if you have cucumbers or beans or something like that, and it rains, man, you can tell a difference. Like cucumbers or something like that, you can tell a difference overnight. The rain. So it's a big difference between watering from the ground, and so that's why when people are like, "Well, you can't you just water the plants?" It's like, well, yeah, but it doesn't do the same. It's really not the same composition. I think like there's something about it. I'm not sure, Leslie. I figure we'll go to. I'm trying to go with the flow a little bit to like see, and we're kind of are going back to Raleigh. We're gonna make it back. Like we're making it back. We're doing it. We're actually really doing it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, capturing rainwater is a smart move. Definitely a smart move. I like the idea.
Can you give me 1 second?
Sure. No problem. He asked for a second. But yeah, we'll give you a second. Yeah, bandana banana. Yeah, I have a order, just a Doordash order.
What's the name?
It is okay, cool. Thank you.
No problem.
All right. Sweet, we got it. They got the order. Just gotta go pick it up. Easy money. All right, Valerian. We'll see you in a little bit.
I gotta make the drink.
Okay, no problem. I'll be here. Any tips? Tips? What do you mean? What kind of tips? Oh. Oh yeah, it's mostly tips. I mean, most of the money that I'm making here is tips. Because the Dash actually doesn't pay much. Thank you.
Okay, sorry, drive safe.
Use take care. Have a good day. When they say drive safe, I'm like, you too, but then I realize they're not driving, so it's like, oh yeah. Well, have a good night. Have a good one. Tips and tricks. Yeah. I'm an expert. No, I'm just playing. Dude, I saw one of them the other day, Leslie. I think I might have said this to you, but like they were like, I'm an expert at Doordash. And I was like, oh man. Expert. Got ourselves an expert. I am taking day off tomorrow because it is my day off, so I'm gonna stay with the schedule. That yeah, Ryan, right? Well, it's like people like be safe out there, and it's like I'm like you too, but they're like in the comfort and safety of their own home. You know, they have their protective tools right there. Everything's good. You know what I mean? I'm the one that's out there, but I'm like, yeah, you too. You know, because they're like, be safe out there, and I'm like, well, you know what I mean. Have a good night. You're pretty safe, you know. You're home, but the expert, yeah. They did, dude. They said it on the videos. They said. Extreme golfers in the house. What's up? A Goody Electric. How you doing? Okay, let's see. I don't know if this is the 24-hour. Is this the 24-hour one? I don't know if this is the 24-hour one. There's a long line of them. I'm gonna see if we can go in. That's a classic, Sam. All right, I'll be right back. I'm not going in. We got to go through the drive-through, boys and girls. I guess we're just going to hang out for a little while. This one's a little busier than the Zaxby's. I guess people didn't know Zaxby's was open. Well, it's the weekend, Ryan. It's not that bad. You're not new here, Ryan. Yeah, dude, no, it's the weekends though. Sometimes these McDonald's drive-throughs. Well, I have too. I have been in worse drive-throughs too, but I would prefer to see an empty drive-through than this. The Oasis Golf Course, cool. Where's that at? We haven't either, Ryan. We haven't either. This is, I think, Banana's actually new here. Which is fun. Which is totally fun. Oh, you're at McDonald's. Oh, you're at McDonald's. Welcome to McDonald's. Dude, the other day I was talking about how some people say it's McDonald's, and then we pulled up at a drive-thru, and the woman in the drive-thru was like, "Welcome to McDonald's," and I was like, "See, told you, I told you." People say it. Did you? Oh, dang it! Did you time out Ryan, Leslie, on purpose? What did we do? Oh, I think. All right. Hey, Ryan, I got you. Leslie timed you out, but I think I can get you back. Hold on a second. All right, Ryan, wait 10 seconds and say something. Cat stepped on the phone. Leslie's cat timed you out, but I think you're good. I think I got you back. Ryan, if you're out there, please say something. I figured out how to we figured out how to fix this the other day. I did it. I just timed you out for 10 seconds, so you should be good. So Ryan, say something. Say anything. Thank you, Eva. We will hydrate now. Hydrating now. Dude, what are we doing here? Why is this line not moved? I'm not going to get bent out of shape about this line. Power tripping. What? Yeah, where's the Oasis golf course? Where's that at? Extreme. I don't know all the golf courses. Dude, Ryan might be gone, man, for a while. Can somebody else like time him out for 10 seconds and try that? I did the 10 seconds thing. Isn't that what we did last time? And then it worked and it got the person back. Hold on, let me try this. Let me try this. Oh, unhide. I got it. Ryan, I got you now. I have you now. Just say something now, Ryan. You should be good. You were hidden. No, I did. I unhid him. He's unhidden. He's back. Ryan, you're back. Say something. Say something or you're fired. He's back. There he is. We did it. Ryan, you got hidden by a cat. You got bested by a cat in the chat. At least it wasn't a cat in a hat. You know what I mean? We have a lot of cats in the chat. We always do. Meow, all we need is for this order, and then we'll be good to go.
Thanks, you, McDonald's.
Are you a bad banana? Hey, I just have a DoorDash order.
Go ahead. What's the name?
Appreciate it. All right, we're good. We can now secure our place in line. The cat was trying to hack your laptop, Ryan. I was thinking about Bad Banana from the Grinch. Yes. The Carrie Fisher one, not the AI generated. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that Bad Cat Coffee. Exactly. So there you go. Bandana, banana, bandana, banana, bandana, banana, bandana, banana, bandana, banana. I did it. Piece of cake. Bring something else. Bring something harder, man. Come on, man. I do talk for a living, though. A little bit. I was a little nervous about that. Actually. It could have been a disaster. A total disaster. Could have been. Anyway. I don't know if I can say that. No, I'm not saying that. She sells seashells by the seashore. You know New York. Okay, that one. That one's hard. You know New York. You need New York. You know you need unique New York. Wow, that one is tough, actually. I have to say it 5 times? What do we say? Oh. What are we saying 5 times? I'm done. I'm gonna take the win and I'm gonna run with it. Oh, the seashell. The she sells seashells. Yeah, I don't know about that. I might not be able to get that. Look, also, you got to realize I'm doing this with the chat in my ear. I'm literally listening to you guys back to back to back talking in my ear while I'm doing that. So that makes it even more harder. That's a whole nother level. Well, I mean, look, here's the thing. What is it? Is it true? Yes, text to speech, banana. I got a earpiece. I'm listening to you guys. Is it true though, Jeff? Because selling seashores by the seashore only goes but so far. You can't get seashells. Wait, did I say seashores? Anyway, seashells, you can get them at the sea, but you can't get them at the prairie. So you could probably sell them at the prairie for a higher price. She should be selling the seashells by the prairie. She sells seashores by the seashells. Seashores. Excuse me. Yeah. 3D printed seashells. I gotta roll the window up. They're playing music. Oh my gosh, Yoli. I don't know about that. I gotta carefully cross that one because I'm not sure if I even want to cross that one. I'll just read it. If you must cross a coarse cross cow across a crowded cow crossing, cross the coarse cow across the crowded cow crossing carefully. What? That one's weird. That's not like a real sentence. I don't know if I did that one good or not. Yeah, dude. I'm definitely not gonna. I'm not gonna do it 5 times. I'll tell you that. See if I can roll the window down again. Is it safe? Yeah. Yeah, the good old Mickey D's. Leslie, this was you last week. Well, Ilana, the good news is Lisa is taking it back to our area. Like it's taking us back to. We'll be close to Raleigh. We'll be in Briar Creek, so I can turn the dash off and then hop over into Raleigh, and we'll be all right. Yeah, it's a safe neighborhood. We haven't gotten into the hood today at all. It's actually a a business district kind of thing. That's why I took the order, Atlanta. You want to own a McDonald's franchise? Do. Well, yeah. There's one of the ones out here, Jeff, that's 24 hours. That's why I thought this was the 24 hours. Yeah, we're good. Bandana, banana for life. We'll be all right. Ain't worried about nothing. Always got the head on a swivel. Stay frosty. But yeah, dude, I wish they were 24 hours going in. Oh my gosh, dude. Frank Sinatra. Sorry. Joe, what's going on, man? I mean, fireworks are fun, though. I'll tell you that. Yo, what's up, Initial RDE4? Rice G. What's up, man? Sure will. Is that name a play on Initial D? I hope so. Because if so, you're cool, dude. All right. I might have to mute it in a second so I can tell him the name again. But I did, Joe. Thank you, sir. All right, we got the order, Joe. I listened to almost all of that sermon on the way home, and all right, let me get up. Okay. Let me get my directions real quick. Oh, this one's simple. This first one's simple. All right, this one's simple. The first one is like closer in, and then the next one's going back kind of closer to Raleigh, so, which is great. It's exactly what we need. Yep. Well, you know, and we can't have the whole conversation on it, Joe, because we'd be just taking up the whole conversation about it, and they wouldn't know what we're talking about. But I did like a couple things that I specifically liked a couple things that he said that you don't really typically hear these days, and I do want to talk about it at some point. We'll discuss it. As far as like people can't, he acknowledged that people can't, people have to be drawn, and if they're not drawn, they're not just gonna be there on their own, dude. They gotta be, it's not like there's a difference in the attendance, the church attendance or whatever, and the real deal. Do I ever speed? No, I don't. I mean, I want to say I don't, but I try not to. I try not to speed. Yeah, and it seems like he might have gone through some changes. I was looking through his, not changes, but like some growth, I would say. Some growth. I mean, we all do, right? But hopefully, right? But I was looking through some of his stuff, and it was very interesting. So, yeah, I kind of want to get into that conversation, but I know we're going to exclude everybody else. But we can't do anything of our own, like, and that was kind of, he kind of mentioned that as part of it. It wasn't just a matter of like people just going to church or whatever. Even though that's kind of what he was talking about, it's kind of like he did acknowledge that it wasn't all just about like church attendance and this, that, and the other. It was a bigger message at play there. I thought that was cool. But I have to, let me finish it. I'm gonna finish it tonight. I might finish it tonight on the way home. My trip, it's like 45 minutes, and my trip wasn't 45 minutes. So I have to I have to pick up where I left off. But I'm gonna probably just like listen to some more on that series. And just start there and see what happens. Cool, this guy's getting out of that parking lot, which is perfect. That spot, we need it. Okay, we need that spot. That's good. We actually don't. I'm gonna park right here because that's the spot. And I'm just gonna, instead of parking in the spot, I'm gonna park in front of it. That's the same, it's just taking the spot, right? Okay, I'll be right back. Actually, yeah. Flashers. We're in North Carolina. All right, I will be right back, guys. It's not double parking because you're there's nobody parked here. I'm not in front of anybody. Double parking requires 2 cars to be double parking by definition. All right, I'm back. Hey, you'll get me eventually, Bandana Banana. Because, yeah, the parking situation for Dashers gets kind of sketchy sometimes. We definitely make it happen whenever need be. But, hey, I think I'm okay on this one. All right, let's get out of here. Got to go back down 40, back down 540. We're going to get off on 70. Familiar territory for us. Yeah, you will. You'll get me eventually. Hey, what's up, Heather? How's it going? Yeah, Saturday night's treating us pretty good. We're just exploring. We've been on an adventure. We've been on a round trip. We went to Cary, to Durham, and then we're going back to Raleigh. You called her Ella. I don't know why the cell service is so good. I mean, I'm in an area that's very popular. Like, it's a lot of stuff. Well, Yoli, we're not using the Starlink right now. I'm using the Starlink on my middle phone, my observation phone. But we're using the T-Mobile network. I mentioned it, Ryan. I did. I'm gonna mention it. Do not mention it. Do not mention it. I'm gonna mention it. I'm mentioning it. Okay, let's go. Let's go. We got 2 ways to go that we could do this. Actually, there's another way. Ooh, I like that. There's another way that we could do this, not like highway. We could go down TW Alexander. Actually, hold on. Which one's faster, though? Ah, it's very close. Dude, I'm going this way. I'm going right. I'm not going the highway. I'm going this way. I like this way better. Yoli, not Starlink tonight, no. I do have it. I do have the Starlink. It is active. It's running. but it's running. It's not running the stream phone. It's running one of the peripheries. So yeah, I'm using T-Mobile network tonight. Straight T-Mobile network. I was using the bonded networks with the Speedify and all that stuff. The problem is every time you move, you end up with issues trying to like the Starlink becomes the weakest link if it's the, and I was using that as the local network to bond everything together with all the other, like my Verizon, my T-Mobile, all those, and it just became the weakest link every which way that I could do it, whether it was automatic, secondary, primary. So yeah, and the trees. So like going up under the trees and stuff. But here's the thing, we do have 2 minutes or a mile. That's a good question. I have to think about that. But yeah, sometimes I'll do the mile. Sometimes I'll do the minutes. Depends on the time of day and the distance and the particular trip that we got to take and all that. But that is a reasonable question. But we do have the Starlink in case, we need it. So we can always tap into it. All right, this is looking good though. This direction. Yeah, he was moving, wasn't he? He's got at least 10 miles an hour on the speed limit, over the speed limit for sure. No doubt about that. The rest of us are just cruising. There's 3 other cars on the road right now. We're just all going about the same pace, and he just went, zoom. Oh, dude, deer, yeah. I don't know if I should say that at all, Sunkissed. We're already live streaming on what's called the Mafia. Yep. Bandana, another way that it's been said is over 9, you're mine. You know what I mean? So anything over 9 miles an hour over, they're gonna get you. Heard that. We've heard that from the state police multiple times. They don't like you to go that far over the speed limit. And that's the amount of speed that you definitely look different. You definitely stand out. Did you invent the Mafia? I can't remember how the Mafia got started, but I know a few of us were talking about it, and then it was like it became a thing. Driving the DDM. Oh, sure I would. What I miss. Michigan highways have become racetracks and you love it. Oh, good old Jacksonville, Florida. I've been there many times. I think it's like $12. But really what I'm doing this for is to get back to the zone. I'm using this to make me travel, to get paid to travel. I don't know, Sammy, I just don't. I like this. Keeps me busy. Well, I thought I was on the wait list for Spark. I was going to try it, but then I can't find the emails anywhere. So I may still try it, but I know the people are talking about the profits are going down on that again. And I knew it would. I said it would. Every time they come out with a new app or a different, the thing that everybody wants to be on, yeah, they keep the profits high, just like they're doing with Uber right now. Uber's doing a huge campaign to get more drivers over there. Once they get the drivers over there, the numbers are going to go right back down. Okay. That'd be an interesting read, Joe. We got the gummy worms. Did you get the Albanese? They're the best ones. I should put like a link to the Albanese gummies. I gotta figure out a way to get paid for that. Yeah. Well, Trolley is the most popular. When it comes to the gummy worms especially. They've definitely got a lock on that market. Okay, yep. Go straight. Yellow light. Go, go. Yeah, dude, we're back in our zone now, dude. Back in familiarity. What I'm going to probably do is knock the, probably turn this app off after this, or not, yeah. I'm going to end the stream, not the stream, the dash. Gosh, man, can't speak. In the dash. What's wrong with this stop sign? Oh my gosh. Yeah. Yeah, the light was kind of confusing. It's weird. They had a left-hand turn that was red. They had a straight, which was green, and then we went yellow. We went under. It was way to the side. The stop sign was all like, it wasn't straight. It wasn't. Yeah, it's tired. It's tired of being a stop sign. It's tough work out there. Sometimes you just want to lean over a little bit. I was about to say, Oli with the trolleys. It's a good one, Ellie. Yeah, it was not a happy stop. It was just a sad stop. Oh man, the raspberry Albanese are great. Yeah. It's like, why do I stand up straight and say stop when nobody's here? I think we just caught him sleeping. Sleeping on the job. Okay, I'll remember that. Can we get in here, or is there a gate? Please tell me they removed the gate. Oh, they did. Used to be a gate here. They removed it. They removed it because it was broke. Yeah, what's up, Brazil? Albanese gummies are the best gummies that they're known to man. What do you mean? What are they? They're the best. They're the best. I mean, no, they really are. They are actually the best. Forget that. They're better than those Albanese gummies are better than Washington, better than Lincoln. No, they're really the best. You got to try them. I'm pretty sure. I think it was Sam already bought like 5 packs on my recommendation. I need to be getting paid for this. They're very good. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go drop these off. Man, it's dark. I'm gonna give you some. I don't know what to do. Just leave the lights on for you. No, I'm just gonna let you sit in the dark. All right, I'm gonna show you what we did here. This is what we've done in the last couple of hours. Also, okay, let me show you this too. I just ended the dash, but we just did $39.28 in an hour and 48 minutes. So that's not terrible. All right, so we are here. Let me exit out of that. We're here. What we did was we started in Raleigh here. We went through Cary. Oh, no. We went through Cary all the way through this area, all the way down here. And now we're back. So we're going to be coming back. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to actually just drive over here and then we'll dash a little bit more. How about them apples? So we'll actually just dash on the way to Raleigh, I guess. I don't know. No, let's drive over there. Let's just dash cam it. Let's dash cam it a little bit. Yep. Well, we were in Durham. So that's the deal. All right. So the last dash here was 39.28. Okay. All right. Actually, 247.97 is our total. 247.97. Let me just do a little double check to make sure. I'll show you why. So 138 was our first dash. This was a last night holdover. 138 07 plus 70 65 plus 39.28, right? That's, wait, it's 248 even. What'd I miss? It's the same reimbursement. All right, so yeah, anyway, 248 even. Is that right? Weird. All right, cool. 248 even. That's good. No, it is. It is. I got the numbers. I got the numbers right here. Those are the numbers. Same numbers right there as right there. So yeah, we're on. All right, cool. Let's go drive over to Raleigh. Maybe we'll do a couple deliveries over there. Let's roll, guys. Yeah, that was, yeah. I don't know if you missed that or something, but that's okay. That's okay. So we really don't expect much. Well, it's 11:35. Really didn't that late. Goodness gracious. Did all right. Goodness gracious. All right, so we can even go, well, 11 o'clock. We probably need to go back down Glenwood. We need to go back down Glenwood. Let's do that. So we still got to go back through the zone. I'm not connected to a dash right now. I'm just gonna, like, we're just freestyling at the moment. We're not dashing, so we're not waiting on a. And I'm just gonna do a little bit of extra driving just to get us right back into the zone. Once I do get back into the zone, we'll hit another dash. Right on, Joe. Just chilling and grilling like a villain. Chilling and grilling like a villain. Now, okay, yeah, so we're going to take this left down here, go up Glenwood, and go back into Raleigh. We might turn the app on and get a couple more deliveries. I don't know, man. We're good, though. We hit the 1,300 for the week, so that's nice. Right? Isn't that cool? And by the way, guys, if you're interested, we'll look at the numbers in more detail later. So far, we're at 63 hours active time for the week. 48 hours active time, 63 hours total dash time, but that includes several naps. So probably a lot less if you take the naps out of the equation. Yeah, bandana's the newest, but hey, you're cool. It's all good. Well, Mark, where else am I gonna nap? I got some spots, man. Don't forget, I lived in this city for several years before. I know people, man. I know places. So I'm good. Yeah, I can't go home. I don't live that close to the market. Yeah, I don't live that close to the market. Yeah, that's nice, Mark. It's good. Sometimes I wish I was, but also I like not living in the city. I like living where I live. So I appreciate it. But yeah, I mean, yeah, you just got to be able to look. If you're willing to pretty much live in your car, you can do really good out here. Yeah, we got lots of traffic here too. It just depends on the day. What's up, David? The Nappy Dasher, yeah. Well, technically speaking, that's Tom. So Tom is more nappy than me, but he also works more hours than I do. I might work like 10 or 12 hours. He works like 18 hours, 16 to 18. That was a nappy stop sign back there. Definitely. Yeah, that's Yoli. That stop sign was straight checked out, dude. Yeah, that stop sign was kind of like the workers that do the that actually run the stop signs at the you know what I mean, the construction sites and stuff, or like when you're going through construction, state workers. That stop sign needed a coffee, is what it needed. Yeah, I was tired of people. Just tired of people altogether. Okay, Mark. Have a good one. I did some sales on eBay today, Mark. It's pretty good. Last couple days I've had some sales, so finally getting back in there. Oh, I'm gonna turn the app on now. Let's dash. Let's hit the dash. We're on now. Yeah. Dude, I have to download the thing to make shorts now. You can't remix like you used to. Which sucks. Oh, I don't know about that, Leslie. I don't know. We'd be pretty late for that, right? Well, we'll see. I mean, who knows, man? Who knows? I don't think so, but it'd be cool. If we get close, yeah, it'd probably be hard to stop, right? I don't have the bandwidth for... Okay, we got a pickled onion. I don't like it, though. It's a $6.95 for 5, but it's going back where we were. I don't like that. I'm going to decline that one. Because that's too much. It's a lot of dead miles there. We're at 248 currently. Speed, the movie Speed. I want to stay around here if I'm going to take an order. I want it to keep, you know. Holy, okay, all right. I've got to order Nancy's Pizzeria and Sheets. You guys aren't going to believe this. $28.25. Guys, look up Nancy's Pizzeria real quick. I need to know if Nancy's Pizzeria in Raleigh's open. I need to know if Nancy's Pizzeria in Raleigh is open. How long is Nancy's open? We got 20 seconds. Nancy's Pizzeria in Raleigh. Is it open? I've got 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 8 seconds. All right, I'm going to take it. We're going to take the risk. Closes at 1. All right. We got it. We're going. This is great. It's a good order. Okay. Closes at 1. Thank you guys. You guys rock. We're on the way to Nancy's now. We're going to Nancy's. Dude, 20. I can't believe that. That's crazy, dude. We got a good order coming back, didn't we? It's a little bit of mileage, but it's not terrible. It's going into Wake Forest. You know what's happening? This thing is going into Wake Forest. It is going to an area where we're going to lose signal, though. Stony Hill. All right. But that's not going to happen for another probably 20 minutes or so. So we're good. And we'll just deal with that when it happens. We'll deal with it when it happens. Remember the dead zone, guys, at the lake, Highway 98, Stony Hill. We've been there before. It knocks us off of the... It really does knock us off of our trajectory as far as the... but we can handle it. Well, it's a Sheetz order as well. It's Nancy's Pizza and Sheetz as well. So it's a double. It's a double. So we got to go to Nancy's, then we got to go over to Sheetz. We're going to Wake Forest. We're going to be in the Wake Forest zone, guys. We're probably going to switch zones again. We will have driven in Raleigh, Cary, Durham, and now Wake Forest. So, but I think this is good. This is good. Then we'll need like $30 if we did want to hit 300. I'm not saying we're going for 300 though. I don't really care. One, okay. That it threw me for a loop because I typically would have thought that they would have been open until like 10 or 11. So, oh man, is it going to be faster? I'm actually going to go straight. We're changing positions. We're going straight. We're straight up to Creedmoor, take a left, go all the way down. I think it's quicker. Oh, it is? Jody. Create and share. Thank you, Jody. So I can remix my stuff now. All right. Hey, dude, we're probably going to have some shorts coming out. Like, now that I know that. Because I didn't want to download 12-hour or 6-8-hour live streams. Dizar is back. What's up, Dizar? We're still here. I just got a $28 change. Or double here. We're at 248 and we got a 28 something. Hey Jody, I appreciate that. Yeah, but I don't think it'll be that way this time. They did give me a free soda though. So that was good. They did give me a free soda. All right, Crystal, take care. Thank you for being here. As always, you are awesome. You rock. Have a great night. Get some good sleep. I didn't get free pizza, but I have before. I bet you did. How'd you do? Jody is Marketplace Boutique. The Mafia grudge holder. I go live every day except for Sunday. Kenneth. usually in the evenings nowadays. I used to go all day and evenings as well, but that was a bit much, and so we usually just do evenings. It's a little bit fun. I mean, it's fun. We get a little bit more loose in the chat, everything, but it's cool. All right, so I want to make sure I'm looking at the right thing. So Jody says we are looking at that it has been moved to the create and share. So if I was like to go, I'll look at that when I'm in the store. I'm gonna look at it because there's a couple places and things that I'd love to make a short out of. We see cool things all the time, especially when we're exploring. So I'll go back and make shorts out of some of this cool stuff, man. And we, you know, not all like everything. I'm not gonna spam the feed with shorts, but I mean, occasionally, like once every week or so, I'll probably. That'd be cool. The lazy stop sign, yeah, that'd be great. Something like that, that kind of thing. You know, there's a lot of things that we see. I mean, you guys know, just about every day there's something that's worthy of putting it short. But I didn't know. I was like, dude, we can't remix anymore. Not really side hustles, not unless they know me or something and they're cool with it. I try to stay away from the road rage as much as possible, but we've had a couple, yeah. We've had a couple things happen. Nothing too crazy. I have had like cars run the red lights and almost hit us and stuff like that. That's true, Jody. That's true. Good point. Yeah, exactly, Alana. People give me drinks and food. Excuse me. So I don't usually have to worry about like worrying about that, you know. I'll either buy what I want or they'll give me. So like there's a couple Taco Bells that the good ones that'll give me a drink if I'm waiting for a while, or like this pizza shop, he knew I was waiting. He was like, "You want something to drink, man?" I was like, sure. I've gotten to the point where I don't turn it down as much because it's good to give just as much as it is to receive. So it's good for those people to be able to give. So I think it's a good thing. All right, we're almost at the Nancy's. All right, dude, there it is. Sweet, we're back. All right. I'm gonna go pick this up. That's right, Jody. It's good for him. All right, I'll see you guys in a second. All right, we got the order. Got the order. Now, I got to figure out how to get that big bag into a hot bag. So I think the way I'm going to do it is I'm going to turn a pizza bag around so I don't have to use the other bag that I have back there. So hold on a second, guys, while I manage this feat. Could have done it in there, but it's going to be easier. Put right there in the floorboard. It'll work perfect. We are on, here we got it. All right, cool. Got that. And now, it's right here. We're good. All right, now we're going to Wake Forest. So it sounds crazy, but we're going to Wake Forest now. To a Sheets in Wake Forest. So we're going to drive this all the way over there. Yeah, I do need a large catering bag. All right. But dude, honestly, I don't know, man. Sure if I have room for that. But I technically need one so I can do caterings. We're going to Wake Forest, man. And dude, we'll hang out. I'm not saying we're going to go for $300 or anything like that, man. I don't know if we are or not, but we'll hang out and see what happens. About 10 minutes. And both of these orders are going to the same place. What's up, LV? Catman is in the house. Test 25. What's that all about? Yeah, it's gonna be in that area that's gonna kill the signal. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's gonna be in that area. All right, so we're gonna go down the highway. We're gonna go down Falls. Well, shoot, actually. Yeah, we're gonna go down Falls. This is perfect, man. What's the test 25 about? Okay. Got you. I think we're good for another hour on the mic, David. I'm pretty sure Ellie hasn't said anything. I think we're probably at like 5 hours or something. So we should have another hour. These mics are usually good for about 6 hours, which is wonderful. Actually, it's a great microphone. Oh yeah, LV. Did they just tell you about the? She banned Ryan. She tried to ban Ryan. The cat tried to ban Ryan. The cat tried to ban Ryan, dude, but I got him back. See, Ellie would be proud of me for knowing that we got it. Alright, we're going down the highway. We gotta go down Falls. Down the Sheets. Don't even have to go all the way to Capitol yet. It's about the same. Late side hustles is about the same. I mean, after this, we would need $30 to get to 300, I think. So I don't know. I'm not stuck to it, to the idea. $25. We only need $25. Yes, David, you're onto something there. You're onto some facts there. Yeah, maybe. Well, we would only need $25. So $25. It's like either 2 10s or and a 5. Something like that. Jeremy was in Wake Forest, ended up in Youngsville. That happens a lot, Jeremy. They'll send you down towards like the Franklinton side. Let's go. All right, we're about 7 minutes away from the sheets. Yeah, he wants to race somebody. He's racing himself right now. Frogs in a pond. Jeremy's on Main Street. You're on Main Street, Youngsville. I'm about to let this car that's behind me go ahead in front because they're way too close up behind me, dude, and I don't like that. Don't appreciate it. Oh, it was a police officer, actually. Dang. I didn't realize that. So that police officer was behind me While that guy was racing up there going like 80 miles an hour, and he was more concerned with me than the guy going like late 80 miles an hour. Well, that's not good. Probably should have pulled over the dude street racing. Like, what the heck? But yeah, it was a police officer, but he went past. But he went and he didn't pull that other guy that was going like 80 miles an hour, dude. So that's weird. Of course, I don't know. Yeah, he wanted to look at the phones. They all want to look at the phones. I'm within regulation. The way I have them set up is underneath the dash. Same place that like a standard screen is in a new car. Just rolling down the hill. This is a nice spot because it's all downhill. Pretty much coasted. Pretty much coasted. He's Raleigh. I don't know when his jurisdiction's goes out or not. Yeah, I know, Eva. I wouldn't live there. I wouldn't live in Portland. Dude, I hope Starfighter is better, is good. I'm not gonna get my hopes up for it. Leave it the side of the house because they don't want somebody else to know about it. My goodness, LV. Okay, bandana banana. Yep. Don't forget, we're not live streaming tomorrow. We'll be back next week. Leslie, I haven't really heard from Kendra except for yesterday, and obviously she did pop into the live stream yesterday and said hey, and then she did put a post up on her channel, so you can go check that out. But other than that, no. Okay. Great, of course. We got trash next to us. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go pick up the sheets, and I will be right back. I'm gonna give you the brick wall today. Here, let's not give you the brick wall. I got you. It's a visual experience. Let's do this. We'll give you the gas pumps. We'll give you the gas pumps. I think people like the gas pumps better. Chewbacca is a Wookiee. He's a Wookiee. That's the species. Yeah, no bricks. We'll give you the gas station. I think it looks better, right? It's a little bit bright, you know. It's like, I don't know, it's cool lights. Anyway, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. So we got the orders, and these are both going to the same place. So the cool thing is, we're 12 minutes away. What is a tribble? Tribbles are like these little things in Star Trek. They're like these little, I think they're like little furry things in Star Trek. Well, sad because one of the individuals who races is no longer with us. So I don't know. A tribble is a tribble. Yeah, Kyle Busch, yeah. Yeah, a tribble is just simply a tribble. That's all it is. Beer runs. They're kind of like gremlins, I guess, but yeah. I think that the tribbles like reproduce uncontrollably or something. I can't remember the episode with. I do remember there was an episode with the tribbles. I just can't remember. I think they were uncontrollably reproducing at like a rapid pace. They're just little furry things. If Mookie was here, he would know. He would know. Yeah, I mean, not really mice, though. They're kind of like, I think they thought they were cute at first, and then they were like, oh, yeah, look at it. But then they, like, realized they reproduce. I can't remember, man. There's a whole episode on it. It's from Star Trek. This is Mookie's territory. Too bad he's not here. Too bad he's not here to help us out with this. Moxie was here earlier in the beginning of the stream. Oh, they multiplied with the water. Yeah. He's right. Leslie's right too. So I was on it. I just can't remember the water part. That was the catalyst, I think, was the water. Yeah. Fuzzy balls. He did. We got some new members. We got six or eight new members. I don't know. We got a lot of new members, actually. A good deal of the ones that he gave were members, were new ones. No, Jeremy, Tribbles, they're different than gremlins. Oh, okay, so gremlins was the water. I don't know. Anyway, it's a real thing. It's in Star Trek, and I don't know. I know they reproduce like crazy. Maybe it wasn't the water. Okay. Makes you wonder if the gremlins got their idea from Star Trek. I might have been inside and couldn't hear it. There's the police right there. Good job, Yoli. Good job. Good job. You did the greatest job. All right. So, we know. I'm just gonna let you guys know we are going to Stony Hill. All right. So we're gonna have a hard time keeping the live stream up. It is going to give up at some point. I will be back. I'm going to abandon the live. I'll get back. I'll get us back as soon as I can. So just know that. Well, Ellie was on her way anyway, Ryan, because she was already the audio technician. Yes, this is a warning. The live stream will loop or give up completely at some point, but it's not going to go away completely. I'm not going to abandon it. I will be back. So for those of you guys who want to hang in there and just chat, you can do that until I get back, and then be good. Ultimately, I let her decide, Brian. Going into rough territory. Jeremy, the signal out here sucks. It's always bad. It's always bad. We never get a good signal. I've tried many different ways. I've tried multiple networks. I've tried combined with Starlink. I've tried all of it. It's always rough. There's nothing we can do about it. Yeah. Starlink, yeah, it can help, but there's too many trees out here. But I can't. Yeah, well, David, the Speedify doesn't really work. I've been having a hard time getting Speedify to work the way I need it to. So I'm not actually running Speedify right now. I'm just running the T-Mobile network because every time I was running Speedify, it worked great the first day or two. Then it started failing on me every time we got to a point where the Starlink would start failing. It wouldn't. I couldn't combine the Starlink with the networks without Starlink being a weak link. So I've got to like talk to those guys or something, but I haven't been able to use Speedify for a while. Okay, Yoli, take care. It's like raining out here, I think. Are we still good, though? That's weird. It's weird that we haven't given completely out yet. As we usually do. I know. I don't want to say anything. You're right. Shouldn't say anything. I don't know. For us, this will be like a first. All right, Yoli, live long and prosper. Yeah, haven't seen Yankee actually. Yeah, David, I need to talk to those guys because it's not doing what I need it to do. When the car moves, the Speedify like it's not as stable. I mean, it can be if I'm using the networks, but as soon as I put it on Starlink, if it has an issue when it's tracking those satellites, it doesn't like it. And if that's my main source to combine all the other connections, it doesn't work so good. Sounds good, Ryan. All right. Because I'm also thinking about eliminating it because I'm not able to really use it properly. They're going to tell me probably to do it through like a laptop or something, or build another modem. I don't know. I'm sure there's ways to make it work, but the equipment that I have, everything being wireless, I'm sure it's better. I'm sure it's better when it's wired in, you know. And I just don't have that gear right now. So it could be a me problem, you know. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. Let me go drop this off. I'm gonna walk it in, walk these orders in. Be right back. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3 bags. Okay, man, I'm back. It took me a while because the signal out here is terrible. And then I switched my Starlink, and then I realized, because that usually saves me when I do that, but then I realized the Starlink is, I was under a tree. So that's a problem. So anyway, all right. So turn that Wi-Fi off. I gotta get sprinkler running out here. All right, so we got to go back to Wake Forest. I got to see if I can get out of here. Yeah, it was hard to complete the order. The photo wouldn't upload. All right, so but we got to get a picture. We got to get a picture. Leslie, you got to take a picture or something. Maybe send it to me. I think we go left here. And then okay, yeah, we go right. I meant right. Right and right. Right and right. I think there's some bright lights, buddy. Oh, the Gigi. Pictures of Gigi. Am I saying that right? That's how I'm hearing it, because the text-to-speech is saying it that way. Yeah. Bright lights off. Okay, thank you. Ah. All right. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I gotta go back to should we go the other way? Let's try to go this way. We're gonna have to end this dash and start another dash in Wake Forest. But we're not quite there. So let's see if we can get back through without the stream dying or whatever. First things first, right? And then we'll end that. It's 12:34 right now. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's cool. Appreciate you guys for running with me today, guys. By the way, anybody that just yeah, let me there we go. Got that plugged up. Okay. We're going back through the danger zone. We're going back through the danger zone. So I don't know what's going to happen with the stream, but hopefully we'll make it. You know what I mean? Oh, dude. Huh. All right, I think we're good. I mean, we're just gonna see what we can do. Get through this zone and get back into Wake Forest. We'll end the dash, start another dash in Wake Forest. Technically, we need $25. On that dash, we'll need 25 bucks. I'm not gonna hurt myself to do it, but you know, if we get it, that'd be great. Gonna go ahead and end this one. I don't know, maybe, Ryan. I don't know. Not sure. I'm not gonna end this one yet until I get to a signal. Okay. All right. End dash. Yeah. Yeah, the app's not even working out here. It doesn't have the signal that it needs to work. It's amazing that we're even. Are we live? It's amazing if we are. It's okay, Ryan. That's okay. You don't look scary. We are alive. We're alive. Yeah, pixelated's okay. Still here is good. That's all that matters. It's gonna be pixelated out here. It is literally the dead zone. Everybody knows it's dead zone. You can't even watch a YouTube video out here. That's the crazy thing. It's why I'm amazed that we're actually even still live. Maybe nobody else is using upload speeds out here, but me. That's why. I can't even, my Doordash app is not even working. Come on. Okay, let's see if we can get it back up here. At least we can, okay. I'm gonna end the dash. End dash. All right, that's $28.25 on that dash. All right, now we are going to get over here and stop here. All right, done. $2 peak pay. Hit the dash button. Let's go. We are now dashing in Wake Forest. So we're dashing in Wake Forest. It's $12.39. We have limited options, but we do have some options. So we're just gonna hang out. We'll see what happens. If we get any orders, we get orders. If not, fine. Hey, we got a $16.50 Insomnia cookies and sheets, and it is going in the middle of nowhere. It's going 12 miles, dude. That's we would only need like 10 more after that, though. It is going. All right, I'm taking it. I'm taking it. So I think I need to turn around though, or not. Maybe not. Nah, I can just go this way. Yeah, dude. No, actually, 1650. Yeah, no 16. Yep, 1650. Gosh, that's gonna get us close. We would only need like $9 more, I think, after that. We'll look at all this after the fact too, like tonight, like when we close out. When we close out, we'll look at all the different dashes and we'll add them up, kind of like we did a minute ago, to get to the 248 that we were at. But yeah, I think we're at what 276 something now. So that's gonna be, we'll need like $9 to. Yeah, there's a huge police presence though out here. I'm gonna turn all my screens way down, dude. Way down. We're going in stealth mode. Gigi might be in for the ban again. Maybe. Yeah. Yes, we're going to Insomnia Cookies. Turn the screen down here. Turning everything down, man. All the screens are going way down. Stealth mode. We're in stealth mode now. Not bad. 5 cats, a dog, and no, 5 cats, 2 dogs, and 1 snake. It's a lot. A lot going on. Cool. Yeah, nobody but me and the police. Now, there's a few other people too. Flint. Dude, all right, cool. So Insomnia will be in the bag. It's an easy pickup. Sheets will be another easy pickup. Is it Sheets? Did I say Sheets? What's the second? I did. I think I did. Oh, yeah, it's foggy. It's definitely foggy out here. I don't know. I've never actually had Insomnia cookies. Never tried them. So I don't know what they're like as far as texture and all that. The only reason I've tried crumble cookies is because they've given me cookies at the end of the night before. This isn't really a turn. I don't need a blinker. Ask for one? Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. If they're gonna give me one, they'll give me one. It'll happen. I'm not gonna ask. No, it's okay, guys. Dude, it doesn't look like they're open. It doesn't look like they're open. I hope they're open. They should be. Maybe they close at 1. They probably close at 1. All right. Let me go down here and get this order real quick. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. I got the orders. Yeah, if it wasn't open late, it would be a bad insomnia cookies. I don't know how late they are though. No, I didn't. I didn't get a cookie. AI, shut up, AI. Phone AI is trying to answer questions. I'm not asking it. No, I just wanted to get the order and get out. I just wanted to get in and out, man. I'm trying to get this. I need to get this work done, man. Yeah, no cookie. But they're like $2.70 something, which is significantly cheaper than Crumble. However, I think they're a little bit smaller. Hard to tell. They're hot though. They're like warm. These cookies are warm. Like they're that's something that the other one they don't do. They don't do it warm, I don't think. I think they let them cool first. So that's a difference right there. It's a pretty big difference. All right. Hey, what's up, Derek? Can't go through that. We'll have to wait for the light. We're 4 minutes away from the second pickup. Yeah, it's not bad, Joe. I mean, it does pretty good. It does a good job. I'm happy with it. Yeah, exactly, Alana. Okay, let's go. Somebody get rid of that message about the police. All right. We are on the sheets, on the way. Joe, apparently the police are trying to do that. Oh my gosh, that's not a good joke, is it? Well, Derek, remember. Okay, Derek, I'm going to show you something. I'm going to show you something, Derek, in a minute. It's going to change your outlook on that. So if you stick with me until we get to this store, I'm going to show you something that's going to explain that, why that happened, what you just explained, okay, about your acceptance rate. Yeah, I'm going to show him, Alana. I'm going to show him visually. because every time I try to explain it, it sounds like I start talking in circles a little bit, and I'm not, but it's hard to explain the rolling 100. I'm gonna show them visually. I could do that. You here, Derek? You're gonna be here for a minute? I'm literally 2 minutes from this store, and I can actually show you when we get to the parking lot. Some people are visual learners. That's right, Jeremy. Are you here, Derek? I don't want to do it unless you. Yeah. But I'm gonna open it up in a minute. Like, I'm just gonna show it because they definitely make a good visual, and he might not have the same app. I have a different app, Alana. Sometimes they don't show it. The new app does a good job of visually explaining it. Derek, just hang tight. I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you the deal, the whole deal. Now, I'm going to show you the deal here. Watch this. Oh my gosh, dude. All right. Okay. Here we go. I'm going to go into my ratings. Ready for this? Okay. So, Derek, I got to be quick. So we look at the go to acceptance rate. Boom. So here's the deal. I'm at 52, right? If I do the next 10, I should be at 62, right? No. Here's the deal. This is like the example of how the rolling 100 works. So it says here, the number of offers you accept and decline determines your acceptance rate. Your ratings is calculated based on your past 100 deliveries. Updates as you receive new offers. Now, here's the thing. You're not replacing these. These are your new offers that you're getting. You're replacing these 100 deliveries ago. So, in other words, what you could do is as you go here to view offers, see I've got accepted 52, declined 48. Oh, is it a bad connection? Dang it. Why is it a bad connection? That sucks. I know. I realized, hey, let it sit. I'm going to go pick up this other order. If the connection looks better when I get back, sometimes it'll stabilize. Let me go get the order and I'll come back. All right, I'll be back. Let's hope it'll stabilize. Okay, I'm back. Let's see if this works a little better. Sometimes you have to give the signal a little time to stabilize. All right. Okay. Does this look better? Or visual? Signal okay? Or is it bad still? Dang it, I think it's bad still. Maybe it's not as good. Why is it going bad? I don't know why it's doing that. Still bad. Okay. All right. I'm gonna get it set. Maybe you could see it. You don't even have to read it. Can you see these that are green and red? These are my last 100 deliveries. These right here. If you go back down to the bottom, every time you accept an order, that one at the bottom is the one you're replacing. Derek. Okay, are you here, Derek? So when you're doing a new delivery, you're replacing these last two on the bottom of this list of your latest deliveries. So you see I have accepted. So if you do an accepted on an accepted, it stays the same. If you do an accepted on another accepted, are you replacing a decline or an accept? That's what matters. All right. If you're replacing a decline with an accept, then you're running up 1% out of that 100. All right. If you're replacing an accept with an accept, you're keeping it the same. Well, the idea you should be able to still understand. So how I got to that screen, I'm on my ratings. Okay. It looks like this for me, which it doesn't look like that for everybody else. And then you go to your acceptance rating. You click there. And then you can go there. Last 100 orders. You click on that. You can scroll down to the bottom and you see what you're replacing. You want to take as many of these declines, these red ones, and you want to replace them with green ones, which are accept. I know it's blurry. But hopefully that makes a little more sense. I know. It's not going to be, it's fine. The visuals don't matter anymore, hopefully. Hopefully that makes sense. So it matters what you're replacing. Whether you're replacing a decline with an accept, it's not the last 10. Mic change. Thank you. And then we got to go. Mic is getting changed. Does that make sense? Derek, does it make a little more sense? Oh, shoot. Changing the mic with the right microphone. Okay. Hopefully that makes a little bit more sense. It's not that you're it's not that the last 10. It's not that the last 10 is are accepts, so therefore you should go up 10%. It's that you're either replacing or maintaining. Okay, I've got to get back to my map. All right, 8 minutes. Okay. Gotta go this way. All right, so sorry about the fact that that was hard to see and read. So you're working with that whole 100, that total 100, and that's what you're trying to change. So yeah, the last ones that drop off because it was 100 deliveries ago, If it's an accept and you replace it with an accept, you're just treading water. If you're replacing a decline with an accept, now you're doing something. You're increasing the number. So that's why you took the like 10 straight and you didn't see much of a difference. Because it had to do with the last 100 drop-offs, the last 10 latest 100. For the 100 back, 100 deliveries is what matters. You're really playing games with your. So say this. Say you're doing. Say you do 25 deliveries a day. You're really changing your. You're really playing for your last 4 days ago. You're really playing against yourself 4 days ago. If that makes sense. I just did that. So, like, say you have, like I said, if you do 25 a day, if you do 20 a day, 20 deliveries a day, you're playing against yourself five days ago. If you do, and so on and so forth. You get what I'm saying? If you do 10 a day, you're playing against yourself 7 days ago. So if 7 days ago you were declining like crazy and those start dropping off and you start accepting, you'll see that acceptance rate go up pretty rapidly. But if 7 days ago you were accepting every order, you're going to be treading water. And then if you add declines, if you replace an accept with a decline, you'll see that thing go down pretty rapidly as well. So if you were accepting like crazy 7 days ago and you accept now, but you declined a lot in the mid time in between that, and some of those declines or accepts drop off and you now have more declines than you do accepts, then you'll see that number go down even though you're accepting new orders. So it's kind of tricky. It's kind of crazy. It plays with your mind a little bit, but yeah, that's why, and I used to think the same thing. I'm like, dude, I'm accepting 10 orders in a row. What the heck's going on? Why is it staying the same or going down? Doesn't make any sense. I thought they were messing with me, but really it's just because I was playing against myself like 4 or 5 days ago. All right, so we're 5 minutes away. Now, granted, Alana might have explained that a lot better than me. But for me, seeing it visually, seeing those ones that were dropped off 100 deliveries ago and imagining those going out the door, just rotating, that helps me understand it. There you go, Tom. So, 7-figure dashing investor just provided a good bit of value in the chat for people who are looking at this rolling 100 thing. So read that if you want to know more. Thank you, Tom. Are you going? Okay, good night, Ryan. Later. Yeah, because I'm not. It's not like I have a. So I have a monitor, and when you guys let me know we're in the Minecraft zone, I can just look at my monitor. Yeah, and read. Hey, hustling with Derek. Read 7-figure dashing investors message too. He just posted some information, and that can help you in the real time so that you can see what's faster. We're 3 minutes away from the first drop-off. You're still here, Catman. We are rolling. So yeah, I don't see why we couldn't hit 300. We would just need like 1 or 2 decent orders. So we should probably go ahead and just go for it for the nice 3, the big 3 number. Right on, Derek. I know that took me way longer than I should have, Derek. I'm a little slow when it comes to explaining stuff like that, but it helps me to see it visually, and hopefully it helps somebody. Yeah, it's what we were just looking at, Gig Slayer. We were just, except couldn't read it because the signal was bad, but we were just looking at it. I read it out loud. How are you doing tonight, Gig Slayer? We are at 2 minutes away, 0.9 miles. Driving through the mist. It's quite misty out here, gotta say. So we're going for 300. I guess we're going to go for 300, man. We only need a couple more orders, so why not? I feel pretty good. You guys feel good? I feel all right. We can do it. We can make it happen. Let me see how much more hydration I need. Yeah. You know, they would say that I do. I don't know, Derek. I never got diagnosed with anything. I just think that it's just a way of the mind working. ADD is or ADHD or whatever. It's a superpower in my opinion, but they say it's an issue that needs to be medicated. I don't think it is. I think it's I think it's a skill set, a skill type. Okay, so back up here. This is the place I need to be. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna drop off order number 1, and we got one more order to drop off before we can total out. Totally, dude. Totally, dude. All right, Sheets is going out the door. Yeah, back in the ride. Let's go. Got a little bit of a drive here, and honestly, this is kind of taking us a little out of the way. I did take it because the totals are going to get us so close without problem. Okay, Ryan. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you next week. No, I'm not going to be at 3:15. Right. So that'll be where I'm at. Thank you. So that total will be where I'm at after this next delivery, which is 6 minutes away. So after 6 minutes, we'll be there. We'll need $8 more to get to 300, which I think is a good place to kind of call it or whatever. Not that we couldn't go for more, but I just think that's a good place to find balance. Tom will like the fact that it starts with 3, the number 3, which is what's so good about 300. It's a sweet number, dude. Sounds good, Ryan. We look forward to it. Hope you have a good Sunday and a good holiday. I might be out on the holiday. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Bright light's not doing me any good. Now that I know how to remix, I might make a couple shorts. What was it? It is. Ryan is known for the long goodbye, and that's okay. He's renowned for it. Oh, that's true. That's you're in Canada, so I don't know. You guys don't have the same. All right, we got 4 minutes. Yeah, we'll be a little bit displaced after this one. We'll have to drive our way back in. But the way that I look at it, that'll give us time to get, to pick up in a good order. See, this is the thing about people that don't believe you can make, $350, $400 in a day. And I'm not talking about in a 12-hour day, a 24-hour span. You could totally do it. I don't think we're in over 12 hours yet. And we're going to hit 300. If you added another 5 hours, that's easily 400. And, yeah, you have to take a nap or something. But, I already took one nap today. If I took another nap, I could go for another 4 or 5 hours. Definitely hit the $400. So you can do it if you needed it. If you have the market for it. That's true, Gig Slayer. I'm basing that on a $20 an hour. If that would be, but you make more than 20, especially on the weekend. And especially, here's the thing, if you're out long enough, your chances of getting those banger orders that are way out of bounds of that $20 an hour, you're going to get far more banger orders than you would if you're in a 10-hour span. So a 15-hour span gives you an extra 50% chance. Hey, appreciate it. Hustling with Derek. Thank you, man. Thank you for joining. That means a lot. Chilling like a villain. That's how Texas speech said. Chilling like a villain. Hey, welcome to the crew, Derek. You're now part of the mafia. Appreciate it, bud. Oh, you mean 4? You know what's even better though? Would be to go from like 300 and like 99 would be a better number than 400. I think I would just stop there. Cause it's just so beautiful. It's like a beautiful number. It's a beautiful set of numbers, right? 391. That's a good one. Yeah, 600 plus day is a crazy day. I haven't had one of those. Never had a day like that. From the gig apps. Anyway. All right, good, Heather. Did you take Uber? I'll say this, though, we're out here. This one kind of hurt because it took us out a long way away. I gotta turn that bright lights off. It's too foggy. Yeah, I'm on the wait list for roadie right now. I need to go back and look and check and see where I'm at, what the status of that is. I was talking to a guy in my market that does roadie yesterday. I was speaking with him. He said he liked it. He said it was pretty legit. 500? Well, dang. Okay. All right, let me see. Oh, dude, this is going to be interesting. I think this is it. I don't know. I think this is it, man. It is. All right, I'm backing in. Thankfully, we're out here in the middle of nowhere. If I wasn't in the middle of nowhere, we'd probably get a better visual on that address, but it is what it is. All right, I'll be right back. Guys, let me drop this off. Just like insomnia cookies. That flashlight, actually, I'm gonna take it with me. It's dark. I don't have the light on. All right, we got that done. Had to run my flashlight. They didn't have the lights on the porch, man. Kind of weird when they do that. All right. It's another house for sale. It's a lot of houses for sale, man. All right. Yeah. You think it does make a difference, Derek? It probably does, especially in the crowded market. You know. Wait, what? All right. My best bet is to go back into Waite Avenue. Waite Avenue. What is true? What are you guys talking about? You guys are plotting on me. All right, let me. 16. So. Look at my totals real quick. That's not right. It's not right. You guys know the total? Oh, shoot. Oh, fast. Good night, Heather. Roadie's a delivery app, Sparkly, but it's not like food delivery necessarily. It could be like a number of other items. $292.75. Okay, that's legit. Yeah, that's right. We only need $8. All right, cool. We need $8, dude. We need an $8 delivery. We're driving back into town. Driving back into town. Let's do it. Let's make it happen, Captain. Let's get the $8 and get out. Come on, car. Why are you going so slow, man? Pick it up. Pick it up. Pick up the pace. Okay, Derek. Yeah, that makes sense. Does make sense. Yep, miles are tax deductions. Well, I think it does with me too, Derek. And also just being, even with my AR, as you saw, was like 52 because I've been cherry picking for the weekend. I cherry pick a lot less during the week. Yeah, I mean, even because I have high ratings too. So I think that kind of, I think the ratings helps. too, especially when you got the point system. I think it helps, man. It's got to. I don't know. That's what they say. And I'm at 90 points right now, even though I have 52% acceptance rate. That acceptance rate will go up, you know, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, because I take, like, you know, probably a better variety of orders. All right, we got a $2 peak pay right now. I don't know how long it's on for. See if I can look and find out. Oh, says till 129. It's 129 right now. So I don't know. What does that mean? What happens when 129 hits? Do we get another peak pay? Seems like a van, like a small van, would be great for roadie. Yeah, it's a little bit late, Joe. And it's for good reason. I'm off tomorrow, family time. I mean, they're asleep right now anyway, so going home to now doesn't do any good for that. You know what I mean? We got a $1 peak pay. We just switched to $1 from 2 to 1. Probably why they weren't shelling out. Anyway, I'm driving up nearby. I think we'll get something. What's up, George? I'm live. All right. Yeah, those are good. Well, CVS orders. Yeah, I mean, I'm definitely down to like add some extensions. You know what I mean? Like some different, you know. What I mean by that is like add some different stuff it's going to be good for possible income. I think I'm going to go this way. All right, guys, we're waiting on orders. See, we need $8. Can't be that hard. Let's see what happens. Can't be that bad, dude. Maybe we'll go sit at McDonald's or if we make it to Walmart, we'll sit at Walmart for a minute. I gotta get to a parking spot and sit. I don't want to be out all night. Or driving. You know what I mean? But we are driving back into the zone anyway. One way or another. And then we can sit there. These police are very trigger happy right now. Look at them. Police activity. I don't even know. There's not even a car there. What are they doing? When I mean trigger happy, I mean like on the blue lights, not necessarily on the actual trigger. But you know what I'm saying. You understand what I'm saying, hopefully. They pulling people. Maybe. All right. So come on, Doordash. We just need an order. We just need a little $8 order. It's not an order. Leslie. I saw that story. It's a $4 for 10 miles. This isn't us. It's not us. It's not our ride, man. It's not our stuff. We're not taking that one. Can't be taking that. $4 for 10 miles. We get over here to the. This guy going so slow, dude. Oh yeah, immediately. Yeah, it's a terrible order. So what we got to do, I just want to get somewhere where I'm not driving. I don't want to be driving. I just want to sit and wait. They're going to do this to me. All right. This is a $4.75 for 1.8 miles to Sheets. I think I'm going to take it. And the reason I'm going to take it is because it's the Sheets that we were just at. We're going to have to go there anyway at some point. The drop off is very close from the Sheets. And then once we get that, we only need one more order. So let's go take that. Let's go get that one. It's going to get us that much closer. I would love to just sit there and wait for an $8 order, but could be sitting there for a while. This is not going to take that long. It's 4 minutes to the Sheets. I mean, this totally could take... this could totally take probably 10 minutes. I mean, if we're good. So, if we can knock this out in 10 minutes, that's great. If we knocked it out in 15 minutes... it's still close to like $20 an hour. So, if it's 10 minutes, it's way beyond $20 an hour. And I think it's doable in 10 minutes as long as it's ready. So we will see. Maybe. If not, we'll get one afterwards, Leslie. We'll work on getting one afterwards. All right. Turn number 1. Very close to the Sheets. Not far. This ain't gonna take long, guys. Oh, I'm alert. Yeah, we only need like 2 more orders. We're good, dude. We are so good. Dude, I saw a Nissan Leaf for like $2,500, and I was like, dude, that'd be fun to get around and just play around with. But you wouldn't even be able to DoorDash with it because the range on that thing's like 70 miles or something, which is nothing. So you wouldn't even be able to DoorDash with it because I don't live near my zone. You would have to charge it, you'd constantly be charging. But it'd be fun, like if you look at it like a golf cart that can go on the road. And just keep it local. Could be fun. Thank you, Leslie. All right. We're on Sheets. We're back. We're back Sheets. Let's hope this thing's ready, man. Let's hope it's ready. Sitting on the shelf for us. It might not be. I'm ready for it not to be. I'm ready for it not to be. Because that's life. Life happens that way. Sometimes the order's not ready. That's how life goes. One thing's for sure, we're about to find out. All right, guys. Catch you in a minute. I'm gonna go see if I can liberate this order. All right, we'll be back. We're back. We're back. Let's go. All right. We are going very close. We are going to be very surprised how close this is. Yeah. Well, Joe, correction, somebody tried to scam me. I wasn't scammed. It was an attempted scam. I turned it around and made a video that I made like several $100s on. Like, so yeah, it ended up working out in my favor that they did that, but yeah, they didn't get away with it. All right, let's roll. Let's roll. Look how close this is. You're gonna be like, what? Really? Watch how close this is. Watch, 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 watch. This is why I took this order. Like, seriously. This is why I took this order. That's our building right there. I just gotta figure out where we're gonna park. Yeah, I know what you mean, Joe. It just sounded terrible to me. It was like he got scammed. I was like, wait, no, I didn't get scammed, homie. Oh my gosh. I know what you meant though. I think you were, yeah, you must have been there when the Taco Bell, you were there the night before I shot the Taco Bell video. A lot of people came in on that video because it helped a lot of people. I'll be right back. Let me drop this. All right, what do we need, ladies and gentlemen? What do we need? Like $4 or something? $4 to make it to 300? Are in the bags. And then with sheets and stuff, unless it's a, I get a lot of ones with drinks too, though. Actually, I don't know if dude, I'm thinking about just sitting here until we get an order. I'm actually thinking about just not going anywhere. We need 250 to be exact. Dang, really? Oh my gosh, we're so close. Yeah, dude, we just need a good order, man. I think I'm just I want to sit here, dude. I don't want to go yet. I don't want to needlessly drive. It's a chance of getting like pulled over and tied into the police for a 10-minute conversation that we don't want to necessarily have for no reason. Yeah. All right, let's see if this is it. Well, it doesn't want to load up. It doesn't want to load up. Oh my gosh. Let me start the app over. I don't know. Hold on. Force stop. Shoot. All right, go. Open. Come on, open up. Open up, Doordash. We don't have good signal. That's the problem. Oh my gosh, dude. I think I have to move to try to get this order. Come on, dude. We're gonna lose. I think we can't sit here. Signal's not good. I lost that order, dude. I think I lost that order. Gosh, man. I have to restart it again. Dang, dude. All right. Current dash has been paused and I can't even see it. It's a red screen. I thought sitting there would be the answer, but it wasn't. Dasher, force stop again for the second time in 1 minute. Resume dash. All right, we can't sit here. The signal's not good enough. We got to move somewhere else. Dang it. I don't even know what that order was, guys. I couldn't even see it. Oh, and the phone died. Hold on. Gosh, dude. I'm not even charging it up. My phone's dead, dude. Oh my gosh, dude. All right, we're going to go back to hang out in Sheets for a minute. I got to charge the phone up. My dash phone died. That's so bad, dude. Such a rookie mistake. Such a rookie mistake, man. Yeah. That wasn't even the reason, though. That wasn't the problem. The problem was the signal. But now the phone's off, so it's like, dang. We're at Sheets now. So they got music playing. I got to go try to park somewhere where the music's not playing. Because I don't want to have to... Yeah, I know. It's a rookie mistake. Huge rookie mistake. It's okay. We're going to park right here. Well, hold on a second. Yeah, but I would have been able to know because I knew it was Taco Bell, so I would have just gone while I was charging. It's my fault. I didn't charge it into the fast charger, which is kind of dumb. I should have switched with the stream phone. It's all good, though. We're going to get it back in a second. We're going to get it back in a second, get this little 2 doll hairs. Yeah. All right. 0. It went all the way to dead, dude. Yeah, I'm not using Visible for either, honestly. I have that on my third phone. I hope this guy doesn't park next to me and start playing music. We're out here in the middle of nowhere. I did this on purpose. If you're gonna park here, just go in. Okay, come on, phone. Okay, we're at 1%. That means we can turn on and get orders. We'll probably get paused again. That's okay. With all this, we just need to finish it up. That's right. We'll get it. We'll get it. And we're using T-Mobile and my Dash 5. We got some 5G going. You didn't confirm this delivery. Yeah, I know. They must have hit me with another one. It's okay. Let me force stop the app and restart this sucker. We will get another delivery. It's always down to the wire, isn't it? It has to come down to the wire. Okay. Come on. Why is the app not? Come on, dude. Okay, there we go. Resume dash. All right, cool. I don't think I ever resumed it from the first time. Saying no internet connection, though, but I've got 5G. What's up with that? Resume dash, dude. It paused me again. Okay, we're in. We're in, and we're searching for orders. Live promo, everything's good. All right, cool. We're in and we're searching for orders. We're good, guys. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I can tell it's the end of the night, but they do, yeah. Well, the batteries get extended. Everything gets all over extended on the equipment. My energy. Finding orders? Yeah. Oh no, it's just a thing. Yeah, the last order's the toughest, man. But I'm not gonna get like within $2 of 300 and not do 300. It was a rookie mistake on my end to not charge this thing up. Even if I have to start another dash, dude, I'll do it. That guy just picked up a sheets order. He's dashing. Why is this not working? So my dash just keeps going to the red screen. All right, there we go. Well, I don't want them to cover my car. If they covered my car, then I'd be an employee and I'd be apt to do what they tell me to do every time. Let's see. Yeah, you're gonna have to want yourself to be great. You know what I mean? You're gonna have to make those arrangements yourself. Might want to pray about it and stuff. You know what I mean? Like that's how it goes, right? Okay, let's go. Come on, app. Come on, Dash app. That's what I'm having to do right now is figure this out. Dude, it keeps giving me this. It keeps giving me this. So it's like, dude, what the heck, man? I know I have enough signal. Okay, I'm going to go airplane mode. I'm going to do that. Airplane mode and then turn it off and then reset the networks that way. Okay, we're back. We're back. We're back. All right, we got 2125 on this dash. I'm really thinking about just starting another dash. We know where we're at. I could end the dash and start another one. Let me do that. Well, should we do that? I don't know. Yeah, the little AI voice. All right, we're ending the dash. This was this dash, which we've done a bunch of dashes, but that's that. 5. All right. Took an hour and 14, hour and 17. Why did you lose your business? Because you did DoorDash. Do tell. All right, we're in. Now it's showing we're in a hot spot and it hot zone. And it did not show that before. So yeah, I think that's good news. I think we're on our way. Okay, let's see. Come on, Doordash, give me an order. Yeah, we don't use bot grabbers. Those are illegal, I think. If we did that, we would have an order right now. Those are not supposed to be used, and that's for a good reason. Thank you, Eva. Thank you for the 3. Appreciate it, Eva. Thank you for the 3 there. The sticker. That'll help us keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine. I do appreciate it. We're still going to get this order, though. You know how I operate. I'm going to get this order. I'm going to get it. It's out here. We're going to get it, dude. But thank you. Thank you so much. You rock. So that I can roll eventually. Eventually, we're going to roll. I'm going to roll somewhere. The problem is I am sitting on the sheets, and I don't think they give you orders to the store you're sitting at. So it's almost like we should probably do the weave, but I don't want to do the weave because then I don't want to have that conversation with the police. Because then that'll take time up, and if you get an order. Yeah, I've seen a Sprint car. For 2 miles would be great. I'd be fine with that, and then we would get it done quick. I would put the pause button on and everything because I'm done for the night, man. After this, yeah, dude. Candlestick, RG Candlestick. Yeah, I am a little bit tired. I mean, it's the end of the day, clearly. Yeah, I'm ready to be done, man. I wish I had not. I wish the phone would have accepted that the Taco Bell order, but it did not do it. Probably, LV, probably. Just finish that body armor. Yeah, Leslie, what are you doing? You're still up. It's crazy. Oh man, you're hanging out with us. All right. I think we need to do the weave. Dude's rolling. Yeah. Well, Taco Bell might be closing it right now. I think I need to do the weave, dude. I think I'm too close to this store. Let's do the weave a minute and see what happens. I'm not trying to force this thing to happen, but since I can't take a nap, like we need to force it to happen. So let's move a little bit. Let's duck and weave and dodge. Well, no, because that was before the. Yeah, that was before we got the good order, the 4 for 1.3 miles or whatever. So then we wouldn't have got the good order. But anyway, whatever. We're gonna do the weave. We're gonna go back up to like Walmart or something, and it'll probably send us back to Sheets. See, Sheets. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yep, it's the Sheets. We got to go back. The weave worked. Is anybody watching? The weave worked. Let's go back to Sheets. All right, let's go pick up this order. It's a $2. It's a $6 for 2 miles. $6 for 2 miles, guys. That's what we needed. Let's get it. Probably ain't ready yet, but that's okay. I'm all right. I'm all right with that. Are you cool? Are you cool? I'm cool. Okay. Actually, we're gonna give us a different view this time. We'll give you the made-to-order sign. No. Let's do the gas pumps. This is a different gas pump view. This is a different gas pumps view. You're cool? All right. Cool, man. Cool. Is that a tip or trick, Derek? Is that one of those tips and tricks? Just move the car to the next parking spot or something. Okay, I'll stop. I think we all know what we're talking about, right? All right, yeah. Let's go. The green Christmas gas. Oh boy, I got the giggles. That means it's late. All right, let's go. Ooh. So every now and then in the parking lot, just get another parking spot. If that doesn't work, just go ahead and start and stop. Oh man, I'm not a rapper, but I might have a tart to pop. All right. Okay, we'll stop. Stop it right there. Right, keep my day job, my night job. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on mute. I'm gonna go pick up this order. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let's go. I got the orders in the car. Me and the sheriff gonna hit the road now. All right. Let me get everything situated. Get my directions all worked out. I think I know where we're going. Main Street, Cimarron. We're going to Cimarron Parkway. Let's roll out. Let's roll out, boys and grills. Why can't I hear you? I don't know why I can't hear you guys. I'll reconnect. See if try that. Yeah. Let's see. My text to speech is not really working good right now. Hold on a second. I gotta figure this out. Let me force stop it. I'll try that. Can't hear you guys. Come on, stream buddy. Force stop. Okay. Open. Open. Permission denied. Why is permission denied? Okay, try this. Man, it's not working. Why is it not working? Come on, dude. Oh, it's the internet. It's because I don't have good internet over here. That's it. Let's see if it worked now. Yeah, I think we're good. Oh, we got the Mafia Cat. I'll check that out in a minute, Leslie. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, I got the. Somebody say something. I think I got our voice to text or text to speech back. Anybody? Need this. Hi. Okay, cool. It works. Yeah, it works. All right, so dump that. Cool. Dump that. Now I can have this new drink. I got a Coca-Cola. Whatever, dude. I felt like I probably needed to just do that. A guy next to me waited for the sheriff. That guy next to me waited for that sheriff to leave before he pulled out, and I think he's weaving a little bit, so he might not have been feeling too good about that whole situation. Little does he know, she was not paying attention to him at all. But whatever, you know. As long as he doesn't run into us, I'm a whatever, you know. I'll be watching him though. 3 minutes, 1.5 miles, and closing on the delivery. And then we got another one. I did it to myself, man. They sent an add-on. I was like, yeah, okay, I'll take it. I'm right here at the store already. I was already over there at the drink machine. I usually don't do stuff like that. But, well, I'm a married man, so I didn't have to. She seemed like a nice individual. The add-on was $4.15, I think. I'll know in a minute. Yep. Derek, I think the computers and the TVs are the worst offenders. The TVs are the worst. Like, they're the always behind. And then the phones are the quickest for some reason. I don't know why. Basically 10.15. Yeah, something like that, at least. Pretty much breaking 300 here, guys. We're going to do it. We're breaking through. But I'm going to have to be done after that. We're not going for any records or anything. We're just going to get the 3. Let We're gonna get the 3 and leave it be. Always, buddy. Yeah, I think that dude, man, he might have been waiting. I think he was nervous because I think he was waiting for that sheriff to leave before he left, man. So he was going kind of slow. He might have been weaving a little bit. Might have been weaving a little bit, dude. But she wasn't, dude, she was in and out, like she was on a mission. Okay, 307 point, anything over 305. We're good. Oh, yeah. As soon as I get to the... Okay, hold that thought, because I'm going to turn in here, because I don't want to be fiddling around with the phone right now. But as soon as I know where I'm at. I know where I'm at, but I want to know which building it is, et cetera, like which house. All of that. So I know we got to turn here. I do know that. I know we got to take a right and a right, but I'm not sure which house. As soon as I get that, I'm going to pause those orders. Go for... I'm No, I'm just going to do 3 and leave it be, man. That's all, man. That's all that is. Just go for 3 and leave it be. Okay. Tom's going to go for 4 and look for more. He's getting the big bucks. He just likes the 4, the digit, the 4 in that first spot there. I like the 3. Happy with 3. Nah, they don't want to. You don't want to mess around with them. Although I did get pulled. I told you guys, like there's an RPD. Hold on a second. I'm gonna drop this off real quick. All right, we're on the home stretch, dude. We got 1.1 miles. Yeah, dude. Tom declined 3 in a row. And he's done for now. He's going to take a break. He's going to take a little break. How many more hours are you going to go, Tom? All right. So 1.1 miles. Oh, yeah. Pause. Pause orders. Thank you. Pause orders. Because I'm done after this. I always start at the end. I get excited and I start feeling like, yeah, dude, I got a lot more energy. Let's go. We could go for 350. I feel like that, but then I forget the fact that I've got to like, A, I got to close the stream out, and B, I got to drive home after. So, got to leave a little gas in the tank. You know what I mean? You got to leave a little gas in the tank. You're staying out till 3? Okay. See? Starting to see things my way. Half a mile. 1/2 a milli. It is foggy out here, dude. Can you see the fog? Yeah, dude. If I was going to continue going, it'd be nap time for me, too. This is that next nap time. Now, for you guys who are wondering, how do you work 18 hours? This is how. You do this. For me, I would go take a nap, 30-minute nap. I could push out 4 more hours, probably 3 or 4 more hours, and there we go. We'd be in there. We'd be in there with our, between $300 and $400 for the day. Yeah, Joe, for a lot of those lights, until you said something, were that dark color, that color we like, the old school. Like that one. Like that one right there. I like that color. I don't know. Tom is not. Do you know Tom? He ain't no young buck. Sorry, Tom. Oh my gosh, it sounded way worse than it actually was, Tom. It sounded way worse than it really was. I know you're taking yourself out of the game to take a nap, but it sounded bad. It's like, okay, Doordash, bye-bye. I'm out. I don't have the miles on a spreadsheet or anything right now. I'll have it like later. Always comes in a few days later when I go back and do them. But yeah, no, I mean, right now, really, we are on the precipice of what would be my second big nap time, if I was gonna do like what Tom does, because that would allow me, like I said, that would get me another 3 or 4 hours, which would totally get my, my between $360 and $400, I guess, whatever. That's the grind, dude. No special. I don't know, dude. I'll be right back. We're gonna drop this off. That's true. Dude, so look at this dash, man. DoorDash is algorithmically just sticking to their guns. $10.15 for 30 minutes. That's our $20 an hour market hourly average cap at night on the weekend. $20 an hour, $10.15 for 39 or 29 minutes, man. Couldn't even be much closer. So that total that was given earlier is correct, because that was based on the 10.15. And what was that? What was that total? We had, hold on. It was, there it is. Thank you. Thank you. $307.65. So there we go. We did it. That was our goal for the day, dude. I'm going to end that dash, and we're probably just going to go hang out for a couple minutes in the parking lot. So let's find a parking lot, a safe one. We're going to go to Walmart, I think. But yeah, didn't they hit the nail right on the head as far as... Oh, can we go down there? Dude, I think we can. I think we can. We can go right to Ligon Mill, right straight through here. Ha, sweet. Let's do that. Maybe we don't have to get on Main Street again. Main Street's potentially... It's not that I worry about getting pulled for the problems of it. It's just like I don't want to get stuck in their system, like talking to them, dealing with them for like extended periods of time, dude. I don't got time for that. How many hours? Well, I'll look at it, Hassan. I'll look at it in a minute. We'll figure it out. If I had to guess, 14, maybe 13, 14. I don't know. We'll look at it in a minute. We'll look at all the numbers. We'll do the math, add it all up. I'm about a minute away from the parking lot, so except that I'm gonna have to take a right and take a left. I'm gonna have to take right, take left. I actually have to do a U-turn. A legal U-turn. A legal U-turn. It's a legal one right there. It's peak pay time. That's what it says right here. I did 300. I've done 300 a couple times within the last couple weeks, but yeah, most of the time, Hassan, between 200 and 250, right? That's where we normally are. But yeah, I'm happy to do. When I do 300, I'm pretty happy about that. You know, that was a police officer right there. No, there was no U-turn. It's a legal. It's like when you say legal U-turn, it sounds like you're saying illegal U-turn, but really you're just saying legal. It's like the L that gets you. But yeah, dude. Let's go park it up for a second. Just hang out for a minute. We'll look at some numbers. We'll try to do some math. I don't know. It's a little late for that. Yeah, a lot of cops out. Nah, it's not, Hassan, and I'll show you in just a minute how we did it. No, I've done more than 300 before too, Hassan, as well. That's why people are like, why don't you do this app and that app? And I'm like, well, unless it's catering, and I get the catering thing because they're bigger numbers. I get that. And I'm with that. Like, I'm all right with that. But, it's like, why don't you do the Uber Eats and stuff? It's like, well, with my market, I stay pretty dang busy. For me, Uber Eats would be a backup anyway. I don't think I would make a whole lot more money by having it because I can't take a Uber Eats order and a Doordash order at the same time necessarily, right? Kind of have to. Anyway. All right. I'm going to show you guys the let's see. Let me get this back up there. Get back to my calculator. Yeah, exactly. It's not like that in every market, though. So do I totally understand where a lot of people are coming from. All right, so let's go to this week. Let's go to the week. We'll look at the week. Since this is the last day of the week for me, I'm taking a day off tomorrow. I've been taking my one day off every week. And that's just how it is. It's how it's going to be for now because it seems to be working out. So this is our week. $1,366.26 or 29 cents. $1,366.29 in 65 hours and 55 minutes, 59 minutes. Oops. Let's say I don't want to look at the advertisements. I don't want to put that on YouTube. Even though it's just news. I don't like doing that. Not for free. All right, so 66 hours. But about an hour out of every day of that is a nap time. So I'm napping with my pause on a lot of times with it paused. And when you do that, it counts the dash time, even when you're paused. But that's okay with me. I don't really care. Because, I mean, I'm napping. That's I'm out, right? All right, so today's 300 and whatever started right here. This was last night's 82. Today's started at this. We'll add those up again first. Yep. So 138. 707. And if you want to know when I started, which we should look at this separately, but this today I started at 11:53. Okay, it's almost 3 o'clock. I mean, it's 2:30, so that's a long day. All right, that 138 took me 6 hours and 27 minutes with a 30-minute nap, so about 6 hours to get to 138. That's pretty good. So we did that. So then we came down here and we did a 70. That took 70-65, took 2 hours and 36 minutes. So what is that? 8 hours, 7 hours or something. And then we came down here and we did this 39. That was 1 hour and 40 minutes. What was that? Almost 9 hours. Just kind of rounding up. Did the 28 here. That was another hour. Was that 10 hours, something like that? Hold on, I'll talk about that in a minute. Can't split my attention finger. 21:25 was 1 hour and 17 minutes. And then, so that's what, about 11 something? And then that's another 30 minutes. Anyway, what is that? About 12? So it's 12 hours. 13. 14. So 12 to 12 is 12. 1 is 13. 14. We're at about 14 hours probably invested in the day. With some breaks, though. So less than that technically worked. But anyway, so that's that. But anyway, yeah, that comes up to 307.65 or something like that. 307.65. This was the whole week. We had some reimbursements, but the week ended up being 1366.29, and I get a day off. I'm pretty happy with that. Now, Banger asked about the taxes. I can't tell you exactly what the taxes because every mile is a 72-cent deduction. Could be different next year too. And so, because of that, let's see, light that up. Because of that, I mean, give or take, well, yeah, I mean, no, I only count for about 50 something K LV, but, it's probably going to be higher, but I only count like 50 something thousand because that's 1,000 per week for 50 weeks. It's 2 weeks off. And then, but I go over very often, so that it will be higher than that, but I count that. Now, technically speaking, you're probably right. We'll be somewhere between 50 and 60. A lot of mileage, which is a lot of deductions. We're going to bring that taxable income right down, but that's not tax advice, but that's how it works. That's the benefit of it not being a job. People come on and they're like, man, it's, it should be, they should do this for us and do that for us. And it's like, I don't want them to do anything for us because we get these benefits based on the fact that it's not a job, right? We get the benefits based on the fact that it's not a job. And I like that. That's why I like this thing. You know what I mean? This type of thing. So anyway, yeah. If I gifted you one of the mics, maybe, I don't know. Everything that I buy for YouTube, everything I buy, if like a microphone or a gimbal or a tripod or, those type of things. Those are all, not tax advice, but those are write-offs for YouTube. My Starlink is a write-off because I use it predominantly, like 99% of everything I use that Starlink for. It's YouTube, it's for YouTube. Actually 100%. Pretty much everything I use that for is YouTube. My visible wireless network plan is for YouTube. So that's $45 a month. So anyway, you guys get the idea. That's kind of how I deal with the, and look, CPA is going to give me the real details on that, as far as like, this is the best way to go with this is the best way to go with that. I just kind of know these things too. So this is just to give you guys an idea how this is all going to work and how it works. It's good to do business because if you do business, you have these loopholes. It's not loopholes. It's incentives. It's incentives. You're incentivized to do some kind of business, or at least look at the way you do things as if it's a business. And if you can figure that out, it's good. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. If you have a good job, that's great. And a lot of people are good for it. And probably 90% of people probably should. Yeah, I don't, unfortunately. So the office and stuff like that, I'm not able to do right now. But once we do. So I won't buy a home right now. I mean, I'm not going to buy a home unless it has certain parameters. A, for working on cars. Like I need a place where I can work on cars. and I need a place, an office that I can run my eBay out of, and another office that I can run, a studio that I can run my YouTube stuff out of, and et cetera, right? So we're not even thinking about buying a home or a house unless we're also looking at those things too, right? So, yeah, some people like their jobs, and that's great. So some people like the job. Yeah, we're working on it, man. We're working on it, LV, and I'm not in a hurry. We're just going to be ready. I think I am, Eva. Did you see when we were... Let's see, I think the last time I used it was the Illuminati building. I think we did pretty good, right, with that. So, yeah, when we explored the Illuminati building, I was using the gimbal, and I think that's the last time I used it on the live stream. Hello, Lewis. What's up? Equalizer. Yeah, it's not that I don't want to work on cars for a living, Equalizer. The thing about it is that I need a place to work on the cars because that's how I save so much money, especially since I drive for a living. And so that's going to be a big deal, a big saver thing. Of course, it's not that I wouldn't flip a couple cars too, man. I like to do that occasionally. So if I have the extra time and put in the time for that. Are you talking to me? I have a family. I have I have 3 daughters, a wife, a teenager. I have a family. Yeah. So yeah, my plans have already changed. I was a lot wilder in my 20s, and I had modified vehicles, and I had race car type stuff all around, sitting around. We were putting together Hondas, and we were putting together. I had a bunch of cars, but I had a whole different life then. I don't do none of that stuff right now because I just work, hustle, build my YouTube channels and stuff like that. So, but I do realize that it's stupid for me not to tap into my abilities, and that's what we do. I've had to fix the car on the live stream several times to keep it going, and that's how I save money. It's how I save money. When I have to do I did the rotors and pads. I did that. I didn't pay somebody else to do that. Changed the oil. I did that. I didn't pay anybody to do that. I had to do the starter. I did that. I didn't pay anybody to do that. I had to do the alternator. I did that, and so on and so forth. I've replaced the headlights. I'd do that. Taillight, replace that. I do that. You get what hopefully you get the idea. Imagine if you add those things up, the starter, the alternator, the brakes. I did the lower control arms. I did the tie rod ends. I did the sway bar end links. Like, I've done all that on this car. You can imagine, just do the math and see how much I saved on that. You know what I'm saying? So that's how I'm able to do this and make it work. I don't know, and I don't have a car payment on this either. I've never had a car payment in my life, but that also is a reason. I'll change the color of this a little bit. That's also a reason that I'm able to do this and make it work. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be able to make it work otherwise. I don't know how people do. Sometimes people say they do. I don't know, man. With the car payment, that sucks, dude. First week is like free because it's just car. And then, next week is probably the place you live. Next week is like your power bill, phone bill, internet bill, all these things. So it's like that last week, maybe you're good enough to invest. I don't know. But yeah, it's tough. It's tough to think about. It's like, I don't know, man. I don't know how people are doing it out there. That ain't that much money. $13.66 isn't that much money. Take 250 out for gas. 6 days a week, 24, 250. Just call it 250 for gas, just to be on the safe side, because that's gonna cover it for the 6 days. And just based on what I spend, 250 covers it. It's less than that. So 250, take 250 out of 366. Let's call it 350, take 250 off. 53, this is 11. It's $1,100. You're left with $1,100. You do that 4 weeks. That's $4,400. Now, how much is your car? How much is your house? You know what I'm saying? So we save a lot of money by saving money, by not spending on stupid stuff, by not making car payments, by eating at home mostly. Yep. And by also, I sell things on eBay, and I'm also a YouTuber, right? So I have to. And you have to figure out other hustles. You almost, when you do this, when you do the gig app stuff, it's a good idea if you can figure out other hustlers or other hustles to make it work. Equalizer. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. What is that? That's euros? Is that euros? Thank you for the €5. You rock, dude. Thank you. Let's go. That thing is like rolling. It's like, let's go. Is that his legs moving that fast? They're like wheels. It's a cool sticker. But anyway, thank you for that. Appreciate that. We'll use that to keep the wheels rolling on this thing. 5 UK pounds. Okay. How much is that worth, the UK pounds? That's interesting. It's got to be worth like between 5 and 10 somewhere, right? It's probably higher than $1. What Musk says. What are we talking about? Canadians, Americans are leaving. Life is unaffordable. Yeah, well, we're not leaving. Leaving where, though? Where are we going to go? I don't believe. Okay, so here's the thing. $10? 6.72. Sweet. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. Usually most of the currencies are worth less than $1, so that one's worth more. I thought it was worth higher. The euro is too. The euro is a bit more. So we get to learn about currencies. I like YouTube. YouTube is fun. We get to learn about all kinds of stuff. So Banger was talking about Musk, talking about universal basic income. Here's the thing, Banger, about Musk. Musk is a visionary, no doubt about it. He's got, a lot of things that he thinks about. He's in a wrong time period or time frame. I think a lot of times the things that he thinks about. Thank you, Equalizer. I appreciate that, dude. There's another one, man. Thank you. Well, yeah, but LV, when would I do those? That's the thing. So the only things I'm thinking about adding in is Uber Eats for backup, Roadie as a backup, but also Uber Eats as a backup, but then catering maybe as something that could potentially increase. I don't need things that make the same amount because I don't have any more time. I need things that make more so that I can compress my time. So if it's not something that makes more money, then it's not going to be worth even doing. I might as well just do Doordash. You know what I mean? So if I could, like, catering seems to be the one thing in this space that can compress the time. I am the family source of income. That's true. Now, about Musk, I do want to talk about this because this is the thing. He's probably not wrong. At some point in time, there may be a universal basic income. His thesis on that is based on the fact that he feels like between AI and things like the Optimus robot, that there are going to be a lot of people that don't have jobs. That may be true. It may not be as true as what he thinks. He's very optimistic. Okay, the guy wants to go to Mars, thinks we're going to go to Mars. I know the mass influence. Look, I've studied it a lot. What I'm trying to say is like, I don't, just because people visualize things and have a vision about something doesn't mean it necessarily happens in the same time frame that they're talking about. It could happen very rapidly. I could be wrong about this. But that universal basic income, first of all, is not something that we should look forward to. It would be the end of an era of being able to take care of yourself and upwards mobility. If you're relying on and living in a universal basic income system and you're just happy to not work and take the universal basic income and live, you will be barely living in existence. And you will be under the control of whoever is giving you that universal basic income. You will have no control over your actual own life. If they say you can't do this or you don't get your income, then you can't do that. If they say you have to do this or you don't get your income, then you have to do that. So, but I also think that the robots are not going to replace as much as they think, as fast as they think. And I think the AI can't replace as much as they think, as fast as they think. I will say, and I understand it, there's people that have been replaced. A little bit equalizer, yeah. There's some benefit. There's some level of like deductions for having children and stuff. It helps a little bit. Used to deliver pizzas, and I make more money delivering pizzas now with DoorDash. Oh yeah. But some of that hourly under the pizza delivery was W-2, so you paid in and then you didn't owe the taxes because you either get it back or just stayed paid in, depending on how you filed. But that's true, yeah. If you're good with taxes and you're good with your money, always save a certain amount, especially with like YouTube, I always have to save a certain amount. You think about it. People talk about what YouTube takes out of Super Chats. Well, you got to pay taxes on what's left. So you got to keep, you have to be responsible and keep a certain amount of cash. So you got to pay taxes. But you get what I'm saying there about Musk? He's very optimistic. But it doesn't matter. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, you can claim it. It's like a couple thousand. It's not a lot. If you start talking about 100,000 plus that you owe taxes on, it'll help you. It's not like you're going to get cash coming back to you. It's going to help you probably. You know what I mean? Deduct from what you owe. But anyway, that being said, yeah, Musk is he's done a lot of stuff, but I mean, the guy's talking about going to Mars. We haven't even like landed back on the moon yet. So you got to think about that, dude. He's talking about stuff that gets shareholders hyped up. He's usually right. Right. He's usually right, but he's way ahead. He's right, but he's like way ahead of his time. And being ahead of your time can be the equivalent of being wrong if timing matters. Does that make sense? In other words, if I buy an asset because of Elon Musk and I think that it's going to be valued at a certain amount because the thing he says in a year, and I need that asset to go up in that value in the next 5 years, he might be right about 10 years or 20 years from now, but it might not happen in the next 5 years. He's really good at hyping up the investors, hyping up people who contribute to his projects and things like that. I mean, look at the SpaceX and things like that. They do say we circled the moon. It's possible that they did that, but they did not land still on the moon. If their story is correct, if we're following what we're being told, we have not been told about any moon landings yet. And so, yeah, we'll just have to see. We'll have to see what happens. But I think this Mars thing is, I think Dizar said it the other day, it's a bit pie in the sky, right? And you just got to understand that about people like Musk, man. Obviously seeing that far distant type of thing is something that can move the needle here. But is it going to move the needle to where they say it's going to move the needle to? Not really, dude. If they say it's going to 100, it's not going to stay at 20. It might go to 35 or 40, but it ain't going to get to like 80, 90, 100. And that's the thing. That's the thing with that. So when we're talking about universal basic income, we ain't really quite there yet. There's still people got to like clean the toilets. Okay. There's still the majority of people in the country are still making the food. Yes, there's a couple. We watch these things all the time. I watch these things all the time, and I talk about it on my other channel. But there are robots that run restaurants. Okay, there's robot run restaurants. But is that really efficient? Is it really going to work on a mass scale at this time? Maybe not yet. Maybe at some point. Are people going to reject that? This is the other wild card. Okay, right now people are all for it to some degree, but people are starting to become skeptical. What if you get a situation where you try to build a system where people just largely reject it altogether? Okay. That throws a monkey wrench in it, right? I think we're not going to eat there. Well, dang, we didn't expect that. We just figured they would just go with it. And they might, but they might not. That sets your timeline back quite a bit. You might have people start saying, hey, look, I'm not doing business unless it's with a human. What's up, Aaron? You know what I mean? And there might be a niche industry. There might be a niche industry around, hey, look, we do everything with humans. So if you want to participate in that, you can do business with us. And that might be enough of the market share where that's a more profitable business model than, hey, we do everything with robots. If you like that, come to us, right? You might be able to even demand a bit more of a price for that. So these things are largely unpredictable. All right. Good night, Tom. Could be a world run by robots, Eva, but then again, also, like I said, you could have a world where it's rejected completely, where people get tired of it. They maybe see a couple things that we haven't seen yet, but then that when they see it, they say, hey, no, we got to pump the brakes. And then they realize that, and they realize, well, shoot, this isn't going to be profitable anymore. And guys, if it's not profitable, the corporations aren't going to do it. Corporations are doing these things right now for profit. Governments like it because it helps with control. It's a marriage of convenience. If that convenience becomes less convenient, it might slow the timeline down. Have you ever heard of Agenda 30? Well, that used to be Agenda 2020 or whatever, right? And so on and so forth. So these things get pushed back, and they get pushed back, and the timelines don't always go through like people say. So just because you got like Musk saying, okay, universal basic income. My point being, you need to plan to be working hard or working smart for the duration. Plan to be on your feet for the duration, because we're not going to be in a situation, and I don't think we want to be in a situation where you just get paid a universal basic income and chill. Because I don't think you're really going to be doing a lot of chilling, because I think you'd be worried about, because that income is just going to barely cover. It's just going to barely cover what you need. And you're going to have to play by the rules if you want to get that. Because the minute you step out of line, it's all electronic, right? It's on the blockchain or whatever. They're going to pull that. They can make money that's dissolvable or whatever. So for now, I don't think we're really close to that. I could be wrong. I've been watching it for a long time, and I've just seen them have to move the goalpost. Remember, they were saying we were going to be all EVs by like 2030 something. Remember under like the last administration, they were talking about, we're going to just it's going to have to be all EV sales. Yeah, but think about it, LV. It's not happening that quick, because, hey, what's up, Hallie? It doesn't work the way they say it's going to work. A lot of times, just because they say, we're going to switch all the EVs by 2035, doesn't look like it's on track for that. Maybe it is. Could be wrong, but I don't think it's on track for that. Yeah. Well, Tom, if they had no choice, and so that's the thing. And so they have to take these things into consideration with these models to understand ton more money is a big understatement. Okay, look, all right, I'll say this. I have no problem with somebody having $1 billion. I really don't. I don't have a problem with it. I'm not that kind of guy. I like capitalism. I think capitalism has let the most upward mobility that we've probably ever had in the world. It gets co-opted. There are negative sides of it because there's no system that's perfect. So it does get co-opted by people, who get to the top of the game and can then rig the game in their favor. Of course, right? But still, on most every other level, it allows upward mobility in a way that that most of history we really haven't had. Now, that being said, have you ever looked at the visual difference between $100, $1,000, $100,000, $1 million, $10 million, $100 million, $1 billion, $1 trillion? Have you ever looked at that? If you haven't, go look it up. Just the visual representation of the stacks of like $100 bills and what it looks like. The difference is so big that it'll blow your mind. It's not the same. It's not like linear. It's not like, okay, I've got $10 million and that guy's got $20 million. No, it's not like that. It's like, I got this stack that's the size of a car. This guy's got a stack that's the size of this whole parking lot. It's a whole different ballgame. Not even about money at that point. So you have to think differently. I mean, you have to think, obviously, if you're in that level, you're thinking a lot differently. You're not really thinking about money. You're kind of thinking about what it is that you're trying to do to change the world. Now, at this point, you're kind of considering like the difference in between that individual or another individual like that is just what they think the world needs. Like, what do they want to see the difference in the world be? And there's a little bit of a difference, but there's some uniformity amongst those individuals. But yeah, it's a whole different ball game, and it's a matter of like, okay, we're steering the ship at this point. It's not even about money. It's not about job. It's not about hustle. They might come out, dude. They might come out and act like it, and act like they're like you and me. Oh yeah, this is how I built my business. This is how I do this, that, and the other. But at that level, it's really not about that anymore. It can't be about that anymore. How do you think you could just buy something like Twitter, right? Just buy Twitter. No big deal. That's how you do things if you're trying to have an impact. And I'm not saying all the impacts are bad. Some of them are good. If the impact is bad, it's more likely to happen than the impact that you and I want to have. This is why I say, like, look, you're not going to be able to do anything about it, but what we can do is do the best for our lives. You can take care of yourself, your family, your community, your internet community, beyond, whatever. But you got to work from here out. You can't be thinking about Mars and the moon and all this. I mean, we speculate about this stuff. It's very interesting. Of course, I think about it all the time. What's universal basic income? How many of these Optimus robots are we going to build? Okay, I'll give you an example. Right. Yeah, the EV, it's not set up yet. The infrastructure, okay, yeah, that's the thing. Our infrastructure is not set up, like you were saying, for the EVs, okay, to be every single car. That is true. On top of this, they want to add data centers everywhere. Now they're going to need more power. What's going to happen is you're going to have that EV. You're going to be saving that money. And I'm not knocking anybody that has the EV. That's great. I'm all for it. But you're going to be saving that money now. Once the data centers come in, what happens to that power bill? What happens to that power bill when the demand on that power is through the roof? They're trying to put one in not far from where I live. There's two areas not far from where I live where they're trying to put data centers. People are fighting it. They got a lot of money. They're coming in. They're kind of paying off. I think they're paying off some of the people who run the permits and stuff, and some of the people who vote on these things. So 5 or 10 people get rich in the town. 99% of the people are against it, but it happens anyway. And then you have, if you have water resource issues to begin with, you're definitely going to have water resource issues after the fact. If you have power issues to begin with, which a lot of these small towns do in America, we're still running above ground power lines out here in North Carolina in most places, unless you go to the very nice neighborhoods. Some of the places that we go, I notice when I'm driving, hey, they got underground power lines here. But most of our stuff is above ground power line still. So the trades, yeah, the trades are good. Their power went up 400%. Yeah, it's going to do that. Yeah, power's going to go up. Price of water is going to go up if you live in a municipality that pulls water from a local source. Municipalities, where do they get their water? They get their water from local sources. Oh, but it's a city. Yeah, where did the city get the water? Come on, dude. They don't truck it in. You can't truck it in. You have to pipe it in. Where do you pipe it in? From an actual natural source. You have to have it. So you either got a river, or you got a lake, or you got underground source, or you got a reservoir somewhere. So those things are going to be used for the water source to cool the data center. Now you're going to be tapping into, look, data centers use all the energy that we use. But anyway, my point being, those data centers, they're not going to help make your life easier. They're not there for that. Critical for the growing infrastructure? What infrastructure? Infrastructure for what? The control grid? I mean, I don't know. Like, what is it for? Is it so that we keep up with everybody's birth records? I mean, do we need that? Have we ever needed that before? It's got to be more than that, right? It's definitely more than that. What's up, Eric? How's it going? You wouldn't mind data centers, Marjorie? Why wouldn't you mind data centers? Because here's the thing. It's like, yeah, okay. Would you like it to be right behind your house? Is that the thing? Have you ever seen like what it's like around, like within like a 5-mile radius of a data center? Have you watched the videos like where you can hear it? You can hear it. It's a constant hum. Well, everybody says we need them, but nobody knows exactly why. Yeah, we do use the internet. Yeah. I mean, some of it needs to go through data centers. But the type of data centers they're talking about, I think people are envisioning a football field sized data center. Try 50 football fields. Try 50 football fields. That's the kind of data centers they're putting in. An entire city or town, not even a town, a city. So you're not going to be able to really have farmland around that. You're not going to be able to really live around that probably for a long period of time. People are not going to want to do that. They'll just buy it up and expand the data center. You're going to be competing with power for that data center. You're going to be competing with water for that data center. So you can expect your prices on all those things to go up, maybe even tenfold. Maybe even tenfold. If you want to add electric cars to that, that's just going to increase the price of the power continually. You want to add robots to that. Guess what? The robots are electric. Margie, here's the issue. It's not going to employ a lot of people to run the data centers. They're talking about, oh, these data centers are going to create all these jobs. No. No. It's going to create jobs to build it. Once it's built, it takes like 10 people. 50 football fields. It's going to take like 10 people. A little bit of security, a little bit of maintenance. That's it. They're not going to create jobs. They're only creating jobs for the temporary time being while they build the center. Once the center's built, they're going to ditch those people. They're gone, and then they're not going to need them anymore. Talk about a nuclear power plant. They're going to need to make nuclear power plants. They're going to start reactivating more to run the data centers. The data centers need to be run. They need more power. So that's the thing. They're saying, oh, they're creating all these jobs for about 6 months. For about 6 to 12 months while they build it. And those people are not going to have jobs anymore. They'll move on to the next data center. They'll probably have to travel. Power, better than power. You're going to have to build more power plants because this stuff takes power. So anyway, this is just stuff to think about, but it's not what you're being told. Okay. I don't have TDS or anything, but like Trump's been behind this. Yeah, but it's my last day, Joe. So it's good until the weekend, until next week. So we're here. I'm not against like any specific, like I know that like all the presidents, believe me, all the presidents are going to be behind this. All the politicians are going to be behind this because their pockets have already been, dude, the wheels have been greased on all this stuff, dude. They are going to go for it. But none of the people want it. Where am I going? What do you mean, where am I going? I'm chilling, sitting right here. You only need a couple people to do maintenance. That's right. They're not going to create jobs. This does not create jobs. That is a lie. When they say that they create jobs, that is a lie. And I understand people believing it, but you got to think about what you're being told. We're probably going in this direction, but it doesn't mean that you have to necessarily be okay with it. It could replace teachers. Yeah, it's my day off tomorrow, Margie, so I get to I'm hanging out for a while. Well, not for long here, but it's why I'm not really worried about how late it is. I go home, go to sleep. I'll sleep till I wake up, and then I hang out with my family. It's going to be beautiful. But yeah, I mean, it's just something to think about with these data centers. It's like, why do they lie to your face and think you're stupid? You know, they think we're stupid. They just lie to our face. Like, oh, it's going to create a bunch of jobs. Well, yeah, for 6, technically, you're not lying, I guess, for 6 months, 12 months, it can create a job. But after that, it's not really. Now, there is, look, I've looked at all of it on both sides. Sure, AI makes things run efficiently so that you can do more production. More production possibly means more jobs. That in different fields, not at the data center, but in different fields. Yeah, maybe, dude. That's growth, you know? We have a lot of jobs now, and we have a lot of technology that replaced a lot of the workers back in the day. You know, we had the cotton gin. We had the we have equipment that can dig a ditch. You know, you used to take 100 people to dig a ditch. We got equipment that could come in with a ditch witch and you can get it done 1 or 2 people. So there's people that are still employed. How is that? Okay, that's true. It's true. So we got to think about that. There's actually I'm going to do a video on this. There's actually it's a concept. There's a name for that concept. I can't remember the name of the concept, but there's a name for that concept basically where you would think it would destroy jobs, but it would create more. But I don't know if that's really where AI is. So on one hand, I'm saying like, yeah, dude, I don't know if this is really necessarily good because I'm looking at like, what is it actually going to improve? It's going to improve the surveillance system 100%. The flock cameras, all of that stuff. So definitely they're going to be watching you more closely. They'll be watching you and me a lot more closely. We can guarantee that. It definitely helps that. So there's that. They will definitely interconnect anything that's on a centralized network. You know, it could be any kind of technology whatsoever. So there's that. It can help with defense. It's true. It can help with security at the border. I don't know if they're really interested in that. You know, the current president ran on that. I don't know how much work they've actually been doing with that. You know, who knows? Are they doing anything? I don't know. Yeah, Derek. Derek, you do know my other channel, right? Do you know my other channel, which is a fledgling channel? It's only 2,600 subscribers on it, but it's Real Thoughts Project. We need to have these conversations probably over there. Honestly, I think for that channel, I might make a Patreon. And on that Patreon, we should be able to speak pretty freely. I don't think I'm going to do memberships over there. I think I'm going to do like a Patreon or something for that. Something off this platform. But yeah, if you look up Real Thoughts Project, Hustling with Derek, I have some conversations over there. I don't even get to get as deep as we do sometimes on these conversations because we're just live. But this is me, you know what I mean? So it's always going to be me no matter what channel I'm on. I have to, you know what I mean? I could make a gaming channel. It'd be hard for me to get away from be hard to get away from it. But that way, so that if they demonetize me for whatever reason, we'd at least still have Patreon. Keep the operation going. Yeah, Joe, they are. And I don't have much faith in those levels of government to do a whole heck of a lot. Thank you, Ellie. You're awesome. Ellie's awesome. She's one of the best. She's the best. But yeah, dude, I mean, it's just something to think about going forward, right? Just like new cars. So what is the, and I have a video over there, and I'd love for you guys to go watch that video and leave your comments. And a video is something like, what are we really doing with AI? Okay, that's cool. Right on. Yeah, that you're non-Doordash type there. I got you. But I have a video over there. I definitely encourage you guys to watch, where I'm just asking the question, like, what is it really doing? What is it really doing? There's some good things that it does. AI. What is AI? Not all of the AI is AI. Yeah, this is a large language model, like machine learning, whatever. There's different levels of it. Yeah. So, I just ask us to actually think about it, not what we're being told. Oh, it'll make the stock market go through the roof. Oh, it'll make us more productive than we've ever been. Oh, we're going to have more jobs made. Oh, life is going to be so easy. It's going to solve all the problems. Well, what? Give me an actual thing. There's some medical things that are actual things, and there's production there, and there's probably promise of actual results in the medical field. Okay, that's real. Give me another one. You know what I mean? Give me another one. What is it? Well, it's going to help us grow more crops. I don't know. Maybe. What happens if it gives us the wrong answer? Are there chances that it gives us the wrong answer? What are the chances? Is it 2%? Is it 10%? Is it 0.2%? That's a big difference. And those are important questions I think regular people probably should ask. It's like, well, we're just regular people. We don't know. And okay, it's probably a good idea to think about it. I didn't drink a lot of coffee, no, just my normal amount. But AI is turning individuals into paranoid schizophrenics. I don't know, man. I know some people are like, listen, I'll tell you this, dude. There are people that spend time talking with their AI so much that they come out with this whole different look on life. And it's like, well, where did that come from? That's a good question, right? Where did that come from? Did you cultivate that yourself? Or was that an outside influence? Or did you create that yourself? Like, you know what I mean? Is this what happens when you get inside your own mind for too long? Just something to think about. I mean, we're here creating connections, relationships or whatever, doing real things, working on a business, working on we're doing our job, Doordash, we discuss that in and out, kind of keep each other accountable as people. We were talking earlier about sharing a sunset with somebody, watching the sunset and actually connecting with that individual. Is that going to be taken away? Is it already been taken away? We were talking about that earlier because everybody's on social media. So everybody wants to take a snapshot of that sunset. But you might not be able to get that phone out fast enough to get that shot of that sunset. You should probably enjoy it. God might have just gave you that sunset so that you can enjoy it. Maybe the person's sitting next to you so you can enjoy it together and then bond over that, connect. That's a human thing. That's a human thing. That's a real thing. Are you going to have more or less of that because of AI or whatever that is? Because look, AI is not everything that they call AI isn't AI anyway. Like the AGI, all that stuff. I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. I don't think that's going to happen. I'm not sure that's even going to happen, dude. These guys hype their products up like crazy. And then they have a lot of issues. Well, I'm already living my solution. I don't really use AI. And a lot of people are like, well, you're going to fall behind. I don't feel like I'm falling behind. I'm doing better than I've done in a long time. I think that, you know, people are going to listen to what you have to say when you don't sound like everybody else. If you start using AI just like everybody else, you're going to sound like everybody else. You're going to look like everybody else. You're going to start making decisions like everybody else, and you can't control it because that's what the large language models are producing. And you don't really even know how it works. So you're playing with fire. And I'm not saying I'm not a Luddite. I like technology, but I think there's a way to use it. And I'm not saying I'll never use something that you might classify as AI, research tools and otherwise. So yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about the Quaker. I mean, here's the thing. I think that personally with my mindset, when I do actually use AI, I'm going to make sure, once again, just like with anything else, just like with this, I've got 4 phones, and it's like me and Casey were talking about the other day. He's got a YouTube channel, 14,000 subscribers. I got these 2 YouTube channels that I'm running. We're on social media, right? We make a living on that, he and I. But when we talk to one another face to face, the other day we talked for like 45, 50 minutes. Neither one of us looked at our phone. How many people are doing that, though? I don't know. As long as people can continue doing that, you can have these tools and you can utilize these tools. Nothing wrong with that. But you need to make sure you're utilizing them in the proper way. Now, as far as the government goes, they have a different agenda. Dude, they're on a different level. Remember we were talking about the size of money, $100,000 versus $100, $1 million versus $100 million, $1 billion, $1 trillion, the size difference. That's the amount of difference in between what you're getting out of AI, what you will ever be allowed to get out of AI, versus what these guys are doing. These guys have got some other plan they're doing, and we're not in on it. They're going to let you play with it, make your little music, your little movies and stuff, AI movies, and maybe even write little books and stuff like that, right? Maybe even get brainwashed in the process. But that's toys. That's trinkets, okay? Shiny little trinkets. It's not really... They don't care about us enough. They don't care about you making, connections for your business, having an AI assistant or creating an AI agent or using large language models to improve your business or your build your net worth. Okay. They don't care about, that's not why they're building these big data centers. That's not why. It's just not. Okay. Now, an individual might be interested in building the data centers to increase their network. Look at Mr. Wonderful. He's very interested in the data centers because he's going to make a lot of money on it. So the money is going to be the motivator, but the eventual outcome, we don't know what that's going to be, So I don't know, dude. All I can say is, it's like, why would you know about this, John? Because you always just provide solutions. Well, we should know about it because if they want to build a data center in your backyard, as much as I don't get involved in political stuff or protests or anything like that, because I don't really believe it works, if you have any influence on people that could probably make sure that data center doesn't get into your backyard, and there's a way to legally do that, that might be something that I would probably even get behind. And I don't get behind a lot of stuff like that. I don't get behind political candidates. I don't get behind movements because most of them are garbage. They're co-opted. But there's a purity to, like, dude, if this thing's going to either be in my backyard or it's not. Okay, I'd love it to not be. And I think everybody should probably love it not to be. They're taking up farmland to do this. Yeah, well, I don't know, Derek. But yeah, I mean, I just know that, And you could say this is not much different than they made a lake up here, man, not far from here. And there was a whole town underneath that lake. Move everybody out of the town so they could flood the town and make a lake. And so that sucks. But it happened, and it's like, well, that's progress and we move on. So a lot of people will just move on and they'll accept it. But you gotta like get to the point where it's like, okay, what will I accept in my own backyard and what will I accept for my family? Why else should we know about these things? Because people accept what they're trained to accept. Well, when are they trained to have the limits or the parameters around which the things that they accept and not? Well, when they're kids. Okay, do you have children? Because if you ever have children, you're going to have a huge impact on the future because you have children. You could teach them things. So that's another thing to think about. And so that's why we would know these things. What's up, Kevin? How's it going? How's it going, Kevin? So it is important. There are some things that are important like that. I think it's way more important than worried about like, oh yeah, the next election cycle, blah, 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 because I don't think that really matters. That's just me. I don't think it matters as much as maybe local does. But yeah. Anyway, good talk, guys. You would have had 7+ kids. It's a lot of kids, man. I'll watch the rest of it, Joe. LV, here's the thing with the distraction thing, though. It's like all distraction from what? At what point does the distraction just become the real thing? You know what I mean? Or just a money grab. You ever thought of that? A lot of it, okay, so we're talking about AI. These guys are like, AI is going to, oh yeah, we've built it, and I'm sorry, I think we might have built something that's going to take over humanity. And it's like, I don't really think that that's going to happen. I think that they say that because it's a shock factor that makes the product seem like it's so much more powerful than it is. And therefore, investors will continue to invest in it. Because if it could take over society, then that's pretty dang good, right? If AI does your homework, then how do you know what the heck you're doing? You don't. AI does. It proves my point. Nothing wrong. Look, it's not like a calculator. So what do you actually learn, though, if the AI does all the work? Do you actually learn? You're kind of giving up everything to the AI. And what if it's wrong? What if it becomes wrong somewhere along the line? What if a human goes into the back of a large language model and kind of does some tweaks to the learning, to the training, and tweaks it the way they want it? And then now this is the thing that you're relying on. I'm just saying, these are things to think about. Just things to think about. I know people don't like to think about that, and I get it, and I don't like to think about it too much. I don't think about it too much, but this is where the conversation went, right? So, I'll go there so that I don't have to go there for another couple weeks. Yeah. Yeah. There's going to be different levels of human beings on this thing. There's going to be the levels of human beings that understand the information that the AI is using to train itself. And then there's going to be the ones that essentially are trained by the AI or use the AI. So either you're somebody who's actually an expert in your field, like truly, like purely, like you actually have the knowledge in here. You're not relying on a language model or something to teach you that. There's that individual. That's a certain class of individual. And then there's the class of individual who uses the AI to tell them what to do. So there's going to be individuals who can check it. There's only going to be so many individuals who can check it. The message of hope and our solution. I would hope that somebody would have something. Like, you know what I mean? I would hope somebody would have something. I mean, I've already said what I'm doing. I'm teaching my children that this technology, while it's going to be here and we're going to probably end up using it, there you go. There's the hope right there, Joe. Not everybody's going to like that, but it is what it is. So there's that. And then, you know, teach your children. You know, go for a walk. Do real things. Stay in touch while the rest of the world loses touch. You really can't, you know, you can't save everybody. Once you realize that, it's a lot better because now you realize, okay, now I can do what I can do. Yep. That's true, Joe. Technically, that's true. All right. So we'll have to go there. What do they talk about a lot, right? They talk about life extension. Transhumanism is about life extension. If you look at what all this technology is trying to do, it's trying to escape the reality that we live in, and what Joe's talking about is actually the true way. But they're trying, okay, you're going to have a specific lifespan. No, we're not. I'm going to download my consciousness into some other thing and then use a robot body or whatever. That's just a way to escape death. You're going to labor in childbirth. No, we're not. We're going to create embryos outside of the thing, and then we're going to do this, and this, and we're going to put it together, and we're going to make it where you can have children, and we can grow the children outside of the womb. You're going to labor so that you can eat by the sweat of your brow. No, we're not. We're going to create a computer that's going to do this. We're going to make these robots. They're going to do all this. We're not going to labor. We're just going to sit back and enjoy and relax. Okay. So here we are trying to escape all of these things that we have known has been a fact from basically our entire existence of humanity. And these are just things that are being built as structures, backdoor escape hatches, essentially, by people who understand those things more than most. Okay. The people who are running these programs, they understand all of that. They understand that these things are real, that these limitations that humans have, that, you know, humans have these limitations, these realities that are imposed on us that are real, okay? That we can understand it and be like, okay, I get that. Now what do we do, God, right? Instead of that, it's like, no, we're not going to listen to that. We know we know we have a certain lifespan. We know, you know, we can't give birth without women giving birth, you know, going through labor, all this stuff. We know that we pretty much have to keep working this thing. If we don't, it falls apart, right? Even our society, if we stop, everybody stops working today, society falls apart, right? Well, that's in the Bible. I mean, it explains that you're going to have to work so that you can eat. So these are real things. We know these things. Elon Musk knows those things. He knows that. He knows that more than a lot of people who are like, you know, just a standard atheist out there that's like, oh, the Bible's all nonsense. Elon Musk knows it. He's trying to escape it. He thinks he can build his own escape hatch. He would like to think that way. A lot of other people would like to think that way. But they know the predicament that humanity is in. They just want to figure out their own way out. And once you realize that, it's all kind of simple. I mean, you see it. So you don't have to really worry about it because we don't need all that. We actually don't need that, you know? And that's kind of why I was saying, like, what are we really doing with AI? Yeah. Well, they kill them, yeah, they're making deals. I mean, they might be making deals with all kinds of, who knows, right? Who knows? Once you really look at it, they could be making deals with all kinds of entities to try to get their means, to try to gain the means of like figuring it out. When you look at how hard our top people, our smartest people in the world are trying to figure it out, because if you look at society and you go to school, right? You go to a public school or whatever, and you look at it and you say, hey, it looks like we kind of got it figured out. They got all this knowledge. We got all this knowledge. We kind of got this thing figured out, don't we? And you go to the top people, the smartest people in the world, or the people that are working on the cutting edge of technology, you realize how little they know where the ball is. They just don't know how to get it into the goal. And they just can't for the life of them figure it out. And you realize that looking at them, if you understand this, you understand that it's not even just like, oh, technology's cool. Look at this. This is fun. This is this new thing we came up. We are so smart. It's like, no, this is just a rudimentary technology that we have right now, AI included, is a very rudimentary version of reality itself. It's a rudimentary version that man's created to try to do the things that God does, essentially. It really is. No, you're good. You're good, LV. I mean, you can do that. It's life. It's not about channels at this point. I mean, it's about life. It's like we're here in this earth. So you can say what you need to say because we're all here on earth, man, right here together. And this is real life. And you're right. I mean, what you're talking about, you're kind of into the right direction there. And so that's the deal, man. The hope is that we don't really need any of this stuff that they're pushing down our throats. Well, I need AI so I can make my business faster. I can do this, that, and the other, and I can fire 15 people and use all these AI agents. I can make a whole lot of money and 10x my money, whatever. What do you really need that? Like, why do you need that? What are you going to do with that? What's the point? That's what I'm saying. And this is what I've been asking. I get the point at the top levels. At the lower levels, those are the trinkets. Okay, you might look at somebody that got $10 million. You say, well, that's not lower level. No, they're the lower level. They're still playing with the trinkets because they just want to like build their businesses or make their money or automate their house or have a robot do the cleaning for them. You know what I mean? But the people that are creating it, they're selling the trinkets. They're selling, here, you can make these videos, you can make this music, you can do this research so fast. It'll be at your fingertips. You're not going to be allowed to do it in 10 years, by the way. They're not going to give you access, but whatever. They just do. Remember the internet? Remember the internet? Remember the World Wide Web? They'll take that away. They're just using people to build the processing power and train the models. Once they have it, there's not going to be any benefit for you having it. It's not for you and me. I hear you, Eric. Or I hear you, Derek. Do you guys see where I'm kind of going with this? It's like, and I'm not claiming to know the answers or anything. I'm looking at them. I'm looking at their philosophy. And I'm saying, I'm looking at the philosophy and I'm saying, okay, it's obvious what they're trying to do. They're trying to escape the planet. They're trying to escape death. They're trying to escape labor. They're trying to escape childbirth. Okay. They're trying to escape the order of things as it's been created on this earth for us to be here for the time that we're here as humans. They want to escape that. They're building the technologies to do that. They're holding the shiny trinkets up for you and I, hoping that we'll go for it so that we can get involved in it, so that we can put momentum behind it and accept it, largely speaking. So, Victor, you're still up, dude? You're up late. Early? Late, early. The birds are chirping again. But anyway, too deep, guys? Too deep? Too much sauce for the night? So the good news, Tom, is that you don't really need to. It's like, how do we take this weight off our shoulders? It's like, just take it off your shoulders, dude. Just take it off your shoulders. Or give it to God, really. Give it to Jesus. But beyond that, I mean, it's just think about it. Like, we don't need to worry about it. We don't need to 10x our productivity. We don't actually have to 10x our productivity. Like, you don't actually have to do that. You don't actually have to do that. That's the thing. You don't have to follow Elon Musk. You don't have to go that path. You don't have to follow Peter Thiel. You don't have to listen to these people, Sam Altman. They're on some other stuff, dude. They're in their own religion right now. Those guys are in their own religion right now. It's the escape God's created order religion. They're different versions of it. But do you understand what I'm saying? That's the good news. It's that you don't have to worry about any of that. Did Kanye start? Yeah, see, I think he started his own cult. Yeah, I think he started like a cult or something. That dude. And be careful who you listen to, guys. I mean, out there, all the people out there in the YouTube verse, or the famous people, even the Christian people, some of the people that say they're Christians. You gotta be careful, man. I love how Victor said that. Of course they could, but they don't care about that. It's not what it's about. They have a mission. They want to escape. That's what I'm saying. They're trying to escape the planet. They're trying to do all these things. They might even know they can't. They could even know they can't. Oh, shoot. Did it freeze up? Froze up, didn't it? All right. We're back. All right, guys. So, good talk. Everybody that's still here, you're the real ones. 34 people here. 33, 34 people here. I appreciate you guys hanging out. You rock. Won't be on tomorrow. Lord willing, we'll be back next week. I don't know if I'm going to do... I don't know if I'm going to do Monday or not. We'll see. Under protest. Yeah, dude. What's up, buddy? Let's see. Deploy Starlink now. No, I think I don't know. The phone, it froze up. I don't know. But all I had to do was just get it restarted. Good night, Hallie. Thank you for stopping in. I appreciate it. I hope you are having a good night or day or whatever it is where you're at. Nighttime. Pretty much nighttime, right? Across America. But anyway, yeah. So anyway, Ellie, good job today. Thank you. Let's get a round of applause for Ellie in the chat, because she's done such a good job with the links and the audio and the totals and keeping up Joe, you two, I think I might finish that that sermon. We'll see what we got. And yeah, oh no, for real, Ellie. For real. We appreciate you. And the timestamps. She's done a lot of timestamps at very important parts of our live streams. So it's yeah, very helpful, very cool. Unbelievable. I'm reading the chat. I'm listening too, but anyway, yeah, so that's a good note to end it on, right? So yeah, good news. There is good news. And we've talked about that. She said stop. No, keep going, keep going. Just put it in words. Maybe, Eva, you never know, you never know. There's a lot going on in this world. That would be an indicator that things are real. We are living in a real existence, right? So yeah, you want to take it somewhat seriously, but yeah, don't get depressed. Obviously, you guys who know me, no reason to get depressed on all this stuff that we were talking about. It's actually good because you could just take all that and just be like, yep, we don't need it. We don't need it. It's going to happen. It's going to live in our world. It's going to exist here. You're going to probably even use it and participate in it some degree. That's okay. It's just that, like, understand that the ultimate goal for the people who created it, you don't have to have that. You don't have to have that same goal. You don't have to go to that same place. Yeah, just think about that. All right. Well, we'll see you guys on the next one. I'm going to end it here. I think it's a good time to end the live stream. I appreciate each and every single one of you guys watching. You know who you are, the real ones, always. And yeah, if you stopped in, watch the dang stream, man. Go check it out. All right. On to protest. Good night. We're gonna get some rest, Joe. We'll talk soon, Joe. We'll figure out some kind of channel or means to do so. All right. We'll talk soon. And yeah, I'm gonna end it right here. Catch you guys on the next one. I'll see you in the chat after. I'm out.